But today, it's all about the new Liverpool. Arne Slot's Liverpool. Pre-season is done, pre-season is gone. It's the first day of the Premier League season, and this is where the test really does begin. And expectation is high on Liverpool. Hey, isn't it always? This is Arne Slot's first Liverpool team for a competitive game. And they often say, you know, that the team on the first day is far from what you'll see on the final day of the season. But if this is the same team that plays on the final day, Liverpool won't be too unhappy. I suppose the big news, Jarell Quansah, is he now first pick at centre-back? Well, Kieran McKenna's first Premier League team does see several of their new signings brought in. They are forced into playing Christian Walton in goal. He played every game when they were promoted from League One. He was injured last season. Aaron Muric, the new signing from Burnley, is out with a calf strain today, so Walton comes in goal. Elsewhere, Liam Delap and Jacob Greaves, new signings, come in, one up front, one in the middle of defence. And Omari Hutchinson, who was one of their standout performers last season when he arrived on loan from Chelsea, is now a permanent signing. And Kieran McKenna said that was the one deal he really wanted to do. Wes Burns, and this time he is fouled by Andrew Robertson.
Silly from Andrew Robertson, in all fairness.
Taken by Morsey, and the header is down by Greaves. Didn't really get power, so it's a straightforward save for Alisson in the end. Could have been much more tricky.
Well, it's a good job he doesn't get a lot of power behind this. He questions whether it might have been offside, because Alisson, well, he nearly spills that actually. It goes through his hands. I think it's the fact that he's got his legs behind his hands that stops it from going through his legs. You'll see another yellow card for Bonds, I think it was, Wes Bonds, a little bit late on Alexi McAllister.
Well, this game is absolutely littered with free kicks right now. And Davis is very good at picking out a target. He looks for Greaves again here. Header is by Quansah. A little poked header away, and Liverpool can turn defence into attack. And Davis with a challenge. Well, he tried his best to get the linesman to give him a goal kick. He was never going to get one. The Liverpool looking to go all in on getting themselves in front here. Andrew Robertson with the corner again. They've had 5 corners in this first half, away by Wolfenden. Soboslai doesn't get hold of that. That's McAllister. And here comes the counter-attack. And Hutchison has a long, open expanse of turf to run into. He's got Delap in support. Looks like he's going to go on his own, which he does. And Alisson provides the save for Liverpool.
Well, just for a moment there, Liverpool left themselves exposed. I'm not sure who's meant to be back, but there is only one person that's making the chase back, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Hutchison cutting back on his left foot. Really should have done a lot better than maybe what he did do.
It's a nice little ball in towards Diogo Jota. He's so quick and he's so tough and he's so resilient, and he's off running for Liverpool here. He just couldn't quite find McAllister, but it might come for Luis Diaz, and Walton did really well. Burns, challenged by Diogo Jota. Good feet by Diogo Jota. That's handball by Burns. He picked that up. He has been booked, by the way. And watch this.
Tell me if I'm right or wrong, but like by the letter of the law, that is deliberate handball, isn't it?
He's a lucky boy there, is Wes Burns. Well watched by Ryan Gravenberch, who's been effective and busy for Liverpool in this first half. There he is again. Oh, well, there he was again, and he's been penalised there. And yes, I think Gary will share your dismay. Well, they go short this time. They've gone towards Chaplin. It's Hutchison now towards Tuanzebe, and he gets it up, but As he's running away from goal, I suppose that's the most difficult technique, is it, from a header?
I'm sure the goalkeeper, we always thought it was going to go over the crossbar.
Gravenberch. And it's going to come to Luis Diaz. And now Salah, and this is Alexander-Arnold. Well, he had the player sliding in front of him, so he had to lift the ball. Just lifted it too much.
And if anything, Trent Alexander-Arnold just leans back ever so slightly, hence the reason why the elevation.
Liverpool looking to get cracking. It's a challenge on Luis Diaz, which will be a corner. They've had a number of corners now, Liverpool. Well, it's Alexander-Arnold with the corner. Walton is coming. The defender takes it from in front of him. And Luis Diaz and Salah! Up in the air from Jota. And Delap stays calm to send the ball away. That's beautiful from Szoboszlai. Well, that's a goal, but for the block from Greaves. Szoboszlai, that's a glorious touch. He's taken out in back play. Liverpool aren't looking back, they're looking forward. They're looking for a goal. Alexander-Arnold, Luis Diaz. Well, it's over the top in the end. Alexis McAllister saying to the referee it's a foul on Luis Diaz, but the chance has gone. Liverpool are absolutely adamant that should be a penalty.
This is beautiful by Szoboszlai, just holds it up, releases it at the right time, and then Trent Alexander-Arnold. It was a swift counter-attack from Liverpool. That's not a fantastic ball. He's actually onside, isn't he? Goalkeeper does take him out. He's already made contact with the ball. Whether that has any sort of influence on it, and he kind of just throws himself over the goalkeeper.
McAllister, that's a lovely threaded pass. Now Luis Diaz. And now Szoboszlai, it's a super block. The follow-up is McAllister, and Wolfenden makes a big block. McAllister again, and good strong defending by Luongo. Alexander-Arnold's turn. Oh, there's a chance, and Diogo Jota heads wide. Liverpool coming to life and going so close.
Well, best spell in the game for Liverpool. Wonderful ball in by Trent Alexander-Arnold, and well, you'd put your money, you'd put your house on it, you'd put everything on it, like that Diogo Jota is going to score from that sort of distance. This is the opportunity first. He actually blocks the shot, Jota, and then the follow-up shot gets blocked again by Greaves.
But it's the best Liverpool have put together by a mile in the game so far. Alexander-Arnold. Salah will go for the return. The defender's lost him, and across the face of goal, Diogo Jota. Liverpool score. They have come to life in the last couple of minutes, and my oh my, will Diogo Jota be the happiest man inside Portman Road. Missed a chance a moment ago, never missing that one.
Well, incisive, quick thinking, quick playing, play through the phases, through the lines, and Liverpool really at their best there. What a ball from Trent Alexander-Arnold. That pass there from Mohamed Salah. I'm surprised he makes the pass, because more often than not, when he's in a position like that, he could easily just open his body up there and put it on his left foot and put it in himself. And it's a simple tap in for Diogo Jota to make amends for that missed header a couple of minutes earlier.
It's a ball for Salah. Davis, the defender. And here comes Szoboszlai. And Davis got a toe, but not enough to stop Mohamed Salah. And he scored on the opening day again. Nobody has done it more, nobody has scored more than Mohamed Salah on the opening day. He finds the target, just like Liverpool always want him to do, just like he always does. And from a game that Ipswich are very much part of minutes ago, they now might be out of.
Well, that is Mohamed Salah in a nutshell. Running off the back of the full-back. It's a great movement, and it's a great delivery, great pass, and the usual business from Mohamed Salah. He goes above everybody, he goes above Shearer, he goes above Rooney. First game of the season, you can count on that man there.
Davis again. Delap was jumping, and Hutchison as the ball comes out, probably had a little more time than he took.
Well, that was a chance.
Gravenberch. That's lucky for Luis Diaz. What a pass! And Luis Diaz has beaten the goalkeeper. He might have beaten himself. And he can't find Salah.
But this is a wonderful pass by Gravenberch. He's been impressive all game, to be quite honest with you. Luis Diaz's touch just takes it a little bit too wide for him to get a shot on target.
That's brilliant from Liverpool again. And here they go again. And the ball is for Salah. Well, it's almost like, go and get yourself another one there. And they'll be annoyed that they haven't scored again. It's a ball again delivered. Gakpo with the run. Salah's waiting in the middle. So too Luis Diaz. And the challenge in the end was by Greaves, who did so well.
At full stretch, Luis Diaz, you can't expect that to go down as a chance. It's difficult.
First half Ipswich were all about them. The second half Liverpool have made playing look a lot easier, and they've played really well. And here they come again with Gakpo, and Szoboszlai tries to get there, and Gakpo again. Away by Davis. Salah, saved by the goalkeeper. Bradley, blocked by Greaves. I think just about everyone's had a shot now in this second half for Liverpool, it's felt like. Luis Diaz, and he goes on, and Bradley, and it's another save by Walton. Well, they've kept the score down here, Ipswich.
How, I don't know, but they have done. Again, the goalkeeper makes a save there, blocks, there's plenty of bodies in there, it's difficult. This is a really good save. Spreads himself, makes himself big.
Centre halves and goalkeepers might be getting it a bit of Ipswich this year. Here's Hutchison. We'll be hoping he can light up the Premier League. And he's won a corner here. This is going to come back towards Morsey. It's a clever little ball that's delivered across, and the player most switched on in there was Cody Gakpo. This is Harness. And the ball is for Greaves. It's a really good piece of work by Ibrahima Konate to get across and make the block. Well, there's no further time for Liverpool to go off and look for another, but they've done enough. They had to dig deep and fight through a tricky first half, but when the time came for class, Liverpool found it. They found a couple of goals, and in the end Liverpool could have won it by a lot more, but hey, you just take the win, don't you? Ipswich Town 0, Liverpool 2. After getting off to a flying start at Ipswich on day one of the Premier League season, it's time for Liverpool to make their bow at Anfield for season 2024-25. A win at Ipswich was the perfect way to start. But as Brentford roll into Anfield and into Merseyside today, Anfield expects as Arne Slot takes his seat as the Liverpool head coach for the first time at Anfield in the Premier League. Well, let's take a check on the two teams. We'll start with Liverpool's. The Liverpool side selected by Arne Slot today is the side that started the second half at Portman Road last week. Arne Slot has brought in Ibrahima Konate for Jarell Quansah today. Quansah's missed a few training sessions this week. He isn't fully fit, so it was a change that was forced upon the new Liverpool head coach. Anyway, apart from that, it's as you were, with once again Ryan Gravenberch, the anchor man in the middle of that Liverpool midfield. Well, Brentford have never lost their opening two games of a Premier League season. They got off to a flyer last week with a victory against Crystal Palace at home. Now they're on the road at Anfield. Always tough venue for them. A change in shape for them today. We're expecting them to play three at the back. Christopher Ayer played as a left back last week. We're expecting him to join Collins and Pinnock at the heart of that defence, and Roslav and Lewis Potter playing as wing backs. A fairly quiet opening 10 minutes at Anfield. It's a foul by McAllister. He doesn't think so. Referee, who's the important man, felt otherwise.
A little soft, that one.
That's taken very quickly for Lewis Potter. And Bemo making ground, as too is Jensen. Lewis Potter decided to go for goal. Here's Aya. Lewis Potter runs in behind. Liverpool wanted offside.
They look sharp going forward, Brentford. Liverpool have got to be on their toes. First corner against.
It's whipped in by Jensen. It was Visa who nearly won it. Now Salah wins it and brings it away. And Diogo Jota is a man on a mission. It's a lovely ball threaded for Luis Diaz. Now Diaz goes for goal and finds it quite wonderfully well. What a counter-attack by Liverpool. What a finish by Luis Diaz. It lights up Anfield in the first game here this season.
Well, people are asking, why isn't Gakpo playing after the way he played in the Euros? That's the reason why he's not playing. Luis Diaz. Corner, Liverpool do well to win a Kanate. Brilliant again by Mo Salah winning the ball. Jota, pace, and what a run down by Luis Diaz. On his left foot, you're wondering, can he hit it? Can he hit it? Of course he can. Great strike with his left foot. They've come alive, Liverpool.
Oh, it's such a clinical finish from Luis Diaz. Classic Liverpool counter-attack. And the perfect way to open up the account at Anfield for the new season. Delightful goal. Well, here's Andrew Robertson. And Luis Diaz again. And Robertson goes again! And it needs saving from Flecken, who managed to get down and just claw the ball away, almost I think with his shoulder at the near post.
It's great watching Liverpool go forward. Diaz, Robbo runs outside him, nearly into his near post, keeper gets down. But it's a joy to watch Liverpool when they attack like that.
That's Salah, good run by Szoboszlai. Lovely take, Alexander-Arnold, Salah. And maybe it needed to go first time, but everything about that intricate move from Liverpool again was so smooth.
Yeah, so it's the run. Look at the running forward. When you get players running forward like that, there's just that touch there was just a little bit too much, wasn't it?
Game has settled into a real pattern of Liverpool attacking and Brentford defending, and everyone behind the ball just trying to keep Liverpool out here and stay in the game. That's what Thomas Frank will want them to do. Now Luis Diaz. There's a bump from Norgard. It's a Liverpool free kick. He knew it as well, didn't he, as soon as he didn't win the ball.
Is this the new Liverpool? Patience, killed them with possession.
It's Alexander-Arnold. Oh, and it's just a fraction too high. Flecken was coming. Well, he will probably feel he had that covered as well. Oh, McAllister with a touch of class. Szoboszlai can't keep it though. And Visa is fouled by Szoboszlai. Might be a card as well, that. As soon as you grab a player, touch him when they're breaking, it's normally a yellow card these days.
Yeah, he's away, isn't he? We've got an elbow in the face as well for his troubles.
And Flecken fires long. Van Dijk heads away. Salah's going to be penalised here for a foul on Lewis Potter. He felt that he used his strength. You would argue that Lewis Potter's off balance. And Bemo is over the ball and delivers now for Norgard, who doesn't make contact. And that's a real chance.
It's a great chance, isn't it? Great ball by Mbeumo.
Gravenberg. The thread is good. There's McAllister. This is Alexander-Arnold. Oh, the deflection just takes it away and over the top. Lovely football from Liverpool again.
It's so quick and clinical when they break forward. It's quick passes. People running forward on outside. Trent this time gets a little deflection. Oh, so close to going in. Off Collins. Just over.
Jensen. It's a nice change in direction. It puts Liverpool on the back foot and puts Lewis Potter in on goal, and it's his shot, which is saved by Alisson. Pretty straightforward in the end. It was a really nice piece of play by Brentford, probably their best.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he, Alisson? Straight at him, but he gets his whole body behind it. Again, Liverpool will try to work their way downfield, and they've done it beautifully.
Szoboszlai's taken up a really intelligent position. Now Andrew Robertson will join in. A little further wide is Luis Diaz. His delivery is towards Diogo Jota with the overhead, and Robertson's arriving. Well, a poor attempt at goal from Diogo Jota nearly turns into an outstanding pass. In the end, Flecken saves with his face.
It was a poor effort by Jota, but it's an extremely poor effort by Robbo. Andy Robertson, he's in, he's not offside. He's got the simplest of header to knock it back across the goal, which is completely and utterly empty. And he hits it straight at the keeper and gets him in the face.
It's a good flick by Gravenberg. The two biggest position between the posts to come and meet the three big ones coming at them. Janssen, and the header is by Collins and beaten away brilliantly by Alisson. Didn't have much time to react, but did so outstandingly well. This is Mbemo. He stumbles and falls, and he was offside anyway, so Liverpool have a free kick. Great reactions from the big fella.
Let off. Collins' header, reflexes from Alisson, scoops it away in the end.
Brentford are coming again, very quick at Liverpool, and they've played that nicely again. It's Salah and Aya. And Salah is coming inside. McAllister. Here's Andrew Robertson. Now Luis Diaz. Salah again. McAllister. Alexander-Arnold's appearing here, and Jota's there, and Collins comes across and gets just in front of Diogo Jota. It's still a big chance though.
It's brilliant football, but what a block this is from Collins. He just throws his body in behind Jota. Alexander-Arnold makes that great run down the right, lovely ball across the goal. How he has blocked this, Collins, I don't know.
Certainly that chance for Brentford has woke the crowd up. An hour gone, Liverpool were moving serenely through the game without too much risk at one end, looking for reward at the other end, and Salah's trying to do that now. McAllister, here comes Salah, and that's brilliant defending. It's absolutely outstanding defending from Vitaly Janelt.
It has to be outstanding, because the passing and the movement from Liverpool players is unbelievable. Little balls knocked around the corner, great ball by McAllister. How Janelt got there, I don't know, but he gets there and gets a little toe on it. Alexander-Arnold
whips! Oh, it's come back off the woodwork. The goalkeeper was struggling again. Robertson, Van Dijk, and then it's Konate who comes behind and forces Flecken into another save. Well, maybe Alexander-Arnold meant it in the first half.
Oh yes, you look at it now, he's whipped it in. Does anybody get a touch on it? Doesn't look like, but Liverpool getting on top. Konate's header straight at the keeper.
Salah going around Aya and goes across goal, and there's Luis Diaz, and Flecken denies him with a fine flick of his left hand.
Well, they could be 3 or 4 up now, Liverpool, but for some magnificent defending. Collins, goalkeeper Flecken, what a save this is, down low to his left. Diaz tries to feed it into the bottom corner, but Flecken's good enough to get it away. All Liverpool.
So there's a ball for Mbemo. Difficult ball to take in. Fell a little awkwardly as well. Alexander-Arnold made that look easy, didn't he? His ball is for Salah. Flecken didn't want to take the chance of handling the ball where he was, so clears away. Well, that's come off Fabio Carvalho. In steps Szoboszlai and wins the ball. McAllister stabs it forward. Lovely ball. Here goes Salah for Liverpool. There goes Mohamed Salah for Liverpool. There is the second goal they have so craved, and who else could it be but Mohamed Salah to find the goal for Liverpool? Makes it look so simple, as he's done so often.
High press again, Liverpool. Looks at times they're going to lose the ball. trying to play out from the back. Brentford give it away. Szoboszlai does really, really well. And McAllister's little flick there, it's very close to being offside, but you're looking up at the top of the screen. But a great, great finish by Salah again. But it is close.
Yeah, you saw Dominic Szoboszlai look to the assistant and do the thumb and the finger.
That's it.
It was so tight. But the best exponent there is of scoring goals in the Premier League is at it once again.
You just can't stop, can you? The records.
Mohamed Salah is at it again for Liverpool. Mohamed Salah's always at it for Liverpool. Always has been, always will be. Here's Cody Gakpo. Oh, it's deflected off Collins. And it's taken it up onto the crossbar. Very nearly another for Liverpool.
Now, this is what we've seen in the Euros. Gakpo coming in on his right foot off that left and striking it. Collins yet again gets a block on this one. I don't know if the goalkeeper's saving this, because it has struck so well, so hard.
Well, it's the perfect start for Arne Slot. They haven't conceded a goal. They've scored twice again. They could have scored a lot more today as well. It was an outstanding Liverpool performance again in the second half, and they were only denied 4, 5, 6 goals by some really resolute and classy, hearty Brentford defending. But Luis Diaz got the first, Mohamed Salah got the second. Liverpool could have scored a lot more, and it's been a great start to the season. And Arne Slot's team are moving quite smoothly at the start of this new season, and you couldn't ask for more than that. Liverpool 2, Brentford 0. The league positions may change. The representative challenges that each club faces from season to season may change. But what doesn't ever change is the rivalry between these two clubs. It's the biggest in English football. It's one of the biggest games, if not the biggest game in world football still to this day. Arne Slot's getting a first taste of it competitively as Liverpool's head coach, and it will be an almighty tussle down there. A new look Manchester United against Arne Slot's new Liverpool. It is very early in the season. It does represent a different challenge for Liverpool from the two teams they've faced so far. And let's take a check on the two teams. There are some significant milestones for Liverpool players today. Virgil van Dijk's 200th league game is a red. Diogo Jota's 100th league game in a Liverpool shirt. 42 league goals in that time as well. And Andrew Robertson makes his 300th appearance for the club in all competitions. That's a fantastic achievement. Well, Manchester United were beaten late on at Brighton a week ago. It has been a stop-start stuttering season so far for them. The likes of Matthijs de Ligt and Nusa Mazraoui that Erik ten Hag knows so well from his time at Ajax, they've come in, and there's a start up front today for Joshua Zirkzee, the Dutch international. 3 changes in total from the game last week. Zirkzee for Amad Diallo, Garnacho for Mason Mount, and De Ligt for Harry Maguire. And Liverpool haven't had trouble scoring here in the last few seasons, although last season was possibly the most frustrating meetings they've ever had against Manchester United.
Quite incredible, and a lot of the players did feature, and we'll think we owe them one.
Zirkzee, pocket picked by Virgil van Dijk, and here goes Diogo Jota, forced a little wide, and didn't really ever set himself.
That was super though, wasn't it, from Virgil van Dijk, stepping in, reading the situation really well. Seeing the movement there from Jota, who was onside, tight angle, not really a great deal of support to find somebody. Thought, why not? Tried to find that far corner, and in the end didn't trouble Onana.
That's Van Dijk. It's a heck of a thread that for Ryan Gravenberch. And here come Liverpool, and there goes Ryan Gravenberch. Might need support now, gets it from Luis Diaz, and there's the chance. It's Alexander-Arnold, and it's a Liverpool goal scored by their Scouser. It's another clinical Liverpool counter-attack. Manchester United can't keep it out, and Trent Alexander-Arnold does exactly what Steven Gerrard did in his Liverpool days. It's a kiss for the camera at Old Trafford.
Oh, get in there, Trent Alexander-Arnold. What a start for Liverpool here at Old Trafford. with a really brave pass, willing to play the ball into central midfield, where Ryan Gravenberch is in that position. He's under a lot of pressure, there's players around him, finds Luis Diaz, he's onside, squares the ball. You're thinking, is anybody going to touch it in? Is Salah in an offside position? Does Salah touch it? Oh, he does touch it. Salah does touch it. We're going to have VAR all over this one. Salah does touch it. It goes to Trent, who scores. I think VAR may well get involved for an offside here.
Disappointment for Trent Alexander-Arnold, disappointment for Liverpool. He thought he'd scored. De Ligt. Mainu. Well, that's not a good ball. Given away by Casemiro again. Can Liverpool punish Manchester United? Gravenberch for Salah, and Luis Diaz is there, but it's put in, and Liverpool lead, and this time it will count. Luis Diaz and Dominic Szoboszlai almost got in each other's way and cost them the goal, but they've managed to squeeze it over the line, and Liverpool are in front at Old Trafford.
Well, who got the goal? Was it Diaz? Was it Szoboszlai? It's ended up in the back of the net. That man there, Casemiro, giving the ball away inside his own half, and Gravenberch has been absolutely magnificent in this first half. He really has been. He reads the play. Look at this. Intercepts the play and then break forward. All the white shirts offering the support. Gives it to Salah. And what about this? Clever, really clever dink towards the far post, and that's when you need communication. I wondered if Szoboszlai might get in the way of Diaz. There must be some shout from Diaz there to say, get out of the way, this is my ball. And Diaz, who scored at Old Trafford in the same goal as well to score the opening goal last season, has done exactly the same again. Mo Salah with an assist. Lovely dink towards the far post. Get out of the way, Szoboszlai. Diaz will score this one. Get in, 1-0.
That's Bruno Fernandes. It's going to come here to Mazraoui. Oh, what a save that is. He's seen that so late as Alisson, as it comes through the legs of Virgil van Dijk, and it's a wonderful reaction stop from the Liverpool goalkeeper.
Alisson makes saves look easy, other goalkeepers wouldn't.
Here's Alexander-Arnold. Garnacho taking a chance and just delaying his pass. In the end, he did pretty well, but he's giving the ball away. Gravenberch again, just picking up the ball in the middle of midfield. Gravenberch again. Mainu takes the ball from him. Here's Casemiro. Another win for Liverpool, and this is Luis Diaz. Salah. Luis Diaz! Brilliant! What a goal that is! And Luis Diaz has two, and Liverpool have two, and that is as good as they come.
What a finish! What a finish that is from Luis Diaz. Absolutely magnificent. Casemiro giving the ball away in such a dangerous position. And those Liverpool fans and that man Luis Diaz, what a first half he has had. Casemiro wants a free kick. Diaz putting him under pressure. No way. He wins the ball. No way is that a free kick. Well done, referee. Liverpool pick the ball up. It's McAllister who picks the ball up. Ball out to Salah. The movement from Luis Diaz. He finds a space. Look at the gap between the two centre halves. Luis Diaz occupies that, and then it's about keeping your composure, just controlling the finish as it comes in from Mo Salah, and he guides it into the corner. Onana's at full stretch, he can get nowhere near it. Delight for that man, Arne. Like, what a first half it's been from Liverpool.
Fizzes one up towards halfway. Dalot read it well. Rashford. Mainu looking for Collier's run, and it's going to come to Xerxes. Alisson got a good look at it and was able to spread himself well. Didn't really have that much power in it from the Dutchman.
It looked like it was creeping in.
Really good win from Diogo Jota. Really good ball by Diogo Jota. Here's Salah from Alexander-Arnold's pass. And Alexander-Arnold for Liverpool. It's De Ligt with the block. And it was a big one as well. The flag goes up now.
Really good football from Liverpool. Trent breaking forward. This is the one, isn't it? Salah just a fraction offside. Lovely little set, wasn't it, from Szoboszlai there. And in the end, it's a decent block.
Oh, it's a really good win from Liverpool again. It's McAllister. Szoboszlai, look at the white shirts coming here. Salah! Liverpool have 3. Salah scores at Old Trafford again. And Liverpool surely on their way to another big Old Trafford win.
Oh, get in there, Mo Salah. He's got himself a couple of assists. Now he's got himself on the score sheet. Brilliant finish. This is all about the team. This is all about Liverpool winning the ball and making the right decision. Szoboszlai, the man who made that decision, 4v2 in Liverpool's favour, and Mo Salah, and never in doubt, a man who's been in absolutely magnificent form the start of this season, celebrates in front of those travelling Liverpool fans, smiles all round for Liverpool. VAR will have a look, but there's nothing to look at. Liverpool, this goal will count for Liverpool to make it 3-0. Manchester United giving the ball away in their own half again. They've been guilty of it all afternoon. Just a brilliant play from Liverpool. 4v2. Szoboszlai's got an option. Diaz left, Salah right. Look at the space that Onana leaves to his left hand side. And Salah says, thank you very much. Well done, McAllister. Winning the ball there. Szoboszlai finds. And it's a first time finish as well from Salah, seeing the space. And there you go, 3-0 Liverpool.
Arrow loaded, arrow fired. And they're off again. Salah's in for another! Oh! So close to 4. Well, he scored in all of Liverpool's opening games this season. It's the first time he's done it in his first 3 of a campaign. Salah again. Collier. He's the player all over him along with Diogo Dalot. What is it about Manchester United and Mohamed Salah? He loves playing against them. He loves scoring against them. Szoboszlai. Now McAllister. Now Mohamed Salah. It's glorious from Liverpool! It's so close to a 4th for Liverpool. Football that takes your breath away.
Joy to watch. Absolute joy to watch from Liverpool.
The play will go on here. It might have been a foul against Robertson. There's 2 in the middle, one of whom is Rashford here. Alexander-Arnold holds him up. Collier acts as a blocker. And that's towards Zirkzee! Wonderful save! Alisson's reactions again to deny Joshua Zirkzee. Stands big, stands tall, stands biggest of all.
Best save so far from him?
I think the one in the first half was better. That one from Zirkzee. Zirkzee shouldn't give him a chance, should he? From that distance. Good ball by Alexander-Arnold. Salah helps the ball on. This is Dominic Szoboszlai. Liverpool are tearing through Manchester United again! And Cody Gakpo could have scored with his first touch.
Oh, what an introduction that would have been. Great running power from Szoboszlai. Times he's running behind, good energy. United defence scrambling back. Gets there ahead of the United man and just can't guide it, go back.
Collier. Rashford again. That's his cross. It's a lovely ball. And it's Zirkzee who arrived and couldn't make the contact that he needed. Could easily have had 2 or 3 goals now, the Dutchman.
Real inviting ball. Van Dijk's at full stretch trying to get there. I just wondered if Zirkzee was a little bit put off by the goalkeeper Alisson as he tried to come out and spread himself. Just doesn't connect with it in the end. Goes down as a missed chance for United.
Rashford. Long for Amad Diallo. It's going to come to Mazraoui. Bradley away. It's come off Collier, but Bradley's reaction is good. He's the first to get there. Salah's touch. Oh, that's delightful. Here come Liverpool again. It's Dominic Szoboszlai. Well, they want a free kick on the edge of the penalty area. They try and get another goal first. Darwin Nunez it was. Referee saying he did play Liverpool at an advantage there.
Yeah, what a touch from Salah, just to set Szoboszlai away. Well, the question is it inside the area? Is that inside the penalty? It's an advantage, because Nunes has got the shot away. Here we go. Is this inside the penalty area? Yes, it is. That's a penalty. If he's saying there's an advantage, then, well, what's a bigger advantage? That's a penalty. And what, VAR aren't looking because it's 3-0?
Very valid point. But there's no need to go hunting it any further, because the job has long since been done. Arne Slot has the edge over Erik ten Hag as their rivalry from the Netherlands was renewed. Liverpool victors at Old Trafford again. Manchester United 0, Liverpool 3. Could have done without the break coming when it did, but after an international stoppage, it's back to business in the Premier League for Liverpool this afternoon. The perfect start to the season, and such is the nature of the Premier League at the start of the year, the stop-start nature of it with international football. We are all used to it now. But 3 wins, 3 great performances, no goals conceded. It meant that we were just desperate for more. Well, more starts today against Nottingham Forest. Yeah, it's been quite the start for Arne Slot, and Nuno Espirito Santo has made a pretty good start with Nottingham Forest this season, as Gary says, unbeaten so far. 1 win and a couple of draws. Let's take a check on the team, starting with Liverpool. The age-old joke back in the old days was, it's the same team as last season, it's the same team as last week. Well, it is, it's the same team as last week. This team now has featured in all but the first half, really, of the first game of the season. It's been the team for the last 3 games, with Ibrahima Konate still at the heart of the defence alongside Virgil van Dijk. Alexis McAllister's recovered from an adductor injury to make his 50th appearance for Liverpool. And up front, well, Mohamed Salah, Diogo Jota and Luis Diaz are in hot form right now. Well, Nuno Espirito Santo had been able to name an unchanged Forest side for the last couple of games, but he's decided not to today. 4 changes in all. Alex Moreno comes in at left back. He's on loan from Aston Villa. It means that Ola Aina will move over to the right hand side of the defence. It's in midfield where it's interesting. Ryan Yates is recalled to start alongside the also recalled Nico Dominguez. James Ward-Prowse also comes in for his debut after joining on loan from West Ham United. It means that we're expecting them to play a little more narrow. But before we get underway today, we are going to pause and remember one of the true greats of Liverpool Football Club. It can be put in no better context what Ron Yates did with Liverpool Football Club. An astonishing man, a colossus of a footballer, a colossus of a man, and quite simply a wonderful man as well. McAllister. Luis Diaz will chase and will cause enough problems for Yates. Luis Diaz for Liverpool! Well, he won't come any closer, and it was all his own work.
Well, Yates tries to shepherd it out here, doesn't he? There's no danger really there, but it's the enthusiasm and the willingness for Luis Diaz just to not give up a lost cause. And then he kind of looks for the pass across the box, chooses not to make that and tries to use the eyes to confuse the goalkeeper. He does that, but it's the post that comes into it to save Nottingham Forest.
That's a nice ball by Wood and Moreno. And this is Gibbs White. He's not going to get a free kick for that. Diogo Jota. Salah. Red shirts arriving. Szoboszlai didn't quite get it, did he? Might have been shoulder more than anything.
Well, it's the second time Liverpool down this right hand side. Mohamed Salah isolates Murillo one-on-one, whereas this is the second time. It's a lovely little outside of the foot, left foot pass across the 6-yard line. Liverpool, well, he doesn't quite meet it right, does he? Dominic Szoboszlai. It's a chance, but it's a difficult one.
It's a decent ball. Gibbs White, flag stays down. Opportunity for Forest. Not taken by Morgan Gibbs White. The flag's up now, so it wouldn't have counted, but still didn't give himself a chance.
No, the ball comes through. Liverpool, well, give them the due. it's a good line. I mean, it's clearly offside. I don't really understand why the referee's assistance flag doesn't go up a little bit quicker. But again, Alisson Becker makes himself a big obstacle.
It's a lovely switch for Luis Diaz. Robertson is joining at pace now. He uses a decoy. McAllister. Oh, Diogo Jota. It looked as though it was being put on a plate for him.
Well, what a ball by Alexi McAllister. What a ball with the outside of his right foot. All credit to Andy Robertson, because he creates the space by taking the defenders away with the run. I think he's got to go and head it for me. Jota, he's not shy of getting his head on the ball in a position like that. I think it would have been the better option from what angle that we saw it at. So obviously it's always different when you're at pitch level.
Little over 10 minutes remaining of the first half. Lovely dummy by Robertson. Goes for the return ball, and Yates did really well. Alexander-Arnold to tee one up for Liverpool. Van Dijk again is starting right by the goalkeeper. He did this from the last corner and nearly scored. Gibbs-White is again locking him up. It's Alexander-Arnold under the crossbar, and Matt Sells has to react very quickly, otherwise that's in.
I'm not quite sure if he gets the delivery wrong or if he's actually meaning to try and score from there. It's one of these things that you used to do at school football, school level.
And McAllister uses a clever run by Luis Diaz to find Alexander-Arnold, and the header down is a really good save to deny Alexi McAllister. Sells reacting really well. Lovely football by Liverpool. Forest will feel they've got the shape back now. So here's Gravenberch trying to unlock them again. Luis Diaz. The goalkeeper will just have to be careful! Oh my word! Wow, how's he got away with that? Look at that for a reaction.
No danger here whatsoever. He's at full stretch, Luis Diaz. You think the goalkeeper's just going to simply clutch that out the sky, and then I'm not 100% sure what he's doing, and then to cover his embarrassment he looks forward to try and get Forrest on the attack. He nearly threw it into his own net there.
Liverpool wanting to get on with it. Liverpool wanting to turn the screw. Alexander-Arnold. Here comes Salah. There goes Salah, and the goalkeeper responds really well.
Well, he does really well, does Mohamed Salah, because he shifts it from his right onto his left, but then checks back again. Look here, back to his right foot, and so often you see him just maybe chip that to the far post, but he tries to squeeze it in at the near post. It's hit with plenty of power and accuracy. I think it was going in. Goalkeeper had to make the save.
Van Dijk for McAllister. Couldn't quite take it in on the half turn. That's a foul by Diogo Jota. That's a super header from Robertson. Luis Diaz, Dominic Szoboszlai. And again the pass is wayward. And again the opportunity comes for Forrest to break. And here's Gibbs-White. Oh, he's offside. And it's saved anyway by Alisson, but the flag was long since up against Morgan Gibbs-White.
Well, this is the game plan, isn't it? Hit Liverpool on the counter-attack, but again Liverpool, the two centre-backs holding a nice line there.
Saw how quickly the flag went up. Nottingham Forest are just waiting for that one chance to catch them out. Van Dijk's pass was well seen and taken out by Ward-Prowse. This is Hudson-Odoi. Elanga and Wood wait in the middle. Wood's take is nice, and here's Anthony Elanga. And when composure was needed, composure wasn't there.
It's a slack ball by Virgil van Dijk that gets cut out by Ward-Prowse, and then Liverpool on the back foot. Elanga at the far post there. I think that's who you try to find out, Hudson-Odoi, but it eventually goes to Elanga. Wow, he has to get the shot off really quickly, and in doing so he kind of just snatches at it.
Nunez, head down and goes. Couldn't find Robertson. Can find the ball. Alexander-Arnold's shot. Well, he'll run off for a corner for Liverpool. He says it got a deflection on the way through.
Well, it did look as if it got a deflection. All credit to Darwin Nunez. Maybe just a slight touch.
It's been hard out there for Liverpool. Alexander-Arnold's take, and clawed away off the line by Aina. Liverpool will try again. Robertson, well charged down again, this time by Elanga. Beautiful from Alexander-Arnold, and couldn't get the cross up to trouble Nottingham Forest. Gravenberg, direct, worth a goal, but comfortable for Sels.
I think everybody misses it. I think Murillo is the last player it comes off. It could have gone anywhere, really.
Robertson, Nunez, Szoboszlai, Alexander-Arnold, Robertson. They just lost the momentum there, Liverpool. They're going to have to go back out and start again. Alexander-Arnold has it again. Darwin Nunez, super challenged by Nikola Milenkovic, and then Forrest will look to break, and Elanga. We have a man over here, it's Hudson-Odoi. Gibbs-White joining, so too Elanga. Hudson-Odoi single-minded and scores! A quite brilliant goal from Callum Hudson-Odoi. And it's exactly what Nottingham Forest have played for, and it's exactly what Nottingham Forest have got.
Well, it's a wonderful finish. He initially gets the ball. You can see Conor Bradley tries to usher him down the left-hand side onto his left foot, but it's a body blow from Liverpool's point of view. Massive boost for Nottingham Forest. They lose it at the edge of the opposition's 18-yard box. I think they've got enough bodies back, but Elanga's run is really a good one, and the ball is exceptional. And you can see there Conor Bradley tries to show Hudson-Odoi down the line, but he cuts back on his right foot, and he's not got a lot of goal to aim at. In fairness, he picks out the only spot that can probably beat Alisson Becker into the far corner. It's a wonderful finish. He'll be thinking that, can his team get something out of this? It'll be a monumental task to get the 3 points, but the draw is like probably the best that Liverpool can hope for at this stage.
Well, the ball is on for Elanga. There might be no chance to get back into it. Elanga again. Tsimikas did enough to make sure there was no second opportunity for the Swede.
For once, Virgil van Dijk gets beaten there. He doesn't get the run on it, and Elanga decides to head it on the volley. He strikes it well, but how quickly does Alisson Becker get back into position? Makes himself the target again.
Salah, Szoboszlai, Bradley, plenty in the middle to aim for. Great block, Szoboszlai, and another outstanding block. It really is from Murillo.
Well, they've got enough bodies back in there, and if you've got enough bodies back in there, people that go and attack the ball can just throw themselves at it.
Well, it's disappointment for Liverpool. It's a rarity at Anfield. It's a home defeat for Liverpool. A game, once again, that they've had all the ball, all the possession, but they've been sucker punched by Callum Hudson-Odoi's outstanding finish. Well, not a day that Trent Alexander-Arnold and Liverpool will be happy about. And as they make their way off, plenty to think about as they look towards the start of the Champions League and Milan in midweek. But for today, disappointment for Liverpool. Liverpool 0, Nottingham Forest 1. Liverpool were quick to erase the memory of last week's home defeat to Nottingham Forest with a good win and an excellent performance in the San Siro in Milan in midweek. Now they return to Anfield, trying to make sure that history doesn't repeat itself. Bournemouth are tricky customers these days in the Premier League under Andoni Iraola, and they will arrive here with confidence after a good start to the season. They suffered their first defeat last week against Chelsea. It was an unfortunate defeat for them, but Liverpool will want to really kick on from that big win in Milan in the week. Well, let's take a check on the two teams, starting as we always do with Liverpool, and there are changes today for Arne Slot's side. We already had an idea that there would be a change in goal. Quevin Kelleher makes his first start of the season with Alisson ruled out through injury. Elsewhere, Andrew Robertson returns at fullback, and there's a first start of the campaign for Darwin Nunez, who comes in for Diogo Jota up front. Well, there are changes for Bournemouth as well from last week's performance and result against Chelsea. There's another change in goal. Of course, Kepa was unavailable last week against his parent club, but he returns today with Travers dropping down to the bench. Elsewhere, a couple of changes in defence. The young Dutchman Dean Howson comes in for Marco Senesi, and Adam Smith drops out for Julian Araujo. That's nice by Kluivert. Carried the ball a long way, and his shot is turned in by Semenya, and it's a goal out of absolutely nothing at the start of the game. Antoine Semenya sliding in to turn the ball home, and Liverpool have been caught cold from the off here. I think the naked eye suggests that it looked offside. The angles can deceive, but from the naked eye it looks offside. And it is offside, and Liverpool have a big let-off. That's Gravenberch for Salah. It's a glorious turn to step away from the defender. The cross towards Robertson, sliding in, and maybe just kicked it against his other leg as he tried to get the shot away. Just seemed to bounce away a little, unfortunately for him.
Slightly awkward, off balance, wasn't it? He was going to have to do well to get it on target.
That's a lovely ball to release Robertson. Now Luis Diaz on the charge. Araujo is the defender. Luis Diaz has beaten him! And he's pulled out the very best save you could imagine from Kepa. It was a brilliant hit from the Colombian.
Robertson goes on the overlap. Diaz decides to ignore him and come inside. He gets the space and he lets fly with his right foot down Kepa's throat. You'd expect him to save it, to be honest, but again, positive signs from Liverpool.
That's a lovely ball. Oh, it's picked out Salah. What a ball that is. Salah's effort, very well saved by Kepa. What a pass.
You'll be lucky to see a better pass this weekend in the Premier League. What a ball on the half volley. Oh, McAllister.
Kelleher just took a little longer than he had there. He gets away with it, but Liverpool still have some defending to do. Evan Nielsen and Semenya, and that's a really good stop by Quevin Kelleher, and it needed to be as well. That one would have counted had he beaten the goalkeeper.
Well, he makes up for his mistake, doesn't he? Trying to play out, he gets caught. Possibly it could have been offside, but he gets out and smothers the ball really well and turns it over.
Ryan Gravenberch. Robertson. Fairly fizzed that at Luis Diaz, who took it brilliantly. Now he's trying to run away from Zabani. It's an outstanding run from Luis Diaz, and it's a really good save from Kepa to deny him what would have been an outstanding piece of individual brilliance.
Oh, it was absolutely brilliant from Luis Diaz. I mean, the ball fizzed into him from Andy Robertson, and his touch was superb. And then the trickery to get away from 2-3 Bournemouth players, drives into the box. He does get his head up, but I don't think we can blame him for having a go. They kind of shut all the angles off, hadn't they?
Goalkeeper's gone AWOL. Luis Diaz scores for Liverpool. Kepa went walkabout and he pays the ultimate price. Luis Diaz continues this rip-roaring start to the new Premier League season.
But just as we were praising the Bournemouth performance and how disciplined they've been, it was more of a long ball. I mean, started off from Kelleher into Kanata. He wraps it into him and then it's from back to front. Great run from Diaz. His first touch, but Kepa comes from nowhere. I don't know what he was doing, caught in no man's land. Diaz's touch. Diaz has played really, really well. And a great run, runs across the line, beats the offside trap. And then this touch kind of gives himself an open goal. Brilliant from Luis Diaz.
Well, what a start it's been to the Premier League season for Luis Diaz. And rewarded again with a fine finish. His fourth Premier League goal of the season at this very, very early stage of it. Here come Liverpool again, and Bournemouth are a little open here. It's Alexander-Arnold, and across to Luis Diaz. Is he going to score again? He is, you know! It's 2 in a minute for Luis Diaz! And life just gets better and better for Liverpool today. That, an outstanding counter-attack at the highest quality.
Well, 2 goals in 2 minutes, completely different goals. First one back to front, this one, great run from Liverpool, great break. Trent Alexander-Arnold down the right-hand side. It was all about the pass, which one he was going to choose, the right decision. Which one was it going to be? He waits and waits and waits, and Liverpool have got men over. It's a 4-on-4, takes out Szoboszlai, good little dummy, which gives Diaz the time to set himself, and he finishes brilliant.
That's brilliant from Darwin Nunez, helped back to him by Mohamed Salah. Now can Liverpool crown another flowing move with a goal? Oh yes they can! It's a moment of wizardry from Darwin Nunez. Outstanding finish, outstanding quality. Oh, he'll love that. The crowd love it, that's for sure. 3-0 to Liverpool.
Well, if you want to answer your critics, that's the way to do it. I did say early on in the game, he has to pick and choose his opportunities when they come around, because it'd be easy to pull the trigger at every chance he gets. And even then, I didn't think that was the right option. Great movements again, back to front from Liverpool. Little touch by Nunez into Salah, great little 1-2. And he's forced out wide, he comes inside, he's looking, changes his mind. And even then I thought Salah was the right ball, and he decides to take the shot. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Oh, the Szoboszlai touch, Gravenberch. Liverpool are coming again, it's Salah! He'll be annoyed at himself for not doing better. But now Liverpool are turning on the style.
You can just see the body language of the Bournemouth players now. 1-0, 2-0, you're still very much in the game. 3-0, it becomes a mountain to climb.
That's the delivery, another really good run. And Salah will go on, and he'll get the ball back. And he goes on and goes on. But he can't score because Milos Kerkez is on the line to deny him. It's a great ball, isn't it, again, great run.
Great vision from McAllister. His execution today, when he's had time and space, has been exceptional.
It's a lovely ball for Salah again. And Kerkez isn't now, and he's been unselfish in trying to find Darwin Nunez. And Zabarnyi was able to get there. I thought he was just going to take the ball down and go and score. Mohamed Salah, he was very unselfish.
Just gets in front of his man. Oh.
Again, Liverpool working their way downfield with such panache and such style. Salah is their end product. Salah's done brilliantly. Kepa makes a save, and Nunez somehow doesn't score, but it's going to be ruled as handball against Darwin Nunez. How on earth didn't it go in anyway?
He's saying it come off his chest. Referee in a really good position. But again, I mean, we praised Liverpool all afternoon for the way they've worked the ball through the midfield, which has given the forward players the opportunities. Oh, I think he's had hard luck there, John. Nunez, I don't think it's handball.
Here's Chiesa, first touch at Anfield.
Imagine.
He'll be thinking the same as you as well. He's thinking, Didn't quite get it.
I was thinking Carlsberg advert, if they did first touches.
That's a ball for Chiesa.
Oh, go on.
His take is for Cody Gakpo. Chiesa!
Yeah!
So close to his crowning moment.
Well, we're not too sure whether it would have stood.
I think it would have been chalked off there.
Yeah.
Not for the shot that hits the post. He's fine there, but it would have come back for the initial offside. Zabarnyi. It's going to break here for Sinisterra. Oh, it's an outstanding save. Oh, that's top draw from Kelleher. That was travelling from Sinisterra.
He's not had a lot to do second half, but this save is of the highest quality. High, near stick, great reflexes.
Cook with the corner. Oh, that comes off the bar,
again.
and Kelleher's there again to make another outstanding stop for Liverpool. Everyone looked to see if it had crossed the line. He kept it out. Two very different saves from the Liverpool goalkeeper.
Oh, it's brilliant. I mean, the slow motion doesn't actually do it justice, but his reactions are fantastic.
Oh, you couldn't get any more perfectly on the line than that, could you? Konate. Alexander-Arnold's pass to Salah. Back to Alexander-Arnold. That's seriously good football from Liverpool. Salah for Gakpo. And now for Curtis Jones, and it's a really good block to put it behind for a corner.
Brilliant again from Liverpool. Brilliant. Back to front, Curtis Jones, wicked deflection. Sends the ball wide, otherwise it was goal bound, and that was the fourth.
Well, it's a job thoroughly well done by Liverpool. A game that was won perhaps in that 2-minute spell in the first half that saw those quick-fire goals from Luis Diaz, and it was certainly beyond Bournemouth once we'd seen a memorable goal from Darwin Nunez. The only surprise really in the end is that Liverpool didn't win it by more, because they had so many chances. Bournemouth tried to stick with them. 3 points in the bag, 3 goals in the bag. Liverpool 3, Bournemouth 0. The games are coming thick and fast for Liverpool right now, but ask the players if they like that, and the resounding answer will be yes. It means they are playing at the elite level of all competitions. It's back to the Premier League today, and to face one of only 2 sides remaining in the top flight this season, yet to win a game. On paper, Liverpool strong favourites, and many would say Liverpool should win. But when has football ever been played on a piece of paper? Well, let's take a check on the 2 teams, and we'll start, as we always do, with Liverpool. Full rotation, of course, in the League Cup in the week. Quimby Kelleher continued in goal, but he drops out today. That, of course, means that Alisson is back between the sticks for Liverpool. From the side that beat Bournemouth last week, it's the only change in what has become quite a settled system, a settled team, and a team that is doing pretty well for Arne Slot. If you speak to Gary O'Neill and his Wolves coaching staff, they feel that their performances haven't got the results they deserve. They're yet to win so far this season, but they've been a threat in a lot of the games that they've played. They were leading for a large portion of the game against Aston Villa last time out. What they have had is problems defensively, and they've been very leaky at times today. The changes that they make are in defence. It's a new central defensive partnership for them today, as Totti plays alongside the Uruguayan international Santiago Bueno. They're the 2 who come in today. Mosquera and Dawson drop out. Otherwise, it's the same side that played at Villa. And so here we go again. Saturday midweek. Life is busy for Liverpool. That's for Nelson Semedo. And Cunha. And Alisson's handling is what it needed to be. Absolutely perfect.
Well, good spell from Wolves.
Totti's header. Lovely cushion ball from Soboslai. Jota Szoboszlai, McAllister. Robertson's first touch is excellent. Here comes Luis Diaz. Won't find Salah. And McAllister is caught by Andre. It's a yellow card as well for the Brazilian. Wolves disagree. They felt he got the ball. He felt he got the ball. He still got it. Anthony Taylor having none of it.
Interesting combination in front of the wall. Alexis McAllister and Virgil van Dijk.
Well, it's Alexander-Arnold. He squeezed it right through that gap, but Johnston's handling was as good as could be.
It's comfortable in the end for Sam Johnson. Had it been either side of him, then it might have been a different story.
Here comes Robertson. Liverpool trying to inject a little piece of urgency into their play here. Konate. Now Van Dijk. An opportunity to wander forward and pick out a beautiful pass from Robertson, and Szoboszlai's there, and it's an outstanding save by Johnston. Delightful move from Liverpool. Szoboszlai must have thought he was going to score. Johnston with an outstanding save.
Szoboszlai probably thinks he's done everything right, and in fairness to him, he has. He's got in between the full-back and the centre-back, just hit the target, make good contact. You think and believe you're going to score from that sort of distance, but you don't take into account a great save from the goalkeeper.
McAllister. And he can't find a red shirt, and here comes the counter-attack. It's Matheus Cunha. He's as quick as anyone at carrying the ball in the Premier League, and he's carried it a heck of a long way. And in the end, he's rather been bullied by Konate.
Well, that's the old thing about...
Salah's touch is out of this world. Now trying to run away from Totti, who recovered well. Liverpool corner. Can they open the door and find a way through? Robertson doesn't get the delivery he wanted. Away by Aït-Nouri. Alexander-Arnold. Now Szoboszlai. Delivered by Alexander-Arnold, looking for Van Dijk. Ball will come out to Diogo Jota. Both Liverpool centre-backs have stayed forward here. Gravenberch. Jota. And up towards Konate! Goal! That's why they stayed forward, the Liverpool centre-backs, to be on the end of a perfect cross. And Liverpool break through thanks to Ibrahima Konate.
Well, we were just talking about him a couple of games ago, how he could score more goals. He stayed in it. In fact, they both stayed in it. And all credit to Diogo Jota. I think it was on that left-hand side. He takes a touch, just gives him enough space to whip a ball in from one of his left foot. Really good delivery. And it's all about, can somebody go and attack it? Here you go. Jota stays out on the left-hand side. He's fed by Gravenberch, and then he's one-on-one with the big centre-forward, Gran Larsen, and then it's about the delivery and it's about the attacking of the ball. It's met absolutely perfectly, and on this occasion Sam Johnson can't manage to stop it. He's coming on to it, he's attacking it, he wants to make it his, and make it his he does, and Liverpool take the lead.
Matheus Cunha was complaining to the referee while Liverpool get on with the game. And here's Salah, and here's Alexander-Arnold. Alexander-Arnold goes for the return. Cunha wasn't quite there, but off balance. Alexander-Arnold can't help the ball away from Sam Johnson. It hurt his hands as well and his wrist by hitting the digital boards behind the goal. It's not like the old days when you used to hit a bit of wood. Big solid things these days. Oh, that's a risky ball, and Liverpool with Mohamed Salah goes so close to another, and he's left wondering how he didn't score.
Well, the only saving grace for Lamina is it falls to Mohamed Salah on his weaker of his 2 feet, the right foot. I still think that that's a great chance.
What a let-off for Wolves. That's really nice from Lemina. And now Mateus Cunha. And the ball is for Larsson. Here comes Robertson. And Konate left it. And it might be costly for Liverpool. It's a missed kick by Forbes, but it's in by Ryan Aït-Nouri. And Liverpool pay the price for uncertainty in their defence. It's not happened often this season, but they pay the ultimate price of it happening there. Wolves are level.
Well, it's just a calamity of errors, isn't it? First one really comes from Konate. He's not positive enough. I think you've got to deal with that yourself as a centre-back. It's a great break by Lemina, in fairness. And then Liverpool on the back foot here. Lovely little ball. You just think that Andrew Robertson's done all the hard work. And then, well, Konate's got to deal with that. That's the challenge. He gets a little bit fortunate. Yeah. Scruffy goal to lose. Certainly gives Wolves the impetus again, doesn't it? Gets them back into the game. Where really, at times I thought, well, there might not be any way back for them.
Now the crowd are up. And the Wolves are coming back into the game, and Konate, who was Liverpool's hero just before half-time, will now be admonishing himself. Gravenberch. Luis Diaz. Here comes Alexander-Arnold. That's his cross. Jota's there. Liverpool wants a penalty. They're furious that they want a penalty, and the referee responds, and Liverpool do have a penalty. The challenge on Diogo Jota from Semedo. Jota went to ground. Semedo seemed to have his arms around him, and Liverpool look like they'll be given the chance from 12 yards to go back in front immediately.
Well, it's a great response if it's actually given and they actually score. It's a wonderful ball in from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Diogo Jota, he just pulls off the back of the centre-back, and then there's a coming together of bodies. I mean, Semedo probably knows what he's doing.
It looked a penalty on first view, you must say, and the second view confirms that. And so, having seen their lead evaporate in a moment of aberration, now Liverpool have the chance to go back in front. A breath to compose himself, and emphatically sweeping the ball home. Liverpool have their lead back immediately, and Salah, the coolest customer when you needed him.
Well, when you go or lose a goal, you look for an immediate response, and Liverpool have come up with that. In the end, I think it was a penalty, and it's roundly finished by that man there, Mohamed Salah. Steps up, a couple of shimmies, sends the goalkeeper the wrong way, and Liverpool regain the lead.
That's Gravenberch. Well, again, it's won by Lemina. Liverpool soon have it back. Alexander-Arnold. Now here's Salah. And Salah goes on, and saved by Johnston, who gathers the ball at the second attempt.
Mohamed Salah cutting back on that favoured left foot. Sam Johnson deciding to parry. It wasn't quite in the corner from Mohamed Salah. It's a decent enough strike from the Egyptian.
Luis Diaz. Andre does well to get a toe on it, and rides the challenge really, really well, and finds Mateus Cunha. Now Forbes' pace will be a threat again for Liverpool. He's beaten Alexander-Arnold. That's a big recovery challenge by Ibrahima Konate. If he'd had a wobbly 5 minutes just before, that's repaired the damage. That's a huge moment.
Well, that is a big moment. You can see there he's striding to get back in, and he manages just to do that.
Love the reaction from the goalkeeper as well, straight to him. Nicely done by Ryan Gravenberch. Gakpo. Trying to stand it up for Jota, away by Totti. Robertson in the way. Gakpo, lovely little nutmeg. Gravenberch on for Curtis Jones. Now for Salah, and Jones! And it's well saved by Johnston. It came through a crowd, and the goalkeeper did well to keep it out.
He gets the shot off in the end. Sam Johnson probably sees it a little bit late because it comes through the legs of Diogo Jota.
Well, that's the final action of the game. It felt edgy, it felt nervy. In truth, Wolves didn't have that many chances towards the end of the game. Liverpool managed them pretty well and could have scored a lot more, but it always felt nerves were a bit fraught tonight. Mohamed Salah, Liverpool's match winner. We've said that a few times down the years. Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Liverpool 2.
It's not the bogey ground, it seems, you know. Liverpool haven't lost here in 10 years. Palace were managed by Neil Warnock in those days, but there's been some costly slips against this opposition. More recently, the 1-0 Anfield defeat in April that had consequences for Liverpool's title charge. But it's a dangerous opposition. Oliver Glasner got 7 wins from his 19-game spell last season. He can't buy one this year, though. Life without Michael Olise and Joachim Andersen has been hard going. Arne Slot is wary. They drew at Chelsea and Man United. They'll feel they should have beaten Everton at Goodison last week as well. The tide will turn at some point. He's guarding against that being in this early Saturday kickoff today. The early start does give them the opportunity to go 4 points clear at the top of the table. Not that you'll find anybody of an official Liverpool capacity talking about that too much. What he has been concerned with this week, the Liverpool manager, is the 62-hour turnaround. It's a big challenge for any manager and his backroom staff, part and parcel, though, he says, of working at a big club. He'll have been sympathetic to the load on Diaz, Szoboszlai and Robertson, who've played all the games as well as the League Cup. Nunes is the other man to drop to the bench from the side that beat Bologna midweek. He's probably also conscious that their national teams will rely on all of them heavily this week. So deserved opportunities for 2 men in form, Curtis Jones and Cody Gakpo. Kostas Tsimikas comes in. Diogo Jota returns to the forward line as well, making his 100th start for Liverpool today. Nobody's made more changes to the starting 11 than Oliver Glasner in Premier League football this season. He makes 2 more. Top scorer Jean-Philippe Mateta is dropped to the bench. It means Eddie Nketiah will play down the middle. Ismail Assar, who's caused problems before for Liverpool as a Watford player, get to start too. The boss of Crystal Palace thinking his pace will cause a problem to Liverpool when they lose possession. Eberici Eze, who's been involved in most of their goals so far, continues an attack. And it looks like a first choice back 3 now for Palace. Trevor Chalobah makes his debut, the man on loan from Chelsea. Chadi Riyad, Chris Richards and Czech Takori are all out this afternoon. It's a glorious day at Selhurst Park here. No jacket required for Arne Slot. This is a man that was very much in the eye line of his former Liverpool manager Simon Hooper of Wiltshire. You'll remember him, I'm sure, from that game at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium where he sent off Curtis Jones and Diogo Jota back in September of 2023. Virgil van Dijk straight into the action with an awkward-looking landing, but as you might imagine in a game here, and Liverpool will want no kind of rise in the atmosphere, and Palace on the attack straight away, and big danger. Liverpool want the offside flag. It's not come instantly, but has done eventually against Nketiah, who thought he'd had the perfect start to life in the forward position, the number 9 position that he favours most in the Palace lineup.
Well, it will be reviewed, but I certainly thought Nketiah had gone ahead of the last defender. There's a couple of challenges there, one from Lerma who won it ahead of Gravenberch. There's a lovely little ball played down the right channel for Sarr. You can clearly see that Eddie Nketiah's in an offside position. I tell you what a cool finish though, wasn't it? He just lifted it over the top of Alisson as he came out his goal.
Palace give up possession under no pressure. Liverpool will be patient in possession, looking to cool the temperature somewhat on what has been a pretty robust first 10 minutes here.
As you seen there, Pete, when the ball was played out to Tsimikas. Gakpo had gone in, McAllister's in, it was all too narrow. That's where you've got to try and spread the play, maybe get 2v1 situations.
That's a nice ball from Tsimikas. Liverpool are forward in numbers here, and it's Diogo Jota. Who else? On his 100th Liverpool start.
It was a lovely through ball initially. He's holding his width. That's what I'm talking about. There's the movement. You look at Munoz, caught ball watching the wing back. Doesn't see where Gakpo's run was. He's run inside of him. But the ball's played across the 18-yard box. We've still got a lot to do. You need someone to be in there. And there's Jota doing what he does best. Get in front of his marker. Gets ahead of Chalobah and then just pushes the ball beyond Henderson to make it 1-0. There's the reaction of the Liverpool bench from Arne Slot. Delighted.
Great interception by Tsimikas, might get a second opportunity to find Gakpo. Foot in was from Klein. Wharton can't find range either. He doesn't look at all happy. Trent Alexander-Arnold from distance needed it. The hand from Henderson just keeps it out of the back of his net. And somehow, the temptation somehow from Nathaniel Klein to find more time than he didn't have. It's going to be a Liverpool corner.
What about this for technique? He may have just took a little slight nick off Chalobah and route through there. A strike from Alexander-Arnold. Arnold thought it was in. Henderson was equal to it.
Great touch from Gakpo. Finds Salah again. Looks interesting, this from a Liverpool point of view. It's a good block on from Mitchell. Oh, really well played. Ryan Gravenberch opens up his options now, and it's Diogo Jota who probably felt it was just a matter of a tap in there.
Brilliant play though, isn't it? There's Gravenberch, heavily ball, a driving run into the box, puts it into good. No, it wasn't. Oh, that's a really bad miss. He can't quite believe it. Neither Jota.
You just feel a bit of the frustration leaking into Selhurst Park here. Looking to take on Trent Alexander-Arnold, helped out by his mate Konate.
He's been good, Konate, isn't he? You know, he had to be patient to get his position. After the first game when he was left out against Ipswich, came on as a sub.
Draw with the through ball, he stayed level, I think. As Miller Sarek needed the big hand, and the second save as well from Alisson Becker. Wasn't far away from us talking about him being completely redundant in this first half, but how well did he do here?
This is what top goalkeepers do. They're not used for much in the game, and then they pull off a magnificent save like that to keep the scoreline at 1-0. Great goalkeeping from Alisson.
Patience key again for Liverpool here, waiting for the right opportunity to play. Gakpo to Gravenberch. Does open up for Gravenberch here. It was a tidy block from Mark Gahey. Back with Tsimikas again.
Good spell with this for Liverpool, isn't it?
It's a nice ball as well. Looking for Salah. How cool was the control? Didn't quite get the power on it he wanted, Salah, but Henderson had to do the job from a goalkeeping point of view.
That should have been 2-0. Simple as that. That's a golden opportunity for someone like Mo Salah.
Real danger on paper, isn't it, what Palace's front line looks like now. It just makes you think Liverpool could really do with finding that second goal sooner rather than later. They have a free kick in decent range here. It's the pull from Chalobah.
I still feel there's a lot of opportunities for Liverpool as well.
Surveying his prey, Trent Alexander-Arnold in exactly the kind of range he's proved deadly. Chooses the provider instead, and again it's another big opportunity for Jota.
That's massive. Absolutely, he's got to score. Simple as that, you've got to score for there. Wonderful free kick from Alexander-Arnold. He think he was going to hit it with a bit of pace and then just curled it in. Certainly looked like Jota was onside. He's got his eye on it all the way. I'm not sure why he's trying to do what he's doing. He's trying to flicker it and ready, steady, just going in and powering the header low.
Alan Pardew, the former Crystal Palace player and manager. Wonderful football from Liverpool again. It was the body sweep from Gravenberch, but robbed by Will Hughes, and danger here for Crystal Palace again. It's a big save from Alisson. It was Nketiah who drilled it goalwards. And there's another signal that Palace aren't done yet.
Yeah, that comes from Gravenberch, overindulging in the midfield area. Just apologised to his teammates because he knew he should have dealt with it a lot better than he did. Just took too long in possession. And when Nketiah, he had his side foot, he couldn't hit it through the laces with power, he just side footed it, which made it easier for Alisson to make the save.
It's found its way through to Mateta. Eza from distance, another big save from Alisson Becker, who's been called upon one too many times really. He's not been overly involved, Eza, but Alisson Becker has, and he's come out with flying colours.
Yeah, good strike from Eza. Mateta with a little ball into him, first touch was good. So again, I think that's a yard or two to the left of Alisson. It might have been more troublesome for him as it was. The keeper dealt with it well.
Palace collect it, do well in possession as well. As a looks for Mateta, and
Alisson
just got a problem.
Oh, it's his hamstring.
Now Liverpool have an extra problem here because there's no Kevin Kelleher on the bench. But that does not look good at all.
No, he doesn't look good at all. You can tell by his reaction straight away. I'm not even sure when he did it. Look, he knows he's going off. He's even taking his gloves off.
That is a sizable blow for Liverpool. So Vítězslav Jaros is the man to come on for Liverpool. And Liverpool are in good hands. We should not paint a picture of this being disastrous. We don't know what the issue is with Kevin Kelleher, that he's not involved today. But they think that Jaros could be a top goalkeeper. He's been asked to stay at Liverpool to back up both of them. Of course, now he will make his Premier League debut.
I think the last few minutes for Liverpool now, isn't it? Just to retain this one goal advantage, 10 minutes left or so of the 90, plus any added on time.
And they will pump as much into the box as they can, Crystal Palace, and test this young goalkeeper. Will Hughes from distance, scampered across to his left there, Jaros, and off target.
Good technique there, wasn't it, from Will Hughes, but it always looked like he was going wide of the goal.
But he certainly played his part in keeping a clean sheet so far. Alisson made 3 or 4 really big saves. Summerslide back to Gravenberch. Liverpool in a good position here. Diaz with the turn. Keeps it brilliantly. Will Hughes back in the way. He's done really well since he's come on. Finds Mateta. Furthest man forward. It's 3 against 1 here. Mateta finds Eza. Good save.
That's an awful effort. That's an easy save. Right at him. I mean, what is he thinking here? He can go either way. He can go low to his left, curl it in the far corner. In the end, it's a nothing strike from him. And that all came from Liverpool, guilty of giving the ball away high up the pitch. And then there's not enough numbers back.
The away supporters sing about Liverpool's league position. They're 20 seconds away from confirming the gap as well. Here's Subtitles, just misplaced the pass, looking for Jota. And will there be one last chance for Crystal Palace here? They spear the ball forward. There won't be. Liverpool get the 3 points, and they are very, very hard earned. He's frustrated with something that's happened at the end there, Arne Slot, but his assistant is telling him there just to concentrate on the win as they get in their little huddle. It's not happened too often in Liverpool's history that a team has won their first 4 away games. But we didn't clock up 4 away from Anfield until December last year. Liverpool 4 points clear at the top of the table. They were made to work for it. Liverpool at the top of the mountain, but for how long? It's a big, big test, October. It'll be a big couple of weeks for the players going away with their countries, but what a big performance. What a big 3 points. It's finished here. Crystal Palace 0, Liverpool 1.
Well, whisper it pretty quietly around the Premier League right now, but it looks like Chelsea are back. And despite all the changes of personnel and the changes in management as well, they're putting together a useful run in the Premier League right now, and they look very, very strong indeed, and they represent perhaps the toughest test that Liverpool have faced so far this season. Liverpool, as we all know, have had this sensational start to life under Arne Slot. Today, though, as they renew battle with Chelsea, it's certain to be a tough one. Let's actually check on the two teams, and Arne Slot had to have a good think about what to do with his Liverpool starting 11 today. We already knew, of course, that Alisson would be missing and Quivin Keller will be starting in goal. The other changes are significant. Alexis McAllister and Luis Diaz, who of course have been away in South America on international duty and returned very, very late, are only included as substitutes for Liverpool today. It means a start for new dad Curtis Jones, and the man who is as in form as anyone right now, but has had to bide his time in Cody Gakpo. Well, there were plenty of changes, it seemed, every week last season for Chelsea, but it has been quite settled this season. Bit of a curveball today. Reece James is back for his first game of the season. Marc Cucurella is suspended, he drops out, so Malo Gusto moves over to left back. There's a start for Romeo Lavia in midfield. He's another who's hardly started a game and hardly played a game for Chelsea since signing from Southampton. Enzo Fernandez isn't starting, and the other change sees Tosin Adarabioyo come in at the half of the defence for Wesley Fofana. Anfield will now pay respect to the memory of the sadly departed Peter Cormack, who left us this week with a moment of applause. A really strong run forward by Sancho, but a stronger tackle. Now that looks a foul on Diogo Jota. Now what colour's the card? Will there be enough cover to save Tosin Adarabioyo here?
Well, I would suggest that the ball from Mohamed Salah is actually arcing away from the goal. I don't think Diogo Jota, had he been onto that ball, would have been through on the goal. I don't think that is an out-and-out clear goal-scoring opportunity.
Oh, that's a real stroke of luck for Sanchez, whose pass was crazy. He gets away with it just about. Well, here's Madueke. Andrew Robertson's down, and the ball is towards Palmer, and Curtis Jones and Quivin Keller between them do enough. Caicedo in, away by Van Dijk. Gusto, and Robertson will clear. This is Salah at the other end. Colwill is the defender. Salah's beaten him. Salah's been fouled, but he goes on, and he's not going to get a penalty for that. Colwill will bring the ball away. Well, Liverpool aren't happy, the crowd isn't happy, but I think John Brooks' on-field decision will be backed up by VAR here. That's a ball for Jota. It's going to come here for Jones. The pass took a long time to get to Salah, but it's found him now. And Salah and Jones will try to turn, and there's a challenge on Curtis Jones, and Liverpool have been given a penalty, this time for the challenge by Levi Colwill. Well, the ball was in no man's land, really, and so was the defender, and in swinging a leg, he's made contact with Curtis Jones, and Liverpool have been given a penalty. Against his former club, he scored screamers against Chelsea down the years. He's scored vital goals against Chelsea down the years. Nicholas Jackson has been cautioned now for entering the penalty area and trying to delay the taking of the penalty. Sanchez is playing his own games. They're trying to get in Mohamed Salah's head. They're trying to disturb his rhythm. They're trying to make him miss. It's as simple as that. And so over to Salah once again for another big moment, and he is just simply unshakable in such situations. Once again, Mohamed Salah does it for Liverpool, and once again the archer is out and firing his weapon.
Well, it's a good penalty. Goalkeeper goes the other way. Mohamed Salah just puts it in another corner. He probably had picked that anyway. I think he's hit it with enough and sufficient pace and height to probably have beat the goalkeeper had he gone the right way, Sanchez. And Liverpool have gone ahead. It gives them a little bit of cushion. Maybe that'll settle them down a little bit. Maybe get them start playing.
Nice from Jones, and Jones gets it back. And Jones and Salah, and across goal, Gakpo! It's offside, it's not going to count. Flag's gone up to deny Liverpool a quick fire second. Darren Can with the flag will cost Liverpool a goal here.
Oh, it's actually Mohamed Salah that's offside.
That's a ball that's threaded for Jackson. Oh, well, he's shaved the angle of bar and post there. It's a great effort. I think they're thinking that Keller had got a touch to it. It looked more like the woodwork to us with the naked eye. Madueke. Well, he's trying to go around Robertson, but no way past the Scot.
Yeah, once bitten, and Robertson wasn't going to fall for that one again. Tracks the run of Madueke.
Palmer with Chelsea's corner. The header is by Virgil van Dijk. A secondary header by Robertson. Darwin Nunez was interested in that, but Caicedo was always in charge. Gravenberch. Here goes Salah. Nunez, lovely ball. Now what can he pick out? A ball to Jones! And it's another Liverpool penalty. Sanchez is penalised. Curtis Jones goes down again, and the referee was so quick.
He just absolutely wipes Curtis Jones out.
What might go in his favour is that he kicks the ball first onto Jones.
This will get rescinded, I think.
John Brooks has gone to the screen.
Is it clear and obvious though, isn't it?
Gary thinks that this isn't going to be a penalty. No penalty. That's a ball for Madueke. Looking to get in behind Robertson again. He's caused him a number of problems in this first half. The ball is for Palmer. He can bend them from there. Well, for him, you can see he thinks that that's a great chance.
He should really be hitting the target from there.
Caicedo, who's been buzzing around, and he has been sometimes up, sometimes down, but always around. That's a ball by Caicedo. Jackson with a brilliant run. Robertson tries to get there. He can't. It's not going to count. Jackson's goal is ruled out for offside for now. Look tight.
I must admit, my initial thought was that he was offside, but it is tight.
Chelsea goal. Jackson scores.
Well, it's a great start for them in the second half. It was a good finish of a player that's much maligned when it comes to putting chances away.
Well, here comes Szoboszlai for Liverpool. Salah. And the ball delivered, and here's Jones! And scores! Curtis Jones gets there, and Curtis Jones applies the finish. And the week that he became a father, what a way to celebrate. A goal at Anfield at the Kop end.
Say it often enough, when you have midfield players running from deep, so hard to pick up from a defensive point of view, and that's exactly what Curtis Jones does. He times the run to absolute perfection, gets to the ball at the right time, and then it's all about the finish. On this occasion, Sanchez has nothing to say about it, and Liverpool, after just going back on level terms a couple of minutes ago, find themselves back in the lead.
Gravenberch, Salah. Oh, what a ball that is. Gakpo in space. He has support, he might not need it. Couldn't keep it down.
Well, it's a good move, isn't it? Mohamed Salah does exceptionally well. It's a lovely little ball. One thing you would say, maybe just lacked a little bit of pace to come to the Gakpo a little bit quicker.
Here's Pedro Neto. It's a beautiful run. It's a beautiful pass. Palmer! Oh, what a really good block from Dominic Szoboszlai. The follow-up is from Malo Gusto. But that's all about Dominic Szoboszlai getting there where he really had no right to. That's a ball that's looking through for Nkunku. Gomez is in the way. Nice take and turn by Enzo Fernandez. Palmer. That's a foul. It is a foul. McAllister got wrong side. Yellow card for him as well. One of the goals coming in the first half of games. Now they dearly love one in stoppage time. And the header is by Renato Vega, who got in front of Ibrahima Konate.
There's a chance. There's a big chance. You can tell by the manager's reaction.
Well, there's still 4.5 minutes to go. It's Pedro Neto. It's a really dangerous ball. And arriving at the far post to try and turn it home was Nkunku. And in the end, it was just a little too tight. It's certainly too close to comfort from Liverpool's point of view.
I think he's got one eye on the post as well as on the ball, to be quite honest with you.
And he says, off you go, get it down that end of the field. Luis Diaz, again, just elects to hold the play up. Darwin Nunez was offside ahead of him. Lovely ball by McAllister. Luis Diaz is going for goal here and going direct! Oh, that would have been a way to seal it, wouldn't it?
Well, that would have been a heck of a way to seal it. Does really well, Luis Diaz. But that would have been certainly a wonder goal just to seal it for Liverpool.
Here's Nkunku. Clever ball, Pedro Neto. And it's going to come towards Malo Gusto. It's a brilliant block by Robertson. Here comes Luis Diaz. And there goes the final whistle. And Liverpool hold on to a huge 3 points. A game full of incident, a game full of drama, a game against a really good Chelsea side who fought tooth and nail against Liverpool today. Liverpool just had that edge on the day thanks to new daddy Curtis Jones. Liverpool 2, Chelsea 1. They're billing it as Liverpool's first big test of the Premier League season and the biggest test of Arne Slot's hugely successful start to his reign as Liverpool's head coach. But in truth, it felt like a big game and a big test last week when Liverpool played Chelsea. It felt like a big test when they went and won at a canter at Old Trafford against Manchester United. But in reality, the perception is that Liverpool, Arsenal and Manchester City are the big three. They're the three who can challenge for the title this season. And with plenty of the stories in midweek about who would or who wouldn't make it, it's now down to get to business. Yes, much made of the speculation as to how many Arsenal players we're going to be missing for this game. It's actually Liverpool who are missing more of their players. Still the likes of Alisson and Diogo Jota absent for Liverpool for this game. There are changes for them. I think expected that Luis Diaz and Andrew Robertson would return to the starting lineup, and Curtis Jones, so good against Chelsea last week, didn't play in midweek but returns to the starting lineup today for Dominic Szoboszlai in what is maybe the first major change in Arne Slot's big team selection. Well, Arne Slot said that he expected both Bukayo Saka and Jurrien Timber to play for Arsenal today, and both do start. There are 3 changes from the midweek win over Shakhtar in the Champions League. William Saliba drops out, of course. He's suspended following his red card last week at Bournemouth. Gabriel Jesus and Ricardo Calafiori also drop out. He's injured as well. It means that Thomas Partey will play at right back, Ben White at centre back, and Timber, who played really well as a right back in the game at Manchester City recently, swaps over to left back. They decide not to play with Zinchenko, who's obviously a more natural replacement there. It also means that Mikel Merino will play alongside Declan Rice in midfield. Well, historically, it's one of the biggest games that football has. 2 of the biggest, most successful teams that English football has produced. it is worth remembering that Arsenal are loaded with talent up top.
I have to say I'm quite encouraged with the way that Liverpool have started this game. I know it's very early days, but they certainly look up for the fight, which you would expect them to do. The confidence in the team must be sky high.
These two sides are teams that have set themselves up beautifully in first halves of Premier League games this season. That's a ball for Saka, and he's got away from Andrew Robertson, and he scores. Well, it was a doubt whether or not he'd even play today. The impact from Bukayo Saka is immediate. Arsenal lead.
Well, just as I'm saying that Liverpool have made a real sound start. A long ball isolates their fullback Andrew Robertson one-on-one with Saka, and that's why he's so vital for Arsenal. Bukayo Saka, he's a goal threat. He's got the pace to run in behind you, and just cuts back on his left foot, and it's a goal that Scottish fullback, Scottish captain will not want to really see again. He should be doing a lot better.
Marino's touch isn't a good one, and the effort was from Salah, and it just bends away a little too much to deny Liverpool a leveller.
Oh, mistake by the Spaniard here. Lets it run underneath his feet. Mohamed Salah, hitting it like that, it's always bending away. It was worth an effort, in all fairness. Probably feeling as it got to hit the target. Well, it does well in the end party, because he kind of loses the flight of the ball from Virgil van Dijk.
Can Liverpool, as they have done so far this season, do something from a set piece? Alexander-Arnold tees it up, and in by Virgil van Dijk, and Liverpool are level, and they have scored from a set piece again. Whatever they're doing on the training ground, they're doing it right. Set piece special from Liverpool.
Well, it was Arsenal that really have the reputation for their set pieces and set plays, but it's Liverpool that get the goal, and it's a lovely little corner. It's a lovely little flick by Luis Diaz. He gets in front of his man. I think it's Kai Havertz at the near post. He just gets in front of him, the slightest of touches, but then you've got to react behind him, and it's Virgil van Dijk that reacts the quickest, so he's not going to miss from there. Liverpool back on level terms.
The skipper for Liverpool, to mark his 100th game as captain, levels the game.
Lovely little corner, wasn't it? Obviously worked on it in the training ground. All credit to Luis Diaz. He makes that run and gets the flick, and then it's all about the reactions for the people behind. Oh, that's a cheap free kick again. The referee's buying all of these. It's yeah.
So 1-0 to the Arsenal didn't last long, and now it's their turn to try and do something from a set piece. Again, the movement is from back to front, and it comes all the way across, where in the end it's almost a free attempt on goal. Liverpool escape, and not exactly by the skin of the teeth, but my oh my, it was worrying for them. Havertz, that's for Saka. Rides the challenge of Robertson.
Well, Andrew Robertson is having a little bit of a hard time against Bukayo Saka.
Konate in the way of the ball for Trossard. On by Marino. Trossard's ball. Horrible one for Konate to deal with, and he's not quite able to do so. The ball is still loose, and Kai Havertz. Well, Arsenal want a penalty. Anthony Taylor has waved away the appeals for now. And Liverpool have a goal kick as we stand currently. What's going to come next? Well, I'd imagine nothing. Saka. Van Dijk away. Rice. That's a foul by Luis Diaz. Had a swing through. Caught Thomas Partey. Rice tees it up, and they're so good at it. It's Mikel Merino who comes flying through the crowd and sends the ball crashing home. It's another one for Arsenal set-piece coach to tot up to his tally. Arsenal are back in front just before half-time.
Well, you can't say it wasn't coming. Liverpool were under severe pressure there. It's all been Arsenal for the last 15-20 minutes or so. And he attacks it really well, does Merino.
It looks onside, and it is an Arsenal goal. Here's Konate. Arsenal retreat, looking to hold on to their lead. Lovely ball, McAllister's header. Saved by David Raya. It's on now to Jones. Better from Liverpool. Positive from Liverpool. Is their end product from Liverpool. Gakpo will try again. Partey in the way. Havertz turned blind, turned into trouble. Liverpool won it back. Ryan Gravenberch, boom. But wild from the Dutchman.
Well, it was off an effort. He won the ball really well and then strode forward and could maybe just taken it a little bit further. Chooses to take the shot, but it's a wild effort in the end. Outside his right foot, always going wide.
It was Szoboszlai and Martinelli. Certainly competitive out there, and it breaks for Merino, and the strike in the end is by Havertz, which he just had to have a swing at.
It's a little bit bobbly as well, isn't it? He does well to make the strike, but it was never on target. It was never troubling Kevin Kelleher.
Saka takes it nicely. Lewis Skelly, Martinelli. And on a different level today, Konate. Absolutely played football from another planet. Here's Alexander-Arnold. Off goes Nunez. Goalkeeper goes home. Nunez, Salah, goal! Outstanding from Liverpool. Typical of Liverpool. They go from one end of the field to the other in the blink of an eye, and Mohamed Salah levels the game.
Well, fantastic from Liverpool, it has to be said. And that's everything that Liverpool are good at. Absolutely, 100% everything that Liverpool are good at. Fantastic interception by Konate initially, and then it's a wonderful ball by Trent Alexander-Arnold, and the combination of the two front players, Darwin Nunez and Mohamed Salah, outstanding. You just wondered with Darwin Nunez, could he find Mohamed Salah? It's not the easiest ball in the world to find him. He does, and then it's right on his left foot. And well, who would have backed against Mohamed Salah scoring from there? Not many. And he finds the bottom corner. Liverpool back on level terms. Fantastic goal from their point of view.
Salah. It's ballooned up off Trossard. Good toe from Lewis Skelly. So it's a Liverpool throw. Has to be. And Mohamed Salah's goal for Liverpool coming in the 81st minute. Now we're inside the final 5 minutes, and Havertz is able to move the ball on for Nwaneri. Now Trossard and Havertz. It's a lovely stand to the far post, and Curtis Jones gets in the way of Gabriel Jesus.
Well, we haven't seen Arsenal as an attacking threat for like quite some time, but this is like danger. It's an acute angle. I don't think Gabriel Jesus can manage to get that back on target. If he did so, it was exceptionally well done.
And so they all set up very deep again. Liverpool have to find a way to deal with it. The movement comes now, the delivery comes deep, and a good header by Gravenberch. Gabriel Jesus, lovely step! Great hands, Quaveen Kelleher. Well, it'll never go down as Liverpool's classiest, almost culture performance, but my oh my, when they needed to find the fight deep down inside themselves, Arne Slot's men did so, training twice at the Emirates to Arsenal. Liverpool kept on coming back, and who else other than Mohamed Salah would ride to the rescue to earn them a point. It's on as even at the Emirates. Arsenal 2, Liverpool 2. Haven't we seen you somewhere before? There's a real sense of deja vu about Anfield today, as Liverpool and Brighton and Hove Albion lock horns for the second time in 3 days. It was Liverpool who came through in the League Cup in dramatic fashion on Wednesday night down on the South Coast. Now they're looking for more Premier League points to keep up the push at the top of the table. Two very changed sides from the League Cup meeting, and Brighton, well, they've been a little up and down of late, but they still, as we have seen many times before, carry a big threat. Well, the team selection for Arne Slot once again is guided by the continued absence of the likes of Diogo Jota, Federico Chiesa, Alisson and Harvey Elliott. Significantly today, though, that there's a start on the left side for Costas Tsimikas, preferred to Andrew Robertson today, and of course to the slayer of the South Coast team in midweek, Cody Gakpo, who's preferred to Luis Diaz. Well, Brighton were guilty of giving up a lead very late on, a 2-goal lead against Wolves last week. They are missing the likes of Lewis Duncan, James Milner at the moment, who would give them that experience in such situations. They are led very well by Danny Welbeck, who's in really good form at the moment. The midfield too of Yassin Ayari and Jack Hinselwood are a little raw, but of course there is the threat, as we always know, of Kaoru Mitoma. And the man who played left back in midweek, Ferdi Kadiolu, is now a right winger today. Is Mitoma. He just glides with the ball, and when he's moving he's hard to stop, but Konate just steps in and nicks the ball. We're very quickly onto McAllister. Alexander-Arnold drove the ball straight at the face of Hinsord. That's super strength by Darwin Nunez. It puts Liverpool on the front foot. Now what can Nunez do here? Oh, what a save that is. What a hand from Verbruggen.
Well, he deserved to score. He does exceptionally well here. This is a lovely little flick over. I think is it Veltman, he just flicks it over, and then he's in full pelt here. I just wondered if he could have maybe gone down the left-hand side and hit it with his left foot. That would have created a much more difficult angle, and cutting back on his right foot, the goalkeeper kind of reads his the shot, and good positioning from the goalkeeper and a big hand, good save, but a really good play from Liverpool's number 9.
That's a nice ball for Mitoma. It's just behind Welbeck. It's going to break to Kadiolu. That's a great hit. And Brighton lead. The sweetest of contacts. Couldn't have hit it any better. Couldn't have placed it any better. And Brighton lead.
Well, you can't deny the fact that Brighton have certainly played the part early on in this game, and certainly not been outplayed by Liverpool. They've been very much part of the fixture. They've managed to play the balls through the lines. That's a lovely pass there by the centre-back, Van Heck. It kind of half breaks the lines of Liverpool, but you see the amount of bodies that Brighton get forward. Yes, they get a little bit fortunate, but it's a wonderful strike from the player that we were talking about, playing left back at the midweek and now playing right side of midfield, Kadiolu, and he won't hit many better than that. The accuracy is such that the goalkeeper's got absolutely no chance whatsoever.
Long and straight. Picks out Gakpo perfectly. Here comes Szoboszlai. Helped on for Alexander-Arnold. That's for Salah. And Verbruggen did well.
Well, they work it really well across the edge of the 18-yard box. This is the pass. It's just ever so slightly overhit from Trent Alexander-Arnold. It just gives Mohamed Salah a little bit too much to do.
Made one really good save so far, the Dutch goalkeeper. Yassin Ayari. It's a lovely ball in behind Van Dijk. It's as good a ball as you'll see. And the save from Kelleher, needed, and a very, very good one for Liverpool to stay within one goal.
But that's what Brighton have done really, really well. They've been able to pass through Liverpool's lines and then get at the back four. That pass in behind, I mean, there's not an awful lot that Liverpool defence could have done, in all fairness.
It's a ball to Szoboszlai. It's a lovely ball as well, on towards Nunez. Really good read by Veltman, and Brighton getting players across. Here comes Alexander-Arnold. Van Hecke did ever so well, and now Brighton are turning what could have been a difficult defensive situation into a really promising attacking situation. It's Mitoma, they've got a man over, it's Kadiolu, and it could and maybe should have been two.
Well, really good counter-attack. Liverpool don't win any challenges on the edge of like Brighton's 18-yard box, and hence the reason Brighton break on them. And all credit to Mitoma here because he picks out the right pass. I just wondered whether he maybe could have gone and headed it, Kadiolu.
Ruta. There's a good challenge by McAllister. Gravenberch's giving that away. Liverpool have been guilty of that on a couple of occasions. It's a foul against Gravenberch.
Ayari is very cute here. If you just watch his leg, just leaves it there, doesn't he?
Well, Welbeck is there as well. And it's going to be Welbeck. Oh, well, he thought he'd done everything right. Kelleher was completely beaten. And so too, from Liverpool's point of view, was the post. Well, Liverpool had a rocket at half-time. It's not a good ball by Tsimikas. The referee has given the free kick. Well, he appeared to give it Liverpool's way, even though Brighton thought he was giving it their way. Well, here comes the Liverpool free kick delivered by Tsimikas. Gomez! Oh, what a chance! What a moment that would have been. What a time to have blindly broken that Liverpool duck. He's onside as well.
Well, he's well onside. Absolutely well onside. The one thing you would say, it just maybe lacks a little bit of power, does the header, a little bit of conviction.
Liverpool looking to find a route to goal, but Welbeck's in the way. Kadiolu a little further away. Alexander-Arnold. McAllister. Gakpo. McAllister! Good save. Verbruggen again with lightning fast reactions.
Well, you could see McAllister after he's played that ball wide, he's only got one intention, get yourself into the box, and it makes really good contact with the header. Ayari just comes through the back of him and clouts him with his right foot.
Liverpool have possession. Liverpool having a real spell here. Van Dijk! Well, he couldn't make the contact.
Well, I'm not quite sure that Darwin Nunez might just get in his way a little bit, but this was a great opportunity. Any sort of contact that he makes, and from that sort of distance you expect it to go flying past the goalkeeper Verbruggen.
This is Ruta, and he's got Estupinian wide. Alexander-Arnold wins the ball, and he wins a free kick as well. All getting a little heated, and it all will be calmed down very quickly. That's a lovely touch by Nunez. Salah running in, Salah for Liverpool, and it's saved again by Verbruggen. They're getting closer, but they can't find a way past the Dutch international.
Well, it's two lovely flicks, which really sets in Mohamed Salah, and he just doesn't quite get enough on it. He doesn't get enough purchase on that left foot just to take it over the goalkeeper. But again, it's a real top-class opportunity.
Szoboszlai, lovely ball, Salah. Red shirts flooding forward. Gakpo. Tsimikas is the decoy. Gakpo! Not this time. Not this time.
Well, it's a different game, isn't it? Liverpool look dangerous every time that they go forward. And Gakpo on this occasion, well, down in the Amex a couple of days ago, that one flew into the top corner. On this occasion, it goes wide.
Here's Luis Diaz, a little pirouette away from Mitoma. Salah, Gomez. Here comes Van Dijk. Gakpo. Towards Nunez, oh, it's in! It's gone all the way through, and Liverpool have got themselves a goal. Cody Gakpo, the man who was Liverpool's hero in the League Cup in the week, inadvertently is the saviour on the Saturday.
Well, what a bizarre kind of goal. It maybe takes that to get Liverpool back into this game. I'm not quite sure if Van Heck gets a touch on this. You can see the run from Darwin Nunez. Well, is he offside? It's the opinion, probably like the fullback, left fullback that's playing him on. It's an absolutely strange kind of goal for Brighton to lose. And you have to say it's probably like the only way that we're going to get past Verbruggen at this moment in time, because he's been absolutely outstanding so far.
Gravenberch has been irresistible in this second half. Gakpo. Oh, he's hit the heels of Luis Diaz, and now the counter thrust comes from Mitoma, and there's no better player to lead one. Welbeck. And still Gomez with a challenge, and a player he knows very well on and off the field. A miscue from Jorginho Ruta. Jones carrying the ball beautifully. Luis Diaz returns the ball to him. Here comes Salah. Liverpool's tails are up. Salah! It's quite simply stunning from Liverpool to turn the game around in a matter of minutes, and the way they do it in such style is purely down to the way they play.
Well, all credit to Curtis Jones, because the pass into Salah is absolutely perfect, and it's he who actually busts more or less from his own 18-yard box all the way into the Brighton half, and release put the pass just at the right time with the right weight. You can see here he's picked that up on the edge of his own 18-yard box. It's a lovely weighted pass which really sets up Mohamed Salah, but he's still got a heck of a lot to do, and I think you've got to back him to pick out the top corner more often than not, and he does exactly that. And that's the reason why you leave Mohamed Salah on the park. Whether he's having a great game or a poor game, he's always likely to pop up and do something just exactly like he has done.
Ball is for Cariolo, it was overhit. And now Gravenberch shovels it out for Gakpo. Luis Diaz. Well, they're still trying to work something here, Liverpool. And in the end, Gravenberch's effort fired away. Oh, Liverpool want to put this one to bed, don't they? Tsimikas will take. Flick header. Oh, it's straight at the goalkeeper from Joe Gomez, who's gone so close today to finally scoring for Liverpool.
Been hard fought. Liverpool have had to come from behind, but they showed great resilience, great character, and all credit to the coach when it was down and when they were looking out. Big substitutions, big call to go like 4-2-4, and it certainly paid off.
Not at their most stylish, but my goodness, another performance from Liverpool, just full of attitude, hunger, desire and pure will to win. Even one down, very much second best at half time. The turnaround in the second half was incredible, and they finally find a way through Gakpo, and it was won moments later by a Salah stunner. Liverpool win again. Liverpool just keep on flying. Liverpool 2, Brighton and Hove Albion 1. It's another opportunity for Liverpool to enhance their standing at the top of the Premier League table. Another surprise defeat for Manchester City earlier in the day, and with Arsenal not playing until tomorrow, it gives Liverpool the chance to pull clear at the top of the Premier League, but it's not an easy task. Aston Villa right now, despite 3 defeats on the spin, are as tricky an opponent as there is in the top flight. Well, talking of lineups, let's take a check on the two teams, starting as we do with Liverpool. No surprise that the hat-trick hero of midweek, Luis Diaz, starts, but there is maybe a surprise that a player who is perhaps equally as in form as him, Cody Gakpo, drops down to the bench tonight. Darwin Núñez is given the start up front for Liverpool. The other change from the victory over Leverkusen is Andrew Robertson returning at left-back for Kostas Tsimikas. As for Aston Villa, well, they made changes in their defeat at Bruges in midweek. Today, Tyrone Mings, who was the unfortunate man on the wrong end of that penalty decision, drops down to the bench after making his comeback from a long time out. Pau Torres returns. Luka Din, Amadou Onana and Jacob Ramsey all come into the starting lineup. Maatsen, McGinn and Kamara all drop down to the bench for Unai Emery's side. Now this is the time of the year where we remember the sacrifices of all those who served in the armed forces, who served on behalf of this country, and we now will pause to remember them. Robertson just has to be careful here. He's got Bailey coming quickly behind him. Rodgers, Watkins, Ramsey. Ollie Watkins again, and it was a little ambitious.
Yeah, I think the shot was more out of hope than anything else. It didn't really commit to it. There was no kind of conviction. You can see here he's looking up, doesn't see anything else. Decided to have a shot, but from that sort of distance it's never going to trouble Kevin Kelleher there.
Nice read from Alexander-Arnold, nice take from Alexander-Arnold. The little thread is for Salah, who had nowhere to go, and now Villa do have somewhere to go, and potentially downfield to cause Liverpool some problems. Watkins. Luka Din. And his left foot always capable of serving something up. Tielemans capable of packing a punch from that sort of position, and the ricochets around the penalty area. The final one comes off Konate. It's a corner. And now Yuri Tielemans to serve this up right into the danger zone. It's going to come towards Virgil van Dijk, who helps it on for Salah, and Liverpool all of a sudden have players up in support. There is a challenge on Salah, but it should be a chance for Darwin Núñez. It's a goal for Darwin Núñez, and Liverpool go from one end of the field to the other. Salah was taken out. Darwin Núñez wasn't waiting for the referee. He scores.
Well, absolutely fantastic counter-attack from Liverpool. It all starts with Virgil van Dijk, and then as soon as Mohamed Salah gets goal side of the defender, Aston Villa are in all sorts of trouble.
How many times have they done this before?
He gets onto the loose ball, Virgil van Dijk, and then look, you can see Liverpool got the three players going forward. It's Bailey that has made the challenge in Salah, and just for a minute I thought he might have just taken it a little bit too wide, Darwin Núñez, but he does enough. He's got the pace enough to get onto it and get onto it quick enough, and just lifting it over the outstretched Martinez.
It's a lovely finish by Darwin Núñez. It was a controlled and composed finish by Darwin Núñez, and the agony turned to ecstasy for Arne Slot and for Liverpool. Gravenberch, McAllister, Luis Diaz. It's going to find its way to Salah, and a little more. Oh, it's just too high for Darwin Núñez. Might have been offside anyway, but the idea was just top draw thinking.
Oh, we've seen a lot of that this season. It's just a fraction high. Not quite sure if Darwin Núñez had just maybe strayed fractionally offside.
Torres. Diego Carlos. Forward by Konsa. Bailey. That's a lovely little ball towards Rodgers. Really good challenge by Gravenberch. It was a vital toe from the Dutchman. Well, Lukadin will take the Aston Villa corner, looking to respond to Liverpool's goal and find a way back into the game. And now the counter-attack is with Salah, and the ball is for Núñez, and Liverpool could be in again here. Darwin Núñez with the run. He can't control the final finish. How are Aston Villa so open here?
Well, it's absolutely incredible. I don't think you can leave Tielemans as your last man. I'm not sure if they do, but like, he ends up being the last man, and he's not got the pace of any of Liverpool's front three. And Darwin Núñez striding away from him. Well, he just gets a little bit underneath it and lifts it high into the corp. But that was a wonderful opportunity. Aston Villa not really learning the lesson there, getting caught twice. They should have been punished for that one as well.
This is going to break for Bailey. Onana, his ball is looking for Rodgers. The challenge is by Robertson. It's another corner, and Villa are just scrapping here just to try and find something in this game. Lukadin's delivery and the flick. It's a super stop by Quivin Kelleher.
Well, it's the first time he's been called into action, and again, the young man, he doesn't disappoint, doesn't he? Onana gets up really well. He can't get any real power on it. He just got to get a flick on it, and that's exactly what he does. But Kelleher right there to make the tip over the crossbar.
Another delivery, and he saved it again, and Liverpool managed to make a vital block. It's another outstanding save from Quivin Kelleher. Tielemans. Kelleher's coming again, and he's not got there, but he gets away with it because Lukadin can't turn the ball home. Well, he's made two brilliant stops there as the Irishman.
Well, you've got to buy your luck as a goalkeeper, and certainly, and that was probably a better save because it comes to him a lot quicker and a lot lower. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's straight at him, but you've still got to react. And this is the one he comes. I think he actually leaves it on purpose, to be quite honest with you.
Good movement by Núñez. We'll get the ball back here, the Uruguayan. He's going to have a bang here. It's well held by Martinez. Caught it lovely, did Darwin Núñez, but it's straight as a die, isn't it? Into the goalkeeper's arms. But Aston Villa are very much in this game. They've been very much part of this game as well. They probably feel that they deserved an equaliser before half-time. A couple of great saves from Kelleher. He might be called upon here. Konate's out of the game, and the opportunity for Rodgers goes wide.
If anything, he just opens his body up too much. Konate's on the way back. He can't really get any purchase or any distance on the header. Hence the reason why it's a weak one, and it just falls straight.
Aston Villa will be keeping an eye on the time and trying to work a way to get back into the game. They've caused Liverpool problems, but Salah's caused lots of problems. It's a lovely ball in towards Núñez, and it's going to come towards Luis Diaz, and he's ridden the challenge of Bailey, and he's found Robertson, and Núñez! Well, it came fast, and he couldn't control it.
Well, the grit and determination from Luis Diaz is something to be admired. Then the little layoff to Andrew Robertson is a good one. And the ball itself is a fantastic ball in from the fullback. And on another day, on another better day, Darwin Núñez could have had a hat-trick.
Great read by Robertson. Jones has made a really good run. Here's Núñez, four up with him, one of whom is Luis Diaz. And that's Salah. That's a good block by Youri Tielemans. Van Dijk. Oh, brilliant from the Liverpool captain. He never felt Bailey was going to beat him. Núñez's effort was wobbling, but not enough to trouble Martinez. If ever you thought a player's not going anywhere here, that was the moment for Bailey, wasn't it?
Well, they had absolutely no real estate to work in, did he? Virgil van Dijk was all over him like a rash.
I don't know if Villa want Liverpool to be lulled into a false sense of security here, but the game is meandering along with Liverpool seemingly in control. Cody Gakpo then able to just have a clear run towards goal.
Luis Diaz goes short for the ball from Andrew Robertson, creates that one-on-one situation down that left-hand side for Liverpool. It's Diogo Carlos that gets dragged out.
Rodgers steps away from McAllister brilliantly. It's a good toe from Konate. More defending for Liverpool to do first, but Rodgers decides to let it go for the corner. Goalkeeper is coming. Konate takes it away from his hands, took control and dealt with it. Well, the corner has been taken short. They're just trying to change the angle here, and they'll try again and get another corner. Ian Maatsen. Here comes the delivery, and away by Robertson. Oh, what a ball by Gakpo. Here's Salah. Liverpool scored from a counter-attack in the first half. Luis Diaz. It's a really, really good challenge to ensure they don't score from a set piece in the second half on the counter-attack. And now Pau Torres, and all of a sudden the game gets a little stretched. It's McGinn, and it's away. Well, for the first time the game just got a little bit loose.
Well, it's Virgil van Dijk that just gets a big toe to it in the end.
That's Torres trying to find his way through. He took a tumble. And Salah gets the break. And Salah has the run towards goal. Can Liverpool make this count and put it to bed? Salah all the way and slams the ball home. Martinez never came, and Salah makes him pay the price. And this incredible start to the season continues, not just for Mohamed Salah, it's for Liverpool.
Well, typical Mohamed Salah. It's a typical Liverpool goal again. It's a breakaway, it's a counter-attack, and do they do it well? Well, they do it exceptionally well. Aston Villa player down. I'm not quite sure who it is. Is it Tau Torres? I don't think there's too much. I think he just runs into Ryan Gravenberch. But it's all about Liverpool. It's all about Mohamed Salah here. He gets the fortunate break, in all fairness, but then it's all about him. He's looking up. He's actually going to thinking about passing it again, but then he delays it. Nobody comes to him. And with your ability, face one-on-one with the goalkeeper, well, more often than not, there's only one winner. He possibly goes down a little bit early, does Martinez, but all credit to Mohamed Salah. He keeps his cool, as he normally does. And the record, well, he's just a record breaker, isn't he?
And it's another good win for Liverpool. It's another solid win for Liverpool. Yes, Aston Villa had their moments, but in truth, you always felt Liverpool had the edge. They went in front through Darwin Nunez, Mohamed Salah with a second, and Liverpool march on. Does it get much better than this? Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 0.
So the plot thickens at the business end of the Premier League table. Top plays bottom, with a chance for Liverpool to go 8 points clear at the summit. A day on from Man City's biggest home defeat in more than 2 decades. Opportunity certainly knocks for Arne Slot's men. Virgil van Dijk, despite coming home early from Dutch international duty, is fit to start. So it's 3 changes from Villa. McAllister and Diaz, via their South American travels, start on the bench. Kevin Keller turned 26 yesterday and continues in goal. Conor Bradley starts his first Premier League game under Arne Slot, and Nunes supported by Gakpo and Salah in those wide positions, Szoboszlai in behind. 2 hammer blows for Southampton. Aaron Ramsdale and Jan Bednarik, cornerstones of their progress so far this season, are ruled out. 5 changes in all for them. Alex McCarthy comes in between the sticks. Flynn Downs returns after missing the Wolves defeat with a knee problem, and he's vital to the way they play. Covered the most distance and created the most chances in a Southampton shirt. They will be delighted to have him back. Southampton with that overload on their right-hand side. They just out-muscled Curtis Jones, but Szoboszlai raining away for Liverpool, and Liverpool have numbers forward as well. Mo Salah being one of them. Big hand from Alex McCarthy. Straightforward enough, but he keeps it away from his goal.
Szoboszlai doing all the running with the ball. He just wanted, waiting for the right time to make the pass. He makes the pass out to Mohamed Salah, which is really well weighted right into the path of Mohamed Salah's left foot where he wants it, and he just doesn't get enough purchase on the ball. I think it just takes a slight deflection off the defender, but goalkeeper quite comfortably making the save at the near post. As the game goes along, I think the game will change. It will open up a little bit, and there will be spaces to exploit, but at this moment in time it's very tight, and Southampton, as I say, getting back in behind the ball, making it very, very difficult.
Gakpo's had a lot of the ball so far. Another crossing opportunity. Salah saw the opportunity. It's a really good save from McCarthy.
This is the problem and the danger you have if you have a winger playing as a wing back, full back kind of position. He just gets caught underneath it. Mohamed Salah, one touch to control and hits it on the volley, hits it really quickly, but doesn't really get any power behind it. It's a comfortable save in the end for McCarthy.
Cody Gakpo looking to take on the fullback. Robertson couldn't get the purchase on it, and Adam Lallana saw his chance to break away, and he was late on Ryan Gravenberch, and that might just even things up. It's a yellow card for the former Liverpool man, who can have very few complaints, I think.
Well, again, there's no doubt about that. That was quite a rash challenge by Adam Lallana.
Robertson's ball in. Again, it's the big man back there. And now a shoot. Shot from Szoboszlai. Again, McCarthy is equal to it.
Again, Southampton give the ball away cheaply at the edge of their own 18-yard box, and Szoboszlai with the shot.
Only as far as Lallana, who's been keenly involved so far. How well did Szoboszlai do? Liverpool might get the chance to break here. Robertson moves Curtis Jones out of the way. It's with Cody Gakpo again. The overlap is also there. Gakpo's shot. Again, it's a smart save from McCarthy down to his right-hand side at the expense of a Liverpool corner.
Well, he's having plenty of shooting practice as the goalkeeper, McCarthy. On this occasion, it's the Dutchman, Cody Gakpo. Good overlap again from Andrew Robertson, creating that little bit of space for Gakpo to get on his right foot. And instead of trying to bend it into the far corner, he goes into the near corner, but McCarthy sees it all the way.
Robertson. Downs with the header clear. Good turn from Curtis Jones, bit of space for him now. 2-3 Southampton players around every pass at the moment. Liverpool weaving one way and then another, moving them from side to side now with Salah. Conor Bradley, shooting opportunity maybe. It looked as though it was going to creep all the way through. Dangerous looking one as well. Fernandes almost dispossessed by Curtis Jones. As far as Szoboszlai, it's a cracker. The opening goal is Liverpool's. The man who provided that late Panenka in the red of Hungary has provided the opener in the red of Liverpool.
Well, we're just analysing and talking about the poor effort from Conor Bradley, and this is what goes and happens. I mean, that's a absolutely crazy throw out to like a player that's really under pressure, and again Southampton, their own worst enemies, and they get punished again from a losing possession in an area which, well, they shouldn't really be playing football like that in there. And Szoboszlai on his left foot, it's a wonderful finish in all fairness, because he opens his body up really, really well. It's not power, it's accuracy that goes in off the post, and it always really starts with McCarthy. Poor throw out from him.
Fernandes into the feet of Anachu, and now over the far side Walker-Peters, this time on the left of Southampton, tries the ball in. It was a cross-come shot, I think, and they want the corner at Southampton. It might have taken a deflection along the way. Armstrong, Stevens rather, collects. Downs with a smart turn. It's a big save that from Kevin Kelleher, who had to be down so quickly to his right-hand side, and Flynn Downs can't believe he hasn't levelled things up. Southampton have led in 4 games and won only 1 of those. Liverpool haven't lost any points from winning positions. Southampton have lost every game, they've fallen behind it. Dibbling only has the choice to go all on his own here. Looks to take on Robertson. Whistle goes, and it's a penalty. He had no other option there but to drive at the Liverpool defence. Robertson thinks it's outside the penalty area.
Well, I'll have to watch and see. I think it's a penalty, I have to say. It's tight, but does he just get his foot in? It's too close to call, to be honest with you.
And the decision stands, and it will be a penalty to Southampton. We know about a man in between the sticks, Adam Armstrong, who scored a couple in the Championship. He scored his last two from exactly this position. Kevin Kelleher up against him. And Kelleher saves. Armstrong with the rebound. Well, no look there for Liverpool's number one. But fortune favouring the brave from a Southampton perspective. Adam Armstrong levels things up for Southampton.
Well, he's so unlucky, Kevin Kelleher, because it's a decent save. He guesses the right way, but on this occasion it goes more or less straight back to the penalty kick taker and Armstrong.
Just see how awkward Southampton have made it for the top teams. Man City will bear testament to that. They're in the game for the majority of it. Gravenberch gets lucky, finds Núñez, deflection and out for a corner. So Robertson over the set play again. All the big men forward towards Konate, and McCarthy comes and takes and then drops it. Fortunately, Ryan Fraser able to carry it out, and it's that man dibbling again. And he's found Adam Armstrong, the goal scorer here. Has he got the legs? Fernandes, dibbling, who caused all the problems. Fernandes, who usually is their stopper, the man that prevents breaks on their team, is the man that scores the goal, his second of the season.
Credit to Ryan Fraser as well here, because he could easily have just banged that up the field. He waits for the run from Dibbling. And Dibbling is a willing runner. He does ever so well to check there, but that's the pass that really hurt Liverpool. And they all get attracted towards the ball, which leaves Fernandes alone, more or less, at the penalty spot, and then it's all about the finish. Good spot from Armstrong and a good finish from Fernandes, and Liverpool, well, they've got it all to do now.
And all of a sudden they have men forward in advanced positions. Here's the goal scorer looking for Armstrong, and it's a mess inside the penalty area, and Liverpool get the decision as the nerves begin to jangle.
Liverpool have got plenty of bodies back there. They've got the two, Conor Bradley, Konate, and ably assisted. Yeah, it's handball from Armstrong.
It's a clever ball over the top from Salah. Núñez has support from Diaz on the far side, and somehow it stays out.
Well, this is a great opportunity. I'm not 100% sure if Harwood Bellis just gets a touch on it. If he does, it's fantastic defending. Darwin Núñez, the square pass, well, he probably just does a bit enough. You can see him there, the effort that he's making to get back in there. If anything, Luis Diaz is maybe just in there a little bit early.
Gravenberch's ball over, another clever one, and what a touch from Mo Salah! Liverpool back level again. Just the air of uncertainty that existed. It's goal number 11 for Salah. One more, he'll be 100 away from Anfield.
I think it's Downs that's playing him onside in the end. I mean, McCarthy is absolutely caught in no man's land, but what a pass by Gravenberch. And I think the touch from Mohamed Salah is actually to take it round the goalkeeper and get onto it, but the touch is that good and that accurate that he doesn't need to take the second touch, and it ends up in the empty net.
And the gratitude that comes with it. As two players are down, Liverpool might have to put this ball out, but not for the moment. Salah's got that run in there from Szoboszlai, and it's cleared by Taylor Harwood-Bellis from under his own goalkeeper. That corner comes in, it's a big header from Diaz, and a theatrical save from McCarthy.
Well, his position starts on the goalkeeper Diaz. He makes a little diagonal run to the edge of the 6-yard box, gets a good head on it.
Konate in almost an advanced midfield position now. Salah's ball in. Núñez battling, surely that's handball. It is! Liverpool have a penalty. Sugawara can't believe it.
Oh, it's a substitute that's come on. It's a hopeful ball more than anything else from Mohamed Salah, and well, I think that's as clear as many a penalty decision you'll see.
Mo Salah to put Liverpool in front. 3 out of 3. It was never in doubt. It's 100 Liverpool goals for Mo Salah away from Anfield.
Goalkeeper McCarthy, he guesses and goes the right way, but the height and the pace of the ball just takes it past him. And Mohamed Salah, 100 goals away from Anfield, and who's to say there won't be many more.
Sugawara with the long throw. Nunez as an auxiliary centre half. Any part of the body's in the way. Walker-Peters against Bradley and Ryan Gravenberch. Conditions with a telling factor there, though. What a turn by Salah. And he's got 3 against 2 now. Dominic Szoboszlai. Southampton pouring backwards. Diaz's ball in, headed anywhere. Salah against the post. Oh, he can't believe it stayed out.
I mean, he chooses to hit this. I'm not sure he's trying to sneak it in the near post, but if he is, it's such an audacious effort. He makes good contact, and it's only the upright that really comes to Southampton's safety, and then like the ball eventually stays in the far side.
A whistle in the mouth, and that signals what has been a bit of a roller coaster of an afternoon for Liverpool. The Premier League plot thickens. Liverpool 8 clear at the top of the Premier League table. It's finished here. Southampton 2, Liverpool 3.
Well, how do you follow up a game against the champions of Europe and one of the great Anfield occasions? It's quite simple. You take on the champions of Europe from 12 months ago and the current holders of the Premier League crown. Liverpool and Manchester City have become huge rivals over the last few years. Games between them have often been epic. Today, Manchester City arrive as the underdogs. It's the first time they've gone into a game as second favourites for a game in about 7-8 years. For Liverpool, flying under Arne Slot, it's the opposite for Pep Guardiola and Manchester City.
You can hear it in the stadium as well, John, can't you? All the noise is coming from the Liverpool supporters. Man City fans pretty quiet, and that's just a reflection of how they've been playing in recent weeks.
Well, let's take a check on the two teams, starting with Liverpool. We knew that there would be 2 enforced changes in the Liverpool starting lineup today. There's another couple as well from Arne Slot as he just rotates a little. Trent Alexander-Arnold returns at right back for the unfortunate Conor Bradley, who was ruled out through the injury he picked up against Real Madrid. We won't see Ibrahima Konate for the next few weeks with the injury he suffered late on in that game. So Joe Gomez comes in alongside Virgil van Dijk. Elsewhere starts for Szoboszlai and Gakpo, with Jones and Nunez dropping down to the bench. Well, Pep Guardiola has bemoaned a lack of continuity and consistency in his side. Today he's gone for the experience of Kyle Walker and Ruben Dias, but there is a big shock. Ederson, the goalkeeper, is dropped. Stefan Ortega is preferred as the starting goalkeeper today. Elsewhere, Bernardo Silva. We're expecting to play sort of an off-a-front sort of player with Phil Foden, and of course the line led, as always, by Erling Haaland.
But when I look at Lewis and Gundogan in midfield, I think they're a little bit lightweight. That's an area Liverpool have to get on top of, and early on in this game.
Gravenberch with a really good win for Liverpool. Here's Luis Diaz. This is Cody Gakpo. Liverpool are in early here. Gakpo for Liverpool. He goes on, and Ortega makes the save.
I think it may have been an offside there, but I think that's what Manchester City are questioning, because I think Luis Diaz was right in the way of the goalkeeper when Gakpo took the strike. Decent save because he didn't see it till late, but
that's a little short from Akanji and Gravenberch, and the effort is by Szoboszlai, and it was maybe just a little underneath his feet.
Gravenberch, little ball into Szoboszlai. It was a little bit too firm. That's why he couldn't get the strike he would have wanted on it. Straight at the goalkeeper, Ortega.
Robertson The ball is for Luis Diaz. Gakpo will get another bite of it here. Szoboszlai, Akanji with the block. Szoboszlai's leap is a good one. Keeps the ball. Alexander-Arnold delivers. Well, it was whipped fiercely across goal.
An electric start to the game, though, from Liverpool, John, isn't it? They're right on the front foot. They've won every second ball at the moment. They just look stronger, quicker, sharper, fitter than this Manchester City team at the minute. They look like they're just hanging on at the moment.
Here they come again. It's Szoboszlai. He's going to strike for goal. Saved by the goalkeeper with his legs. Luis Diaz, it's just going to run away from Alexander-Arnold. And Liverpool get a corner. McAllister, the man who manages to look serene in amongst the mayhem. Szoboszlai again. Van Dijk is there! And maybe the contact was too good. Comes back off the woodwork.
What a header, John. Brilliant. What a ball as well to the far post. And it was a mismatch. Didn't matter who was picking it up. Van Dijk, he was always favourite to win it, and you could see he was just guiding it because all the pace was on the cross, just guiding it over to the far post, and very unfortunate to see it come off the upright.
Liverpool so close to being rewarded for their start to the game. That's Alexander-Arnold. It's a sensational ball for Salah. Support is arriving! It's Cody Gakpo for Liverpool! It is the dream start for them. They're so hungry. They are absolutely relentless. And they've been at Manchester City from the opening whistle.
But this comes from one of the best balls you will see from Trent Alexander-Arnold from a central position. And as Salah comes in field on his left foot, just whips the ball. You think he's shooting across the goal. But every good player from the opposite side should be coming in to affect the game. And that's what you got from Cody Gakpo. Brilliant as far as he's concerned. The initial ball was brilliant from Salah. He's onside, no question about it. Akanji's the nearest man to him. He doesn't want to come out and engage him too early, but when it comes in from Gakpo, he's onside. Aki's playing him on. Brilliant ball across the face of the 6-yard box from Mo Salah, and there's Gakpo in the right position. All he did to do was get contact on it, and that's the perfect start from Liverpool.
That's another ball. It's looking for Salah, and Aki's struggling. He recovered well. The Dutch international. McAllister takes. Van Dijk! Oh! Well, he climbed highest through the cloud, and he says how. He can't understand how he's not scored.
Nor can I, because the movement's terrific, and it's a mismatch. It's a free header, 7 yards out. He's just got to hit the target. If he heads it on the goal, it's in. I don't think the keeper's going to get anywhere near it.
And we all remember that cup semi-final at Wembley where Liverpool blew Manchester City away in the first half. They could have blown them away at Anfield here. Early on, here's Luis Diaz. They're still looking to do that. Alexander-Arnold, Gakpo's there. Well, Liverpool could and maybe should be out of sight in 19 minutes.
I'm not being funny, John. At the moment, it could be 4 or 5-0. I mean, the dominance that Liverpool have got is incredible. Diaz is on Alexander-Arnold, who's trying to get it on his left foot to get the shot, but Cody Gakpo has already got the first goal in this game, just leaning back, which got the elevation to take it over the top of the crossbar. But what a start to this. 20 minutes in and it's been all Liverpool.
That's come off Aki into Liverpool corner.
Yeah, Aki just looks like he's lost a little bit of pace, maybe a little bit of confidence.
They've been very threatening from set pieces so far, mainly because of Virgil van Dijk. McAllister takes again. This one just skims off Van Dijk. And the strike, is a whisker away from Alexander-Arnold.
Tell you what, the goalkeeper Ortega's not even moved. He knows he's not getting anywhere near it. Another delivery in there, and Walker got the flick on it, and the goalkeeper couldn't see it. He was unsighted.
Robertson on the charge. Oh, what a ball! Gakpo! Liverpool could be in again! Well, it's a fine piece of work to get back. It was Mateus Nunes, of all people, who got back to track the run, but what a ball by Robertson.
Brilliant. It just shows you how quickly Liverpool turned defence into attack. Kelleher with the ball out to Robertson, who plays it in behind, and it's actually Nunez that's back there from the initial corner. I think it's him who got the blocking. Ortega was nowhere near it.
Here's the Liverpool corner. Oh, the header at the near post is Van Dijk again, and it flashes over the top.
They just can't pick him up at the moment. It doesn't matter if he's at back post in the centre of the goal, or just ball that was delivered in from Alexander-Arnold. He went towards the near post. He's ahead of everyone, just tried to flick it goalwards. It's got a little bit too much on it to go over the top of the crossbar.
Well, the crowd playing their part. There was always going to be this spell. Well, that's a short ball from Bernardo Silva, and Liverpool are in. Salah's picked a pocket. Salah for Liverpool, oh dear.
I can't believe he's missed. I was just waiting for that.
Well, he can't believe he's missed.
Well, but I think when he went through, all he had to do was lift it over Ortega. He just got far too much on it. It was just so unlike Mo Salah. Situations like this, he's clinical, but he's lifted a good yard over the bar. Beautifully balanced at the moment, John, isn't it? You know, well, Liverpool have got the advantage, but
Manchester City will feel they can win this. That's the way that they think, their mindset. They're not thinking about 1-1, they're thinking about winning the game. The next goal, you feel, is absolutely massive, if there is to be another goal. Here come Liverpool again. Salah picking up possession, going off on a charge and firing just wide. Oh,
everything but the finish from Mo Salah there. I mean, Liverpool were just far too strong for Rico Lewis in the middle of the park.
Savinho ran down a blind alley. McAllister only clears as far as Akanji. Liverpool have won the ball back. Now can they make a counter-attack count? Gakpo did well. Alexander-Arnold. Salah goes now. And here's Alexander-Arnold! Saved by Ortega. Luis Diaz. And still, that's a brilliant block. Offside flags up against Mohamed Salah from the initial ball in the attack.
I'll tell you what, though, I actually think it's Ruben Diaz that gets the block, and, you know, him and Ortega were quite close together. Just a little ball here from Alexander-Arnold. You can see that Mo Salah just got in a little bit early, just a yard or so offside. This is when you're going into the last 15 minutes of the game, John, where you've just got to keep your focus, make sure that, as I say, you're really disciplined in everything that you do now. You've got the one goal advantage. It's up to Man City to make the opportunities by pressing and pushing one way forward.
Well, here's Luis Diaz, he's won the ball and he has the chance for Liverpool. Luis Diaz is taking down and Liverpool get themselves a penalty. There's absolutely no doubt whatsoever. Mohamed Salah did well to get out of the way, he was offside. Luis Diaz was on his way through to goal and Liverpool had the chance to get a second goal.
But you can see there, it's one of them where the foot's low, isn't it, and the goalkeeper comes out and there's a coming together between the two, but it looks like a penalty has been given and a real opportunity for Liverpool to double the lead.
He scored in 5 Premier League games in a row, and once again, just as it was at Southampton last week, it's over to Mohamed Salah to provide a pivotal moment for Liverpool in a huge fixture. Ortega, the goalkeeper. Salah scored last week, missed in midweek. Liverpool need him to score here. On such moments, the big players come alive, and Mohamed Salah scores for Liverpool. Feel the roar, feel the excitement. Liverpool give themselves daylight against Manchester City.
He never looked like missing on this occasion. Hit it with his instep rather than the outside of his foot, as he did on Wednesday against Real Madrid. Nestled in the bottom corner. Nothing that Ortega could do to keep it out. And that should be game, set and match to Liverpool Football Club. I've got to say with Salah at the moment, John, it looks like there's more empathy between him and the Liverpool crowd. Really enjoying his football at the moment, enjoying the noise of the Liverpool fans supporting him, and this is a brilliant penalty to make it 2-0.
Well, that's just toying with the fullback, isn't it? Oh, that's careless from Van Dijk, and that's De Bruyne, and what a save by Kelleher. Called upon for the first time today And just like Quiveen Kelleher always does, he finds the perfect response. Well, what a day it's been at Anfield. It just cements this start to the Liverpool season under Arne Slot. The aura around the place right now is quite magical. It's as good a performance as Liverpool have produced in years. The only downside is they didn't really score the goals that they deserved to go with it. Cody Gakpo got the first, Mohamed Salah wrapped it up from the spot with the second. They could have got a lot more. Sensational performance.
Well, after the week of their dreams last week, it's straight back to business for Liverpool. The start of a brand new week, the start of a brand new set of games, and it starts with a really, really tough night for Arne Slot's side. They've had their ups and downs so far this season of Eddie Howe's side. Taking Liverpool's scalp would be a good step for them in putting things right. Here are the two teams. We'll start, as always, with Liverpool, and there are changes tonight. There's a start at right back for Jarell Quansah. Trent Alexander-Arnold isn't risked, having returned so well against Manchester City from his hamstring injury at the weekend. There's also a start up front for Darwin Nunez, as Luis Diaz drops down to the bench after his heroics once again against Manchester City at the weekend. Well, for the home side, they keep the changes down to a minimum tonight. There's just a little change in their setup, though, with the change that's been made. Jacob Murphy comes in on the right-hand side of the forward line. It's Joe Willock who drops out, so Joelinton, who has been playing in wide areas over the last few weeks, will go and occupy a berth in the middle of midfield as Newcastle go man-to-man in the same system and same setup as Liverpool. Here's Joelinton. Gordon, Hall on the outside. Gordon's coming the other way. This is Tonali. Nice feet, nice effort. It's a save that Quiveen Kelleher had to make.
Good feet on the edge of the 18-yard box. Can't really get any purchase on the ball. Tries just to bend it into the left-hand corner.
Clever ball for McAllister. Here's Jones. And now Salah. Tried to squeeze it, and the follow-up shot hit by McAllister. It's a really good save by Pope away to his left.
Strikes it really, really well, does McAllister. It's a great position for a midfield player to be.
There aren't many better shot stoppers in the Premier League than Nick Pope, that's for sure. Jones from the quickly taken corner. McAllister. Oh, it's hit the woodwork. He feels it got a touch on the way through. It's not going to be anything more than a Newcastle goal kick. Super effort. Salah. Gordon's all over him, and Gordon's picked his pocket. Isak, that's a lovely ball. Murphy, Robertson trying to get there, and Murphy's shot is the wrong side of the post.
It's upright, much to Liverpool's joy and relief probably.
All doing well. He's done really well against Salah so far defensively. Guimaraes, that's a lovely step away from McAllister. Isak. Oh, terrific strike. Alexander Isak announced himself in English football in a performance at Anfield. And that's another special moment from the Swede.
Well, it's a real quality goal. He's looked a handful so far in this game. But Guimaraes, I think you've got to give him a lot of credit, because it's a wonderful ball into the striker.
Takes something to beat Quiveen Kelleher these days, and that was special.
Oh, it's a great strike. Kelleher, I don't think has much chance, to be quite honest with you.
Jones. The challenge was a good one. And the break is from Gordon, and the miscue is by Gomez. This could be two, and Kelleher with another huge save for Liverpool when they needed it most. The second there would have almost been a disaster. He knows what a chance that was. Well, they're having a good chat, they'll be having a good think as well. Liverpool are second best at St James's Park. That's a lovely ball for Salah. Can Liverpool find a way back? Jones! Oh, they can! Stunning finish! It's out of absolutely nothing, but it is just a dart into the Newcastle United net.
Salah to Jones. Liverpool not even in the game. They are now.
Well, they certainly are now, and it's a wonderful finish from Curtis Jones. And it's about midfield players arriving into the box at the right time. And the ball into Curtis Jones, it's asking a lot of Curtis Jones, to be quite honest with you. But the direction and the pace was enough to put it into the back of the net, and Liverpool from absolutely nowhere find themselves back in level terms.
Gravenberch was fouled. Play will go on. Liverpool are moving downfield. Pace from Liverpool, purpose from Liverpool. Gakpo, the queuing up. Burn is the tallest there. Gakpo again! Well, it's gone wide via a deflection.
The ball ricochets back to him, and it's a decent strike on the volley.
Be a good time to get another, to turn it around completely. McAllister's cross cleared by Livramento. Robertson. Hull tries to outwit Salah. Need to get up a bit earlier in the morning to do that. Salah's cross. Pope is getting there. He doesn't. Oh, and somehow Gakpo's ball across goal, and Darwin Núñez can't quite get there. What a let-off for Nick Pope. What a let-off for Newcastle.
It's a header by Gakpo. I think he is actually trying to head it back across the goal. He doesn't make any contact with it. There's a big Uruguayan.
And it's Liverpool's turn to bounce downfield. McAllister. That's Burn. Hit McAllister. Burn will get it back. Guimaraes. Isak. And Gordon. Squeezed it in. Liverpool couldn't keep them out again this time. And Anthony Gordon squeezes one home. Newcastle back in front.
Well, they've had opportunities in the second half, and they've capitalised on this one. They're always in a little bit of trouble, Liverpool, as soon as that ball got played to that left-hand side. They're a little bit short in numbers. He cuts back in really well. Joe Gomez, well, he's caught between a rock and a hard place, to be quite honest with you. All credit to Anthony Gordon. He keeps his composure, cuts in on his right foot, and on this occasion, Kevin Keller can't come to Liverpool's rescue.
McAllister with a lovely cushioned header. Gakpo. Robertson. Really good touch. Oh, what a save by Pope to deny Curtis Jones an immediate leveller.
Well, it's all about reactions, isn't it? I mean, more or less straight at him, but you still got to react really quickly, and he does do that, Pope. Bit of activity on Liverpool's bench.
Much more in the game in the second half than they ever were at any stage in the first. But Newcastle a constant menace. Isak's breaking behind again, but he looks offside. He will go on here, and he will go on again and score again.
He'll be offside. I think he knows that himself, doesn't he?
Well, he looked offside straight away. I think that was a fairly easy one for Stuart Atwell to deal with.
Still finishes it well though, doesn't he?
Ah, it's brilliant, isn't it? That's a loose ball by Murphy. Núñez. It's a loose pass for Dominic Szoboszlai. It's a poor pass by Joelinton. Szoboszlai. Alexander-Arnold. He'll try again. Chance. Goal. Mohamed Salah for Liverpool. They're back in the game once again. You just can't keep a good man down. You can't keep Mohamed Salah down.
Well, you know what? He just does what Mohamed Salah does. Makes a goal. Well, what else does he do? He scores goals. He moves off the ball really well, Mohamed Salah. They get a little bit fortunate with the bounce of the ball for Trent Alexander-Arnold, but do they capitalise on it? Well, do they? It's a lovely little finish from Mohamed Salah. He's deadly from inside that 18-yard box.
It's a ball for Szoboszlai. So good for Liverpool at the weekend. That's a ball looking for Núñez. Really good stretch by Livramento, who'd come across the cover. It's really well won by Joelinton. Gordon again. Ball is for Murphy, and Kelleher is coming, and Murphy's beaten him, but he's beaten the post by quite some way as well.
Oh, you can clearly see he's onside there. At times he's run to absolute perfection. It's a lovely ball. Was it Anthony Gordon that played it through?
He's very light on his feet, so quick, isn't he? Guimaraes, that's another clever ball. Isak always good at bursting in. Quansah with the challenge. The referee felt he was looking for a foul.
I've seen them given for that, to be fair.
I don't think there was enough contact with Isak to certainly say that would be overturned on VAR. Salah, McAllister, Luis Diaz. Liverpool getting closer. Away, oh, Nunez miscues it horribly.
Well, it's patient build-up, and as it comes to him, he just kind of slashes with his left foot, a little bit rash.
Alexander-Arnold, Salah, already a massive contribution from him, looking to make another. Salah! Oh! Wow, how's it not gone in? How did he even do that?
Oh, he's so unlucky there. I mean, he just puts his right foot through it. You very seldom see him smash it into the goal, but he does with his right foot there.
Alexander-Arnold, Salah again, lovely feet. Salah was challenged, went down, referee waved away the appeals on the edge of the penalty area. Liverpool building the pressure. Can they get the reward? Luis Diaz, Robertson, ball bobbling, lovely dummy by Szoboszlai. Alexander-Arnold, Salah, yes! Yes! Mohamed Salah leaving his own indelible mark once again on a major football moment for Liverpool. They've come from behind again and they lead again to the delight of the travelling Liverpool fans.
Well, who other than Mohamed Salah again? Liverpool really patient in the build-up, and the ball in from Trent Alexander-Arnold is nice and early, and it's quick, and it's pacey, and it gives Mohamed Salah a great opportunity just to take the touch and control it, and his touch is absolutely superb. Sets up the shot, and all it is, just place it into the far corner, and Liverpool have come back into this game, and they lead 3-2. Is it enough though?
Here's Barnes. It is a foul. Liverpool still have a lot more defending to do before they are home and dry in this game. Guimaraes over the free kick. Kelleher has missed it, and it's in by Fabian Schär. And Newcastle's turn to turn the game on its head and level things up.
Well. It's a bonus for Newcastle, isn't it? Because it should be comfortably caught or punched by Kevin Kelleher. It does well because it's a real acute angle, to be quite honest with you. I think he's just trying to make contact from a centre-back's point of view. I'm not sure he's meaning like this to actually go in the goal. He's just meaning to get some sort of contact on it. But the contact is good enough to take it into the far post.
Luis Diaz, Liverpool in a hurry again now. Luis Diaz trying to bully his way through, and he goes on. Still Luis Diaz eventually. He's crowded out. He wants a penalty. Liverpool's players want a penalty. They're not going to get one. That's Szoboszlai. Wow, he's been good since he came on. Alexis McAllister himself still saying that Liverpool should have had a penalty here. Well, there was a clear shirt took by Longstaff, wasn't there? Nunez, Jones. It's going to break to Salah. Alexander-Arnold and Salah. And McAllister, they're appealing for handball at Liverpool. They've all charged at the referee. He's saying no more than a Liverpool corner.
It comes so quickly, Dan Burn, and his hand's down by his side. I think it's a good decision by the referee.
All but through in the top 8 of the Champions League. Top of the Premier League. It's chance for Liverpool to make another major statement in their final home game before Christmas. Fulham roll into town and are one of the sides that really are one of the big banana skins in the Premier League this season, going really well under Marco Silva. They've only had one really bad defeat all season in a season of 4 defeats. They're in the top 10, they're in the top half. A win today, they could even jump up to 5th. This is a potential trap match for Liverpool today.
Yeah, I think very much so. I think if Fulham turn up here and play how we know they can play, then Liverpool will be certainly in for a game. I think we saw that last season here when it was kind of a freakish kind of game where Liverpool have ended up winning Well, it was very, very late. Winner 4-3. Hopefully it's a little bit more comfortable than what we saw last season.
Well, as ever, there is a little bit of rotation from Arne Slot for today's game. He is without Alexi McAllister. The European suspension is matched and mirrored. Elsewhere, Cody Gakpo returns for Darwin Nunez. Apart from that, it's as you were. Of course, Alisson is back for his first Premier League start since September as well. Well, Marco Silva's Fulham were really good against Arsenal a week ago in drawing 1-1. They have some problems today. Tom Kearney is suspended as he was last week. Calvin Bassey joins him as well, having accrued 5 yellow cards. And they have problems in the middle of midfield and the middle of defence. Harrison Reed is injured, so too is Joachim Andersen. Reece Nelson, who's been good since coming in from Arsenal with his pace, is also ruled out. So there's a first Premier League start of a Jorge Cuenca at the heart of the defence, and Harry Wilson is preferred to Adama Traore on the left-hand side of the forward line, perhaps a little more disciplined. That's Iwobi, whose flick won't help him keep the ball. It's one heck of a ball from one side of the field to the other from Alexander-Arnold. The cross on the effort was acrobatic to say the least from Luis Diaz. Well, this would have been the goal of forever.
Well, it's a great ball from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Trademark big diagonal, 60-70 yards, and Cody Gakpo just puts it into a dangerous area. In all fairness to the debutant, Jorge Cuenca, he puts his head where it hurts.
As we say, they've been beaten 4 times in the Premier League this season, and it's easy to look at that game against Wolves a few weeks back in the 4-1 defeat as catastrophic. But apart from that, the defeats were against Villa, United and Manchester City. That's beyond Alisson, and the effort is brilliantly turned home by Andreas Pereira. It's a stunning goal for Fulham. Wonderful control of the volley, and out of nothing the visitors are in front.
Well, shock from Liverpool's point of view, but what a lovely goal from Fulham's. They move it really well up the pitch. Harry Wilson does exceptionally well here. Vision and awareness to know where the space is. The space is on that left-hand side. And just look at Robinson's run on the overlap to get there. And Andrew Robertson, well, I mean, you can maybe say that he's not tight, but he's not a million miles off Pereira. You've got to give them a lot of credit. I think that's a really well worked goal. Give Pereira a lot of credit as well, because he wanted to really get on the end of that. Alisson's got absolutely no chance from there.
Berger turns nicely away from Jones. Lukic again. Robertson just has to be aware that Wilson's behind him, and he's caught him, and the ball runs for Jimenez and away by Van Dijk, and the referee will go back and play the free kick and will clearly show a card to Andrew Robertson. You'd imagine it. Oh, it's red. Well, Liverpool will argue that there was a covering player there, but Andrew Robertson is sent off. Liverpool are a goal down, and that will be a huge moment within the context of this game. Liverpool will argue that Virgil van Dijk was covering. That's what he's arguing now. But a really, really tricky start to the game for Liverpool has just got significantly worse.
Terrible touch by Andrew Robertson in the first place, and he does bring down Harry Wilson. But whether Wilson was going through on goal or not, because the ball actually goes to the side where Virgil van Dijk is actually positioned along with Raul Jimenez.
So there will be a major conversation on the bench as to where Liverpool do go from here. They've lost their left back.
Certainly Liverpool giving themselves a mountain to climb now.
Wilson and Pereira are over this Fulham free kick. They already lead, and Wilson is close to doubling that advantage.
Well, that wasn't a million miles away. He hits it really well. Goes to the goalkeeper's side, and you can see there it's dipping all the time. be interesting now just to see the change in formation. Could be 3 at the back, maybe.
Salah running with Robinson, using his skill, using his strength. In by Szoboszlai. Oh, it's a really good chance that Liverpool have worked for Luis Diaz, and he can't keep the header down.
No, it does exceptionally well, Mohamed Salah. There have been maybe questions of like Luis Diaz was onside or offside, but they work it really well. It's a lovely flat little ball in by Szoboszlai.
It's threaded towards Anthony Robertson. That's a wonderful challenge by Gravenberch, who has been absolutely sensational, basically playing as a third centre-back for Liverpool in this game. Now Gomez. Gakpo coming across field. Gomez, very advanced. Now Jones. This is Salah. And his ball, and round the back is Cody Gakpo for Liverpool. Oh, what a start to the second half. Mohamed Salah's ball was inch perfect, and once again Cody Gakpo says thank you very much, and Anfield comes alive.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen this combination this season. He's got loads and loads of space, Mohamed Salah. Fulham don't get out quick enough to stop the cross, and then a lovely little ball to the far post. And who do you expect to be there? Well, you want your forward, your winger, your other winger on the other side to make that run, to be in a goal-scoring position, and he's there, Cody Gakpo. He doesn't get that much on it, but what he does get on it is direct, and it's directed into the bottom corner, and Liverpool back on level terms so early in the second half.
Luis Diaz felt he was being held. The referee says play on, and there's a counter-attack here for Fulham. Pereira. Iwobi will keep the ball alive. Again, it wasn't a great ball. It did get a touch on the way through. Lukic. Well, he pleads for a corner, and he'll get one. That's hit Gakpo. Salah. Here comes Szoboszlai, whose touch will carry the ball for him, and here come Liverpool. Szoboszlai has Salah to his left. Salah across goal, it's just wide. Thought it was going to be one of those Liverpool goals. Ryan Gravenberch on the charge. Liverpool on the prowl. Luis Diaz again, wonderful piece of skill. Now what can he pick out here? Diaz with a cross, here comes Salah. Still Salah, oh, and he eventually just went too far the other way.
It's a decent ball in. It's a little bit behind Mohamed Salah. You know, you can see what he's trying to do, but there's 2 white jerseys in his way.
And Liverpool have put in an unbelievable effort since having Andrew Robertson sent off in the first half of this game. There's 15 minutes to go. Robertson was sent off in the 17th minute. And now Fulham will come again. They will feel that Liverpool will surely run out of energy. And a ball comes across goal and goes in! Smuggled home by Rodrigo Muniz. It's another classic counter-attack from Fulham, really, led by Robinson from the back. And Fulham managed to get themselves back in front out of nowhere.
Well, he does exceptionally well, because when the ball comes across, I just think there's no way that he can get this shot on target. Anguish and despair on the faces of Liverpool. They've fought so hard to get back into this game, and then to be caught by a sucker punch like that, it really is gut-wrenching. Oh, and it's agonisingly, wow, it's not a lot you can do. Joe Gomez is probably as tight as he can be.
Well, it might not have even gone in from Rodrigo. Eventually it's gone in off Joe Gomez. Either way, it's a Fulham goal. Van Dijk was Very physical to deal with. That's a ball towards Jota and Salah still. Well, they're appealing for a handball. It's not been given. That's Elliott. Oh! Well, Liverpool and Diogo Jota are still asking for a penalty. That was so close for Elliott.
Well, we're right behind that. It's not a million miles away. Mohamed Salah, well, you can see the difficulty he's got. There's white shirts all around him. In the end, this is, wow, it's fractions away. Oh, you can see the reaction from the crowd behind the goal as well in the top.
When you're in front late on in Premier League games, you almost earn that right to test the referee's patience. It's a lovely ball for Darwin Nunez. This is Diogo Jota. Lovely turn. Jota! Yes! Incredible! Time after time after time, Liverpool dig themselves out of the mire. Diogo Jota's done it many times before. Back from injury, back onto the field. Bang, 2-2.
Well, you won't see many better goals than this. It's a lovely ball by Joe Gomez, and everybody plays their part. Darwin Nunez on the swivel, picks out Diogo Jota. And the one player that you want to be on the end of this is Diogo Jota. It's a world-class finish as well. Leno goes the wrong way. He just finds the other corner. Liverpool back on level terms. Is there a winner?
Here's Luis Diaz. Diogo Jota's made another really good run, and he might get there as well. And there's Diogo Jota and Van Dijk. It's a wonderful block. Darwin Nunez, and it comes back for Luis Diaz. Surely, still Liverpool come. Jota, and Fulham somehow keep them out. How? I don't know.
Well, Diogo Jota does what Diogo Jota does well. He really is a pest, and it's a lovely little layoff. All credit to Robinson, because he comes across, he sees the danger, he makes the block, and then there's just a sheer massive white jerseys in the way.
And there's going to be no more time from Tony Harrington, but the gutsiest, the bravest performance from Arne Slot's Liverpool side. It finishes here, Liverpool 2, Fulham 2. 'Twas the week before Christmas, and Liverpool go into it with the opportunity to enhance their position at the top of the Premier League. For the second time in 2 weeks, near neighbours Everton have done Liverpool a favour by holding their nearest rivals to a goalless draw. Chelsea have failed to win at Goodison Park a little early in the afternoon, just as Arsenal did against Everton. And so now Liverpool with a chance to pull a little clear at the top of the Premier League and to further boost what has been a stunning start to the Premier League season, the Champions League season, and of course the Football League Cup season as well. Well, let's take a look at the Liverpool side. There were of course plenty of changes in midweek as Liverpool advanced through to the semi-finals of the League Cup. From the league side that played a week ago, there is one change for Liverpool today. Of course, Andrew Robertson served his suspension in midweek, so he's available today. So Alexi McAllister, who was suspended last week against Fulham, returns to the starting lineup, with Curtis Jones dropping out of the 11. It's become almost a regular sort of side. Well, Tottenham have significant absentees at the moment. They're mainly in defence as well. They're without their main goalkeeper. Vicario is ruled out, so Fraser Forster continues in goal. Elsewhere, only Pedro Porro, of what you would class as a regular Tottenham back four, plays today. He's partnered by Dragushin, Archie Gay, who started in midfield, and Jed Spence. That's because Van der Ven, Davis and Romero are all injured. Rodrigo Bentancur is again suspended in midfield, and still no Richarlison as well. Add to that Wilson Odobert, who signed in the summer, and the very, very sprightly youngster Mikey Moore as well. It's a significant list of absentees for Ange Postecoglou to deal with, and maybe just shows why they have been so erratic this season. A side that can batter Manchester City away from home 1 week and then lose at home a week later. Oh, that's an awful clearance by Forster. Salah!
Well, Fraser Forster had a bit of a nightmare on Thursday night against Manchester United in a game where the goalkeepers had pretty torrents, it must be said. It's Alexander-Arnold. There goes Salah. Tottenham were napping, and it's going to come to Szoboszlai. That's a brilliant block to deny Liverpool. Forster initially, then Sarr. Liverpool so close.
What a ball in, Trent Alexander-Arnold. He gets a little flick on it. Oh, what a block it is from Szoboszlai's shot.
That's a lovely ball. Kulusevski. Liverpool have to backpedal here. Kulusevski on the charge. And McAllister had to be careful there. Here's Sarr. Well, it was ambitious. It wasn't that far away.
Now it's going to have to be looked at as well by Liverpool, because that's twice long balls to Kulusevski over the top of Andy Robertson.
Tottenham line up on the edge of their own penalty area. Liverpool probe them now. Ball towards McAllister. Salah, really good block. Salah again, an even better block this time by Spence. Well, Tottenham could so easily be behind in this game, but for some really brave blocks.
Spence keeps getting himself in the way. Does hit his hand. It does look as if he's pushed his hand towards her. Obviously, there's no penalty going to be given now.
Well, here come Liverpool. Tottenham have given the ball away. Here's Mohamed Salah, and he's dancing. Oh, he's so close to another of those memorable Mohamed Salah goals. This is Gomez. Liverpool have moved down the field nicely here. There's the cross, header, goal. Brilliant Liverpool, absolutely brilliant from Liverpool. Luis Diaz has scored, he's given them the lead, and this one will count.
No more than they deserve, Liverpool. Trent Alexander-Arnold, what a ball. He has his critics, the lad, but what a passer of a football he is. 3 Liverpool players in the box, put it in an area, one of them will get on the end of it. The best man to do that is Trent Alexander-Arnold. He will put it on a sixpence for you. Diaz comes in, header, no problem whatsoever. Miles onside, great ball, 1-0 Liverpool.
Feed me, feed me.
Wasn't McAteer always had a buffet ball?
What a
Help
ball,
yourself.
What a ball by Trent Alexander-Arnold. A fine header from Luis Diaz, and Liverpool deservedly lead at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Here they come again. Cody Gakpo. Little ball for Robertson. Little stand up for Szoboszlai. And there's Alexi McAllister. And it's 2-0 to Liverpool. And it has been coming. This has been such a sweet performance from the men in red so far.
Such good football. Such good football to watch. This is why people pay money to see top teams. Because you go away and you think to yourself, how do they do it? Some magnificent passing and running off the ball and awareness of where it is. Great ball in by Joe Gomez into Szoboszlai, who's found himself in space as more the centre forward. Gakpo lays it back for Robbo, gets it in, 4 men in the box, going up for it. McAllister did the last header.
Liverpool have given the ball away here. Maddison scores.
Van Dijk's running to the referee.
Now, Liverpool aren't happy. James Maddison is celebrating. Alexi McAllister ends up on the floor, and the referee's not interested in Liverpool's complaints. Well, Tottenham did to Liverpool what Liverpool is so good at doing to everybody else, at going and winning the ball high.
I don't see an awful lot in that. Kulusevski's tackle, McAllister doesn't see him coming. Silly mistake. Get yourself comfortably 2-0 up, and now it's back to 2-1, and Tottenham are going to go and chase another one before half-time.
It's game on again, isn't it? That's a touch by Szoboszlai. Here's Mohamed Salah. Look at the runners Liverpool have. It's Szoboszlai. Performance deserved a goal.
Yes.
And he has a goal. Again, Liverpool sweep downfield. And it is almost perfect.
Tottenham have decided they will close down high up the pitch. and then they let Liverpool do what they love to do. Trent Alexander-Arnold, it's a great ball because you could have flicked it back to the goalkeeper. Awareness from Mo Salah. Subtitles touches it under the goalkeeper. 1-2 touches from Subtitles, 3-1.
Gravenberch is hustled out of it. Kulusevski, good tackle by Robertson to take the ball, and Liverpool will flood downfield. Look at the red shirts moving forward here. Luis Diaz, this is Cody Gakpo, away by Gray, and Salah's there! Liverpool have scored again, and it just had to be Mohamed Salah. It's the easiest goal he'll ever score. It's a day where he's made Premier League history.
That's a great tackle from Andy Robertson, which starts it all off. Across the goal, everybody's trying to knock it in. Mo's the end.
Well, it's another record-breaking day for Mohamed Salah. It's the first time in the history of the Premier League that a single player has achieved double-figure goals and double-figure assists before Christmas. Well, here they go again. Szoboszlai's got a clean run in on goal. Is this 5? Szoboszlai round the goalkeeper, and it's just the wrong side of the post.
Just from a big long kick out. That's when you know you're struggling and what you're doing is not right. They push all the way up. It's Porro, the 2 full backs actually will probably have him onside. That should be 5. Can't get his left foot around it.
Diaz for Gakpo. That's a ball for Szoboszlai again. They're looking for another. Salah's in again. He scored again on another special day for Mohamed Salah. It's another special day for Liverpool. 5 goals now at Tottenham. The perfect run into Christmas. Liverpool stepping clear at the top of the Premier League.
Well, they're ripping Tottenham apart. It's so naive, Tottenham's defending. It's just like they don't care anymore. The midfielders are running forward. Every time you look up, Liverpool have a man free. It's like actually not one man, 2 or 3 men.
Here's Luis Diaz, surely they're not going to make it 6. Bissouma steps in with a challenge, but they're not getting the ball away. Now Gakpo trying to bundle his way through. Tottenham look absolutely ragged right now.
It is surprising that it's happened all the time to Liverpool. They don't get booked and we do it, and we do. Tottenham fans not happy. Can't be happy with what they're seeing.
Now, what have Liverpool got for us this time? Gravenberch, Alexander-Arnold, and he's going to have a go! Oh! Well, it's a good save in the end. It's a good reaction from Forster, because that ball was arcing away from him towards the top corner.
Confidence, everybody's confident. Trent, a great strike. It's dipping in over the keeper, but he makes a magnificent save.
Kulusevski, Solanke. Kulusevski continues his run. It's a wonderful Tottenham goal, really is. Marvellously made by Dominic Solanke and finished by the one bright spot on Tottenham's afternoon, Dejan Kulusevski. Makes it 5-2. Archie Gray jumps for it. That's Diogo Jota, that's Mohamed Salah, and this is Luis Diaz on the charge. Goalkeeper thought about coming, he didn't, and Luis Diaz goes for goal and doesn't find it.
Mo Salah was not happy with him either, because he just about got up with him. Salah plays a great ball here after Jota's header.
Bergwall. Goes Johnson, and Solanke turns the ball home. And Tottenham from 5-1 down have brought it back to 5-3. And there'll be a few that think there could be something crazy about to happen. Now Diogo Jota. Dominic Szoboszlai. Mohamed Salah, Luis Diaz. Oh, that's it. What a goal! What a goal by Liverpool. It's a day that they've not made it easy for themselves as Tottenham kept coming back at them. But they've got a 6th goal now in a crazy old game in North London. And Luis Diaz has 2, and that's an absolute cracker.
Brilliant football again. What a strike, bottom corner.
There were 7 goals scored here on Thursday, 9 so far today. Oh, but for Alisson, it would have been 10. That's an outstanding save to deny Johnson. Well, it's a day where Liverpool extend their lead at the top of the Premier League, but that only tells a tiny part of the story of another crazy old day on the road with Liverpool, a chaotic day in North London. Arne Slot's Express just moves on, top of the league at Christmas, and record-breaking throughout. Tottenham Hotspur 3, Liverpool 6. Well, it is the final home game of 2024 for Liverpool, a year that has seen much change in terms of what's been going on off the field at Anfield. On the field, though, it's business as usual. Liverpool, top of the Premier League. They moved clear after the drama and the chaos at Tottenham at the weekend. I think tonight they'd settle for a straightforward home win against the Leicester City side, who I think we knew at the start of the season were going to be in a dogfight, and that's where they are. Well, it's a foggy old night at Anfield as we take a check on the two teams. Liverpool's team news is fairly straightforward in terms of the goalkeeper and the back four. They almost pick themselves at the moment. There is a little bit of rotation in midfield today. Curtis Jones in for Dominic Szoboszlai, who probably deserves a rest after the shift he put in at Tottenham the other day. And Luis Diaz drops down to the bench. Darwin Nunez returns up front. Ruud van Nistelrooy is the new man in charge at Leicester City. He's got 1 win so far since taking over against West Ham. He makes 3 changes tonight, but significantly the 2 that will immediately spring to prominence are up front and in goal. Danny Ward has been playing instead of Mads Hermansen as he's been injured of late. He's not had the best of times, the former Liverpool goalkeeper, and he is replaced tonight by Jakub Stolarczyk, who comes in to the side, having hardly featured at all for Leicester. He's been out on loan, but he comes in now to be given the opportunity tonight, and up front there's a massive blow for them. Jamie Vardy's got a knock. Patson Daka will lead the line. Is Gakpo. The cross is deep, and there's Salah and Jones, and the goalkeeper's got a really good hand to that. Stolarczyk did really, really well. It looked as though Jones was running away from him to score. Here go Liverpool again. Gravenberch, oh brilliant. Jones, first touch just forced him wide. Alexander-Arnold, they're queuing up in there for Liverpool, but Jordan Ayew will clear. Be interested to see that Stolarczyk hand there. That was a brilliant bit of goalkeeping.
Yeah, that was a wonderful bit of play by Liverpool to get Mo Salah into position to shoot.
Liverpool being asked to defend for the first time in this game. And it's going to come all the way through. And Ayew has scored. And that stuns Anfield. A huge shock as Leicester City go in front. The first foray downfield, and one of the age-old veterans of the Premier League, Jordan Ayew, comes back to burn Liverpool again.
It's a wonderful finish by Ayew in the end. Some great build-up play. It's onside, coming down the left-hand side here. Ayew's on the far post with Andy Robertson, and the cross in didn't seem very hopeful in the end, but it's evaded Virgil van Dijk in the middle. Robbo has got caught up with Ayew. Ayew's just spun and shot, and it's right in the bottom right-hand corner. Nothing for Alisson to do there, but yeah, a surprise for Leicester so early.
That's Winks, and again it's looking for Daka. They're looking to get one-on-one, aren't they, and get him away. That's a ball over the top. Here's Gakpo, great touch. Cody Gakpo just couldn't quite sort his feet out to get the shot away.
What a fantastic ball over the top, and I think the first touch is great. I think it's the second touch. Andy Robertson actually might be offside, but it's straight over the top to the left-hand side of the goal. Cody took the touch, but just couldn't sort his feet out for the second.
Good read by Joe Gomez. Even better turn, look at that. Salah. Just that little turn, that little moment of class puts Liverpool on the attack. It's Gakpo. Boom. Oh. Well, he just couldn't quite keep it down. It was always rising, but he caught it well, didn't he?
It's typical Cody Gakpo coming in on his right hand, on his right foot, just on the edge of the box. As you say, it was a nice strike, or powerful strike, shall I say. But obviously lacking the accuracy.
That's a ball on towards Nunez and Salah, and his shot is deflected, and it's just over the top.
That's a great turn by Mo Salah there. The deflection probably made it look more difficult. I think the initial shot probably would have been safe.
Just past the midway point of the first half. Alexander-Arnold's ball is straight in, and then McAllister can't quite keep it, although it will break to Alexander-Arnold again. And the header has hit the post and hit the goalkeeper, and one of those where the goalkeeper would have hoped that anything would just send it wide. Liverpool hoped it would go in the goal. The goalkeeper got the look he wanted.
Wow. Andy Robertson with the header. The goalkeeper is nowhere near it, really. The deflection or the rebound off the crossbar, hitting his arm on the floor. Unfortunately for him, able to go out for the corner, but that was very, very close from a most unlikely source.
Well, they're knocking at the door. The ball is for Salah. Just couldn't quite get the contact he wanted. And it's away again. It's another Liverpool corner.
Great example here. Cody Gakpo, right foot curling towards the far post. Mo on the stretch. It's not really a shot. I think it's more of a layback, if he could, to Nunez.
Winks. Great tackle. McAllister nicked it. Was taken out by Winks. Liverpool are still attacking with Nunez. The ball towards Alexander-Arnold and Salah. Well, he's just really, really unlucky.
I tell you what a wonderful passage of play. I mean, it was almost lost from a crunchy tackle, but Trent Alexander-Arnold sees Mo Salah on the right-hand side. It takes a little deflection before he comes to Mo. Mo does everything right, gets it out of his feet. It's a standing position with his left foot trying to curl it into that top right-hand corner. He's given it a little bit too much elevation, and the ball's hit the crossbar and gone over. But fantastic counter-attack for Liverpool, and very unfortunate there.
Well, here's Gakpo again. Again, he stepped away from one challenge. There's the F. Oh, yes! Oh, yes, Cody Gakpo! What a time to get a leveller for Liverpool, and what a way to do it! It's not the first this season. He keeps doing it, and every time it just takes your breath away.
Well, 20 minutes ago, Cody Gakpo got in exactly the same position. His shot was off target. Typical Gakpo coming in on his right foot. But this time the curler is absolutely perfect. It just goes crossbar height, goalkeeper stretching, drops halfway up the goal line there. Oh, what a fantastic finish from Cody. Just what Liverpool needed.
Nunez, Salah, flag stays down. Liverpool still have the ball. That's a ball for McAllister. This is Mohamed Salah. A ball for Nunez. It's pulled back for Jones. It's a good challenge by Soumare. It comes back for Salah and McAllister, and goal by Curtis Jones. Liverpool's start to this second half has been explosive, and Curtis Jones is the one who gets the reward. It came at him fast. He sorted his feet out well.
Yeah, fantastic pressure from Liverpool once again. Choosing the right balls right at the right moments, getting down the side there, and Curtis Jones, I mean, he's not going to score too many easier goals than that, but it's more about the plays. We're just watching. I mean, Mo Salah's little flick into Nunez was superb. Curtis Jones, who could have gone down, continued to play, continued his run as he got up onto his left foot, and McAllister with the assist there. But everything about that was controlled, Mo Salah's little flick into the box for Darwin Núñez's layoff. I mean, superb goal in the end. Lovely finish.
Well, Liverpool have won it back here. Leicester are asking for trouble, and Salah just couldn't quite take it in. Christensen did well again to hold with him, and then the ball immediately sent off for Mavididi. That's for Daka. Oh, he's miscued.
I tell you what, there's a little warning there, because once again Liverpool have put the pressure on Leicester. They've counter-attacked, and Daka has a terrible shot in the end. Unfortunately for Liverpool, they got away with that one again.
Robertson. Salah's touch is imperious. So's the pass. Núñez, good save by Stolacic. Oh, that was quality from Liverpool.
Superb, superb, superb. I mean, it's a great ball out to Mo Salah, but his touch was superb. And I'll tell you what, it's a great shot as well, and a fantastic save from the goalkeeper. That was a wonderful passage of play.
Andrew Robertson with the Liverpool corner. There's a great amount of traffic in there. The goalkeeper comes through it to get the ball away. That's Alexander-Arnold. It's another lovely ball, and it was really well met by Cody Gakpo again, but it was a little too close to the goalkeeper.
Cody Gakpo stretching to the header, and unfortunately for him, straight to the goalkeeper.
Now Robertson in an orthodox position in this game for once. Andrew Robertson, that's lovely. Gakpo goes for the return, found by McAllister. Now he looks for support. As ever, Robertson provides it. It's beaten away well by the goalkeeper. Darwin Núñez was just waiting to try and turn the ball home, and it was a good set of hands from the Polish goalkeeper again. Gravenberch now for Salah, across goal for Núñez. It might come for Gakpo, and scores brilliantly, but it's not going to count. The flag's up.
And just as talking about the goalkeeper parrying one out, that's exactly the situation I was referring to. That ball being knocked down or half cleared, ending up in the middle of the area, and just trying to see what's here. Mo may be offside. This one is a lot tighter. Oh, he's on.
There you go. It's onside. Darwin Núñez looks good there. He looks level.
This is all good. The technology should be out there to make this a quicker process, and Darwin's offside.
Well, there you go. Sumari. Oh, this pass is short, and it didn't need to be. Alexander-Arnold, what a thread that is. Here's Salah. Salah's effort. It's straight at the goalkeeper.
Once again, Trent with a precision ball. I mean, I just love the way he's been doing, especially today. The Leicester City defence is slightly out of line. Mo Salah makes a run. The pass is perfect. And where Mo has been passing in the middle before in this game, he's gone for the shot straight at the goalkeeper. But Trent Alexander-Arnold, lovely ball.
That's a lovely ball by Gakpo. Here's Salah. And his little clip has found its way through, and Mohamed Salah scores again. How? Well, only he will know. But quite simply, he did it because he's Mohamed Salah.
What a fantastic finish. I mean, this one, he's used the defender as a shield as he picks it up on the right-hand side. He comes onto his left. And again, I mean, we talk about the balls out into Mo. I mean, slightly fortuitous, but Cody Gakpo picks up the ball, plays it high, wide to Mo. He gets onto his left foot. He's running at the defender. Uses defender as a shield, and low curler with his left foot. When you're breaking records left, right and centre for scoring and assist, you know where the goal is, and Mo knew where the goal was. He's passed it effortlessly into the bottom left-hand corner. Yes, he celebrates.
Wow, just an incredible, incredible footballer.
Do you know what, that's probably his hardest opportunity he's had today, and the easiest he's looked finishing. It was superb.
There will be easier nights and days for Leicester in the months to come. It's going to be hard for them. But for Liverpool, once again, they claw their way from behind. It was sealed with a smile by Mohamed Salah. Liverpool's second half really excellent. Done, one, on to the next one. West Ham away at the weekend. Liverpool sitting pretty at the top of the Premier League. Liverpool 3, Leicester City 1. It's the end of another year for Liverpool, and like so many that have gone before, they will end it top of the pile in the Premier League.
There's no prizes given out for being top at this stage of the season. There's a nice feeling. It's been a very nice start to the season, but there's a sense that as we end 2024 and go into 2025, a feeling that the real business starts here. The side from Arne Slot tonight sees just the solitary change from the starting 11. Luis Diaz returns for Darwin Nunez. Dominic Szoboszlai suspended, so Curtis Jones continues in midfield. Ryan Gravenberch and Cody Gakpo have got to be careful. Both are on 4 yellow cards. If they can avoid a yellow card tonight, it will put them out of the game with Manchester United. They're then free. They're wiped after today. Let's have a look at the West Ham United side. Now, they had real problems going into this game. We already know that Łukasz Fabianski was ruled out of that horrible injury he suffered at Southampton the other day. Now, there were big doubts about Max Kilman and Carlos Soler. Both have made it, but they are, of course, without Thomas Soucek and Guido Rodriguez as well. Both are suspended. Elsewhere, Nicholas Füllkrug drops out, but tonight they bring in Lucas Paquetá. Edson Alvarez comes in as well. Areola is the goalkeeper, we knew who would be, but there's a change in system as well, because Vladimir Sofal has come in to make what we expect to be a back five. Oh, that's Robertson, who's caught in possession by Mohamed Kudus. This may lead to problems for Liverpool. Across the face of goal it goes, and it's wide from Paquetá, who just couldn't seem to control his feet as he slid.
You know, Andy Robertson will get all the stick for this, and yes, he should get some stick, but Van Dijk needs to do things quicker.
That was a very untimely slip for Lucas Paquetá, and a very good slip from Liverpool's point of view. You wondered how he'd missed it. It seemed such a simple chance for a player of his quality. Here's Gakpo at the other end for Liverpool. A little thread, here's Salah! Oh, what a save that is from Areola. How has he kept that out? That is a brilliant save. Salah can't believe it.
Neither can I.
Here come Liverpool, they've won the ball high. It's McAllister, here's Salah. And in towards Cody Gakpo, and somehow that doesn't go in either.
Liverpool win a high up. McAllister, nice ball into Salah. Chips it in. Oh, has he seen the post and he's a little bit frightened of it?
Here's Salah. And a little thread, Jones, what a ball that is! And Areola makes another fine save to deny Liverpool the lead. Jones battling away for it. Paquetá.
There's so much happening there. Liverpool's chance. Mo Salah down the wing again, causing major problems. Curtis Jones makes a great run. Well found. What a save again by the keeper. He gets himself out close.
The attempt at the thread was good, but Liverpool cut it out. And now Liverpool are breaking at the other end. It's Luis Diaz. And it's another really good stop from Areola. He took it so early. The goalkeeper reacting well.
The keeper does so well. The pace of this ball travelling, he gets his hand up so quick. But for the keeper, there could be 3 down, West Ham.
Well, here come Liverpool again, and it's Luis Diaz. He might break for him. Yes! It does break for Luis Diaz, and Liverpool have finally scored. Well, you can't say it hasn't been coming. Luis Diaz returns, and Luis Diaz scores.
A great finish in the end. He got a lot of luck. Liverpool have been well on top. It's a well-deserved lead for Liverpool. Trent breaks through the middle. Diaz given so much time. Kudus didn't get near him. It comes off Soufal, buried in the bottom corner. It's a good finish. If you get some luck, be prepared. He's prepared and he puts it away.
Towards Kudus, Liverpool felt it was handball by the Ghanaian. Play goes on, Kudus gets the ball back. This is where he can be devastating. It's his shot, and he's so unlucky. He's a player with an eye for the spectacular. Is Mohamed Kudus. And he's so close to a brilliant goal there.
It's a great strike, isn't it?
There's a ball for Salah. He's going to step aside and leave it. Now here is Salah. Oh, there's a touch and a half. And it comes to Gakpo! Liverpool have scored again. Cody Gakpo scored again. It all came about through another touch of genius from Salah. And Gakpo the recipient to turn it home.
What did Salah do? What does he do there? I don't know where he got that from ever. I've never ever seen a footballer do that. You know, we've seen all the things Pelé did and Maradona did and all this, but what does Salah do here? I don't know, still don't know. It's just a brilliant movement with quick feet. Does he mean it? It looked like he did mean it straight away, and it looked like all the players knew he meant it.
Jones, they're queuing up now, Liverpool. They're looking for a third before half-time, and they have it. Who else? Mohamed Salah, smiling again. He is the smiling assassin. Liverpool have a third.
Well, the way they came out of the blocks, you go, yes, they deserved this. There was a little bit of a lull. Now, whether kudos hitting the bar has got them together again and gone, hang on, wow, we were doing all right. Now we've dropped off a little. Let's get back to what we were doing. And Salah comes alive again. The goalkeeper's made 2 great saves. This is where you hear the crowd. McAllister wins it back. It's not what people remember. People remember that finish. Give the goalkeeper the eyes. Doesn't happen if McAllister doesn't win that ball. But Mo Salah, the way he just pulls his foot across it. Keeper think he's going to the right hand side, goes to the left. Keeper can't get down to it. Oh, it's gone under his hand as well. All smiles from Liverpool players.
Todibo's first involvement is to play the ball back towards Afonso Areola. It's a cruel game, football, isn't it, at times, because he was so good in that first half. There's a ball for Salah. Now then, flag stays down. Salah's looking for an early goal at the start of the second half. And Areola makes a save. And everyone looks at the linesman as if to say, where's the flag? Well, there's no flag. It's a Liverpool corner.
Oh, he's cut miles behind everybody. Should be 4. That would have most definitely killed the game off.
Nicely done by Liverpool again. The ball works its way to Alexander-Arnold. It's just too good from Liverpool. Stylish as ever from Trent Alexander-Arnold to make it 4.
The passing is so crisp. It gives Alexander-Arnold so much time to hit it. It's obviously took a deflection because the goalkeeper was nowhere near it. But the passing's quick, the passing's accurate, and now he's got loads of time. Ball in, ball out. Now give it. Now he's got the time. How much time has he got? Strikes it really, really well. It is deflected. Great strike. Unfortunate for the goalkeeper.
Todibo. Well, that's going to come to Diogo Jota. West Ham have given it away. Look at the Liverpool numbers forward. Salah wants another goal here. Oh, and in the end, the ball that he lays off was looking for Curtis Jones and didn't have the legs on it.
I think Jota had to give it to him earlier than that. So he can then make his mind up on different things to do. He only had one thing when the ball came to him in the end.
Todibo on the charge now. This is Somerville. An attacking Quansah. And Quansah stays with him and stayed strong. Somerville wants a penalty. The referee was right up with it. And he was having absolutely none of it. And Liverpool are off downfield, not even thinking about VAR, not thinking about anything else, just thinking about scoring a 5th goal. And Salah's trying to do that and can't wrap his foot around the ball.
We'll go back and see if this was a penalty. The referee didn't give it, fair enough.
It's that little lean on the shoulder, isn't it?
Yeah, Kanate does it a lot as well. Just leans on to people.
But it's not enough, is it? You're allowed to contest the ball.
brilliantly won back by the Portuguese international. On towards Luis Diaz, it won't come to Jones, it will come to Endo. Now Salah, and that's towards Luis Diaz, away by Areola. Jota! Well, Alphonse Areola has made a number of brilliant stops tonight.
What a save again. First touch, great from Jota. Reflexes, you said that earlier, didn't you? They work so hard on that, all the goalkeepers.
Kudus hit the post in that first half, didn't he? Somerville might get a second go here. Away by Tsimikas. His first involvement is to deny Nicholas Fulkrug.
Yeah, spotted the danger, got himself round, got it away. Well done.
It's a ball that's delivered, and it's well, Kudus has hit the bar now to add to his shot against the post. It wouldn't have counted. The offside flag was up anyway. Well, no matter what, had it gone in, it wouldn't have been a goal.
I mean, look how lazy they are not getting back out. It's close, isn't it?
It's a brave flag, that, isn't it? Here's Wan-Bissaka. It's towards Nicholas Fulkrug. The ball is away to Salah. Now he does have support from Diogo Jota. Salah still has it. And now Diogo Jota. And Liverpool have inflicted more capital punishment for the second time in a week. This time it's Diogo Jota. Had 5 at West Ham to the 6 they scored at Tottenham a week ago. Brilliant, brilliant Liverpool.
The pace of Mo Salah to get away from all the defenders and midfielders that were trying to chase him down. It's rolled absolutely beautiful for Jota to just go and strike it. Good finish by Jota. Keeper nearly saved it as well. But no more than Liverpool deserved.
And they are celebrating Liverpool top of the league, because that's how 2024 will end. It was already guaranteed to end as such, but wow. Oh, that's a shot that's deflected away, and it skims the post again. West Ham have hit the woodwork 3 times today. Luis Guilherme, the substitute, not far away, and Alisson, fuming.
Van Dijk also fuming. Diaz and Tsimikas, both too easy to come inside. He does get the block on a Virgil van Dijk.
Liverpool just want to deal with this, get it away, and get off home with 3 points and 5 goals. Somerville looking for that consolation, and that will do. As perfect an away performance as you could have in the Premier League. Managed to rest the players on yellow cards. Liverpool can head off back up north with a big, big smile on their face. It finishes at the London Stadium. West Ham United 0, a mighty Liverpool performance 5. It's been a day of will they or won't they? Well, they will. Liverpool and Manchester United head out into the rain, the sleet at Anfield. The snow has been removed from the pitch. The snow moved from the surrounding areas. And you could not have a better setting for what is still regarded as the biggest game in world football. Twice a year, Liverpool and Manchester United go head-to-head, and no matter where either of them are in the Premier League table, the world stops to watch. Let's take a check on the two teams. We'll start, as we always do, with Liverpool. Arne Slot already knew that he would have to make changes following the injury to Joe Gomez at West Ham. So Ibrahima Konate, fit again after being out for 6 weeks since his injury against Real Madrid, comes straight back into the starting lineup. There's no return though for Dominik Szoboszlai, free from suspension, but the Hungarian is unwell. Well, despite the chastening 2-0 home defeat by Newcastle, Ruben Amorim resists the urge to make wholesale changes. There are 3, however. Bruno Fernandes and Manuel Ugarte return from suspension. They missed that game last week. Kobbie Mainoo also comes back into the starting lineup. Out goes Xerxes, Casemiro and Christian Eriksen. What they do look is more combative than they ever looked in that game against Newcastle. That's brilliant from Alisson to give the ball back to Robertson, who instinctively knew that the ball was coming, and Liverpool are setting off downfield again, just feeling that Liverpool are starting to grow into this fixture. McAllister
Lovely little ball by Luis Diaz. Gravenberch. Here goes Gakpo to whisker away for Liverpool from 1-0. Lovely football.
Brilliant. Again, brilliant to watch. Quick passing, quick movement. Gravenberch just gets into a little space to lick this cock completely out. And the little flick from Gakpo can't find the far post or the far corner.
You look through that Manchester United side, it's a team full of internationals, full of experience, but a team that has really underperformed. Here's Salah. McAllister! What a save that is! What a ball from Salah. What a run from McAllister. What a response from a maligned goalkeeper, Andre Onana.
It's a save, but I think he should have scored. I know it's awkward coming over his head, but it hits it. Oh, he's got very, very lucky. It just catches his left foot and just keeps it out. What a move again.
Gravenberch with that brilliant take and turn and the strike! Oh!
Great individual play. Gravenberch, great turn. Minding can't stay with him, and he hits it well. Just drifts wide of Onana's right hand post.
I'm not seeing a Manchester United side that looks weak and vulnerable here. It's a really good run by Højlund, and Alisson has to retreat, and he retreats to good effect to make the save. Then he got blocked by Alexander-Arnold. Again, Manchester United go close. Dalot charged down by McAllister, who adds a little nutmeg for good effect. On by Luis Diaz. Liverpool's counter-attack. It's Salah leading the thrust as always. And gets underneath the effort.
Another quick breakaway. But how Højlund got in here, it just seemed like everybody had gone asleep. Trent was behind the two centre-backs. Great save again by Alisson. Big, strong body. Trent Alexander-Arnold gets a block in then. Liverpool break, but what a save from Alisson. Can't believe he's missed Højlund.
Big chance. Dalot is running Alexander-Arnold again and showing him a clean pair of heels and delivering the cross. Away by Van Dijk. Alexander-Arnold's ball isn't a good one. This is Lisandro Martinez. Went straight to the Manchester United defender. Bruno Fernandes helped on towards Lisandro Martinez, who scores. And you have to say that Manchester United have been threatening it for a long, long time. They lead at Anfield. Their first goal here since 2018.
It hasn't been good from the start of the second half for Liverpool. Too many people running off the ball that Liverpool are not picking up. Trent needed help. Mo Salah didn't help him. Now Trent doesn't do an awful lot from here. Martinez, and he rifles her into the top. It's terrible defending. So three Liverpool players have just walked past Bruno Fernandes. He's flicked it round the corner, he's onside, and he smashes it. Doubly hard, isn't it, for Liverpool now?
Mainu, that's lovely. That's a foul by Gravenberch.
They will slow everything down now, Man United.
Well, they're looking for a second here. Diogo Dalot. And but for Konate, Højlund would have had a free header there. Looks as though he had there, and this is Mainu. Oh, and Alisson has to respond and save.
It's not good defending now. You cannot let a ball drop in the box. Nobody goes to clear it.
Konate. And Jones was fouled by Martinez. He just slid through him a little. Well, Liverpool need a response. Alexander-Arnold, with his free kicks, can so often provide them. It's towards Van Dijk. Maguire seemed to have a hold of him. Not enough to attract the referee's attention. McAllister. Lovely ball. Gakpo. Still Gakpo. Goal! Brilliant as well, as ever, from Cody Gakpo. Picked out by McAllister. And once again, he
finds that top corner.
It's gone wild at Anfield. What a finish. We needed it. So close after Man United take the lead. Liverpool have equalised. The ball straight back, Gravenberch. McAllister plays a lovely little ball through to Gakpo. Brings it back inside around De Ligt and then smashes in the top corner. Keeper got no chance. Gravenberch with a good ball. McAllister, what a ball behind the defence. Gakpo cool as you like. De Ligt is gone.
Alexander-Arnold. Oh, it comes all the way through. They're appealing for handball. Liverpool are adamant it should be a penalty. De Ligt and the referee are very unfazed by the whole thing. Oh, wow.
Oh, his hand is in the air. What was? But that is not what you call a natural position. It's heading for goal as well. It's McAllister, but it's heading for goal.
It's a Liverpool penalty. It was absolutely inevitable. As soon as you saw the replay, there was only one possible outcome. It's another Mohamed Salah moment for Liverpool. And he responds as he always does and completes the turnaround for Liverpool. They trailed shortly after half-time. They now lead.
They've got themselves back in the game again. Goalkeeper's gone the right way. And it's gone under his left hand, but the pace on the penalty from Mo Salah gone past him before he can get down.
Bruno Fernandes, super challenge. McAllister thundered into it. Alexander-Arnold, good stretch by Maguire, but here's Salah, and he goes on, and he's clattered into by Maguire. Right on the edge, and Maguire's got to get a yellow card for his response.
I don't think it's his response. I think it's for the. I do think he was coming out with the yellow anyway.
Can they get a third goal, which would surely put it beyond Manchester United and Salah? They maybe caught a few people by surprise, couldn't get it up and down.
Yeah, it wasn't coming down. Just leaning back that little bit, tries to get it over the top of the wall into the top corner.
They will feel after their first half performance that they have the right to get something out of this Manchester United. But they have been a threat. Here's Garnacho.
Picking up so many balls, United, that come out.
And he's got the cross, and the shot goes in from Amad Diallo. And they have been that threat, and they have felt that they've earned the right to be in this game, and they have another goal. It's 2-2.
It's too easy. It's so easy. You get so much luck as well on the cross from Garnacho. It goes through two sets of legs, I'm sure. But it's too easy. Pick up a second ball in midfield again and then just go and attack. And it's too easy to get at Konate again. It goes through Konate's legs behind everyone. Trent tries to read it. It's gone behind him. Andy Robbo can't get a touch on it.
Garnacho. Let's take by Ugarte again, who's been really good for them in the middle of that midfield. Very combative. Garnacho. Manchester United want to steal this late. Is there another chapter to be written? Alisson has to be careful. And on a horrible, greasy day, he did well to sort himself out and shovel that wide. Now Bruno Fernandes tries to provide another. It's all the way back across. And the volley hits Konate. And back across goal. Xerxes hits it the wrong way. That's Dalot. And Liverpool clear, and Diogo Jota, and here comes the counter-attack, and there goes Salah. And here come Liverpool, and it's Darwin Núñez, what a tackle that is. It's Diogo Jota to win it for Liverpool, saved by Onana. Bradley. Lovely nutmeg, still Liverpool have the chance, and Onana very nearly got caught out at his near post, and recovered well.
What a breakaway. What a ball from Salah. Just can't get on the end of it. Save from Onana, comes back out. Bradley does well to get it back in again. Little nutmegs there. Keeper saves on his near post. He nearly done him.
We are into stoppage time at the end of the 90 minutes. No better time to score. On it goes. Oh, and the header just lacked the power to beat Onana. And now Liverpool have to switch to defensive mode. The skip away from one challenge. Xerxes
Nice appreciation of Bruno's position. Here's Garnacho. Dalot. Hits Konate. Garnacho! A little bit of pinball inside the penalty area. Liverpool again survive.
Just couldn't get enough on the header, could he? It's the flick on McAllister. He can only stretch to try and get something on it. A little bit less on it and it probably would have gone in the bottom corner.
Bruno Fernandes running behind again from Amad Diallo. Maybe they're going to have the last say in the game. Really good strength from the youngster. Robertson was all over him. Well, eventually he's penalised for hands-on. Is it to be Manchester United's day? Up goes Maguire, he won the header, away by Van Dijk. And Ugarte looked in his rear-view mirror and he saw red shirts coming, and he still managed to find a white shirt, and Xerxes with a chance to win it. Maguire over the top. The game was there for Harry Maguire's taking, and he misses the best chance of the game.
Yeah, he probably would have been offside, but a clearance that was just aimed anywhere. Went straight to a United player. Harry Maguire doing what he does best, put over the bar. That's it.
Well, ultimately, on the dreariest of days, a game that ends all square between Liverpool and Manchester United. Arne Slot's side weren't at the best today, but such is their way. They still managed to find a way in front. They'll be annoyed that they didn't go on and win the game, the way they conceded a goal. Yeah, a chance to, again, enhance their position at the top of the Premier League for Liverpool. It was always going to be a tough day and a tough game, as Arne Slot sees his former player Tyrell Malacia. All smiles between them, and ultimately it's honours even. Liverpool 2, Manchester United 2. Well, 6 months ago, had you said that a game between Liverpool and Nottingham Forest in January would be a battle at the top of the Premier League table, I think most Nottingham Forest fans would tell you that you were crazy. But that's where they find themselves right now, right up there with Liverpool, and looking for a victory tonight to really establish some potential title credentials. Of course, standing in the way is Arne Slot's side, top of the table by 6 points after a stunning start to the Premier League season. Of course, there's only been one defeat so far, that against Nuno Espirito Santo's side. Dominic Szoboszlai made his return from illness at the weekend in the FA Cup win over Accrington Stanley, and he keeps his place tonight as many of those who were rested in the FA Cup tie return. Szoboszlai for Curtis Jones is the one significant alteration to the Liverpool side. Well, for Nottingham Forest, they're in such good form themselves. The necessity for changes really is at a minimum right now. Their one change tonight is also in midfield, and that's the return of captain Ryan Yates. So two very strong sides. Nottingham Forest going really, really well, but Liverpool, as we know, are the team to beat right now in the Premier League, Ronnie Whelan.
This is going to be a hard game, I think we know. It's just one of those nights where you've got to keep knocking on the door and hopefully something.
That's a nice ball by Alexander-Arnold to find Gravenberch, and now Salah. And Gravenberch! Well, it's that sort of football move that Liverpool will want to put together to find a way through. The range finders so far from Liverpool. It's Elanga towards Wood. Anderson couldn't pick up the ball. Salah and Hudson-Odoi, won by Hudson-Odoi. Lovely ball, Elanga. And here's Wood, and it's 1-0. Nottingham Forest's first attack, and the City ground comes to life. Extraordinary. Everything they seem to do at the moment just seems to be turning to gold.
But everything they've done just there is what Liverpool are saying all the time that they can't do. Mo Salah it is who loses out on a 50-50 tackle. Mo hasn't got the ball where he should have, and then it's Hudson-Odoi with a great pass. So Mo could have won that ball, didn't, and now they're cut out. The defence are cut out. They're very, very slow to react. It is a great finish from Wood. You don't want to concede force because now they can sit in, but they've got to break them down now, definitely.
Looked a foul by Yates. Chris Kavanagh's happy to let it go. Gravenberch, really good read. Murillo, he's going to have a goal. Wasn't far away.
Murillo with the shot, and it's not far over.
Van Dijk spots Salah. Perfect take from Mohamed Salah. There's his little step up, and Gakpo jumping. Well, that's what Liverpool want to do. Gakpo couldn't quite get the header.
Just cannot create an open chance, can we? Half chances, shots from outside the box.
Nico Williams is held up. That's Alexander-Arnold. That's a lovely ball now. Luis Diaz, support arriving from Cody Gakpo. Is this Liverpool's moment? No, it's not. Murillo gets in the way. That was a big moment for Liverpool that they've not taken.
What a ball from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Now Diaz is through. He just gets the timing of it completely wrong. He has another 2 touches when he needs to give it to him before that.
Konate for Andrew Robertson. McAllister. Oh, deflection on the shot. Came off Yates. It sends the ball wide.
And this is what they do so well. They just get people in the way of the ball.
Alexander-Arnold.
It's very, very effective.
Salah again. Little ball for Szoboszlai, brilliant! And a really good defensive block. It's Murillo who reads it so well.
A good ball for Mo Salah. Szoboszlai gets in, and Murillo again gets himself in a position where he can get it away.
Hudson-Odoi, look at the players they've got over here. Oh, that's a mighty important block. Here comes Gakpo. Szoboszlai. McAllister. Robertson. It's going to come through towards Salah! Well, even a quarter chance for Mohamed Salah would represent a good chance for Liverpool on a night like this. Gibbs White again. Really nicely played by Forrest, and then there's another foul, another free kick. Alexander-Arnold penalised. Well, this is all about Elanga and his delivery. If he can get this right here, Forrest will be 2 up. And Alisson does well to beat the ball away. He went for goal, the Swede. Hudson-Odoi. Oh, he's got that wrong as well. He had 3 waiting to make the run, but he just put a bit too much whip on it.
Yeah, this is a good save from Alisson.
Alexander-Arnold. Long and early. And again, it's just really good cover. And Forest defensive cover. And at the expense of a corner this time.
It's not usually what you see Liverpool doing, is it? Long balls into the box.
So Kostas Tsimikas and Diogo Jota. Well, you've got the assassin, Diogo Jota, and you've got the perfect server in Kostas Tsimikas. His first delivery is right underneath. Oh, would you believe it? Tsimikas to Jota, and Liverpool have scored. An incredible substitution from Arne Slot. The 2 players who come on combine immediately, both with their first touch. It's 1 apiece at the City Ground. That's just incredible.
How weird can football be? 2 substitutions on, a ball looped into the box by one of them, and then Jota, the other one, knocks it in from about 3 or 4 yards out. Amazing substitutions by the manager. And for once, Notts Forest cannot get ahead on it.
In his younger days when he was playing as a free-running, attacking midfielder. That's a lovely ball to pick out Dominic Szoboszlai. He started to come more and more into this game. Salah across goal. Anderson is in the way. Hudson-Odoi. His touch was careless. Straight to Salah. That's towards Diogo Jota. Brilliant turn. Diogo Jota, really good save by Sells. Oh, what a really good reaction that was from the Belgian goalkeeper. Jota doing what Jota does. Created a chance out of nothing. And Liverpool so close to a second. Jones. And that's looking for Salah around the back. Williams in the way. Here comes Alexander-Arnold across goal! And then slotted down by Diogo Jota. And a really good save by Sells again. Oh, it's a totally different game now.
Gets himself close again. Oh, it's just hit his knee, hasn't it? And just kicked him out. It's his body big and wide. It's just hits him on the leg.
Gibbs White. Lost it. McAllister gets it back. Diogo Jota. Salah. Not much support. Might not need it. And goes down under the challenge. Liverpool want a penalty. That's Diogo Jota. It's going to come to Szoboszlai. There was no massive appeal, it must be said, from Mohamed Salah. Here's Gakpo now.
Hanging on, not Forest.
Szoboszlai. His strike is only a whisker away.
As it took a tiny deflection to take away from Sells' goal. Just gets it out of his feet. Yeah, referees give a corner. Is this a foul on Salah? Tell you what, I've seen some of them given because Anderson's nowhere near the ball there when his leg goes out there. Look.
This has been a really good fight back by Liverpool now. They're looking to crown it with a second goal. And Forest, who look so composed and so cool, have looked a little bit ragged. Jones looked after the football well.
Still, Liverpool have got to be careful, brothers, because they will still break.
Lovely ball, Szoboszlai. Here comes Salah.
Great chance, and it's come to him lovely. Great ball into Szoboszlai, who's just got in behind Anderson. A little touch. Now go on, put it in the top corner. Completely gets it wrong.
Alisson away downfield. Straight at Murillo. Forward, looking for Elanga. He's swapped flanks now with the change that they've made. And he's run away from Alexander-Arnold. And it has to be cleared by Van Dijk.
Need to get someone across to help Alexander-Arnold. The pace has took him away. Lucky Tsimikas doesn't catch it.
Gravenberch. This is Gakpo. That's Szoboszlai. And this is McAllister. And that's Salah. Oh! And Sells again with an outstanding stop to deny Mohamed Salah.
One touch, getting it out of his feet. It's heading for the top corner and Sells punches it away with his left hand.
Liverpool continue to hammer away at this Forest back line. Having come from behind, Alexander-Arnold's take, Sells there again, Salah! Oh! It's hit Aina on the line, Liverpool so close. Tsimikas' touch, that's Jota. An important touch to help the ball away from Williams. Real character now from Liverpool. Gakpo, there's his ball and the header will come to Salah! Well, how does a game completely turn on its head like this?
Because Liverpool have outplayed them and they've got tired. This is just stopped on the line. Salah hits it and Aina is in the right place to knee it away.
Van Dijk, Gakpo. Surely he's not going to do one of his specials. Oh, he nearly did. Sells again to the rescue for Forest.
It's a slight deflection, it's fingertips. It is only fingertips to keep it out from Sells again. Manager can't believe it, can he?
Well, it takes something to score against Forest these days. It takes something to get a result against them. Looking for that record 7th straight league win that you have to go way back to the Brian Clough days for. It's Liverpool who put in an enormous effort and show an enormous amount of character to get back into the game, and really after that they'll be a little annoyed they didn't win it, because so far into the game it looked like Liverpool weren't going to find a way. In the end, Liverpool showing such strength and resolve, could have won it. Nottingham Forest 1, Liverpool 1.
Liverpool top of the tree, 4 points clear, and a game in hand on Arsenal, who are the late Saturday game today. But opportunity knocks at Brentford to make the gap widen to 7 points. It should be glass half full. The Reds 2 points better off than the 20-game stage last season, with 1 more win and 5 more goals. They've remained tough to beat when they can't win, back-to-back draws, but Liverpool haven't gone 3 games without a Premier League win since 2023, so history suggests they'll turn that tide today. And where Liverpool are concerned, Diogo Jota doesn't make it, as the fear was on Friday. Not in the Liverpool squad today. He picked up a knock in the draw with Nottingham Forest. One change to that starting 11 means that Kostas Tsimikas makes his first Premier League start of the new year in place of Andrew Robertson. Other than that, it's the team that most people would have predicted. Diaz, who's recovered from a bit of sickness in the week, is in the 9, with Gakpo on the left. One change too for Brentford from that draw with Man City. Johor Yarmouk replaces Matthias Jensen, and still that fearsome front two of Brian Mbeumo and Yohan Wissa. They've scored 60% of Brentford's goals this season. Mikael Damsgaard in support of them as well. Also, look out for Sepp van den Berg, who starts in defence against his old club. Spent pre-season, of course, with Liverpool prior to his move over here. Done well there, Damsgaard, and now with Mbeumo as the overlap himself coming from Roslev. Good cross in, big danger, and Liverpool somehow survive, as Damsgaard was waiting to put that into the back of Liverpool's goal.
That had goal written all over it, Pete. How a Brentford player hasn't got their foot on that and put it in the back of the net, I will not know.
Nicely done by Trent Alexander-Arnold. Diaz with a crossing opportunity. In comes Gakpo. Would have taken something special to beat Mark Fleckham from there, but he's Liverpool's most likely at the moment, probably.
Powerful header, but straight down the goalkeeper's throat there. They're quite happy to let us maintain possession here. Sometimes it can frustrate if we don't move the ball fast enough to find those little pockets and openings.
Liverpool patiently waiting. What a ball from McAllister, an effort on goal from Gravenberch, and it was a big hand from Flecken that just managed to tip it round his post. Visa dispossessed really well. Can Liverpool turn them round here? McAllister wonderfully done. Ball through to Salah. Salah's control just on that occasion. Not what was required, but still danger from a Liverpool perspective. Szoboszlai with smart feet, still from Szoboszlai.
Wonderful play, lovely skill from Sobo. Not seen that in a while, but we know he's got it in him. In the box, he knows no Brentford defender can really put a foot in there, but just can't wrap his foot round it and get any power on his left foot. But a lovely bit of play there.
Energy is all Liverpool. Szoboszlai again. McAllister, who was the architect of that move before. Szoboszlai from distance!
Oh, we talked about it, didn't we?
A coat of paint between Liverpool, Dominic Szoboszlai taking the lead here at Brentford.
It just opens up for him. He's found a little pocket. That's a wonderful strike from Zobo, but that's good. He'll feel confident from that.
Puma comes deep. Look at the pace. Tries to open up Liverpool in the centre, but for that intervention from Liverpool's brick wall. Diaz gets it wrong, and Buma's still up there. He's got Visa ahead of him. Drags it back, and Tsimikas gets in, and then Van Dijk. It was just a little bit messy, though. What a ball that was from Gravenberch to Szoboszlai. And Salah's got the run from Cody Gakpo as well, who's all on his own, Cody Gakpo. And Cody Gakpo can't get the finish.
Cody. What a break.
Liverpool's best opportunity today.
It was a wonderful run. We tracked him from the halfway line. He was free as a bird, and all it needed was the right ball in from Mo Salah. Slots it in with the left foot, puts it on a plate. I think he gets caught between trying to dink him or just trying to push it to the far stick.
Just waiting for that little bit of space to pick one of these attacking options. Who blinks first? Gravenberch, smart ball into Diaz, and he took it quickly, and the keeper did really well. Maybe not the second time though. He's waved it away straight away, Andy Madley. Diaz is sure that that was a penalty.
It was wonderful play, build-up play. It's a great snapshot. Diaz follows his ball up. No, it was minimal at best, Pete.
Robertson. First delivery in towards Núñez. I thought it was going to be second time of asking. Two substitutes who combine with their first touches for a Liverpool goal. What odds would you have got on that?
Núñez, unchallenged, has all the time to pick his spot. He does what you're told as a youngster. He heads the ball down and he does into the ground, but just misses the target. But it's a great little taster for him. Hopefully he gets another opportunity.
Gakpo to take on Roslev. Second opportunity maybe. Does well Gakpo, and he's fouled. Liverpool have some sizable threat in there now. Robertson's cross then up to Van Dijk. McAllister, he felt that might have hit a hand. It was only a half-hearted claim really. Alexander-Arnold collected well by McAllister, and it's Collins in the way this time. Another Liverpool corner.
The pressure is certainly building up.
Instructions between Núñez and Virgil van Dijk. Robertson's out, swinger! I thought it was in from McAllister, and so did so many of the travelling Liverpool fans.
Directs it goalward bound with pace. Certainly had the goalkeeper scrambling down to his right-hand side and just whiskers away.
Robertson clear. Was that handled? Play allowed to go on with Mbeumo, and it was a spill, but he was to it in double quick time. Alisson Becker, and Liverpool on their way in double quick time with Andrew Robertson here. Ball was looking for Núñez. Lisa with a 1-2 off the ref. Allowed a chance to pick that delivery to Schade. Konate in close attendance. It'll take more than that to beat Alisson Becker.
Well, that's two saves from Alisson Becker in close succession. Brentford are building some momentum, similar to what happened in their performance against Man City midweek.
Still hoping in the final 7 or 8 minutes here. Likely to be over 10, really. Schade and Wissa are the men forward. Here is Wissa. Good hands from Alisson.
Well, as you said, Pete, this is end-to-end stuff. It is breathless. You attack, we attack. This is what we want.
Curtis Jones scored here a couple of years ago, you'll remember. Trent Alexander-Arnold from distance. It is not far away, that. What an effort.
It's a wonderful strike from Trent. Low and hard to the keeper's right-hand side. He gets loads of venom. It just bounces off the turf and skids past the post.
Curtis Jones gets it back from Alexander-Arnold, and he needed to keep it, and has done. Núñez to Salah. It's the other side of the post again.
And he just shifts it onto his left foot, and you think, just bend it into that far corner, Mo. You've done it hundreds of times. Oh, inches away.
You can see that desire just driving through the tired legs of Trent Alexander-Arnold as he just tries to provide something. Just that bit of impetus, perhaps, that bit of quality. Chiesa.
Brentford will be stubborn now, just holding that low block, say, come and break us down.
Chiesa against Roslev. Got a nick on its way. Harvey Elliott. It's a good ball that. Trent Alexander-Arnold, and it's in! Darwin Núñez again at Brentford. His manager said they've not got the best out of him yet. This season, that is the life of a striker. Could it be the goal that reignites this title challenge again? Brentford are devastated. Liverpool are ruthless.
Well, substitutions, the squad depth, the desire of this team to want to win. Lovely build-up play. Lovely ball from the outside of the left foot from Harvey Elliott. A lovely ricochet, or nice ricochet, we'll take it, to Trent Alexander-Arnold, who just flashes it across the box. Johnny on the spot. Darwin Núñez just has to put his foot on it. Thank you very much, sir. The importance of that goal cannot be understated, Pete.
5th goal of the season, but how important could number 5 be in the fairy tale that we're all dreaming could become a reality at the end of the season? And Liverpool want another. Chiesa finds Harvey Elliott. Curtis Jones wants the return. Opened up for Núñez again here! They're like buses. Keep your shirt on though. Darwin Núñez wraps up 3 points for Liverpool at Brentford. Fortune favours the brave. Liverpool have dug so deep here, and this 3 points will feel massive, monumental for them in the capital.
What a statement. And the travelling fans are singing Núñez, Núñez, the man that has the passion and the desire that the Scousers love. He gives everything for the shirt and he gets his just rewards. It's a good run from Chiesa, feeds Harvey Elliott, who just hangs on, sucks the defenders in. Great first touch from Darwin Núñez to set himself up onto his right foot, and he rifles it into the roof of the net. Darwin Núñez, take a bow, son. You've taken some flack, but not today.
For the second Liverpool game in succession, all the substitutes combined for a goal, 3 of them. Chiesa, Harvey Elliott and Darwin Núñez. You're a tactical genius. And the rest of the Premier League will have turned the TVs off.
And the look at Thomas Frank says it all. Determination, robustness from his Brentford side at home contributed to this game.
You can really see how close they all are as a group of players here. Desperate for each other to do well, desperate to contribute. It's Liverpool winning out through pure heart and resilience. And it's a massive 3 points for the Reds. It's finished here, Brentford 0, Liverpool 2.
It's been another busy week for Liverpool's season, and it's another test for them today. Right now, Liverpool are sitting very pretty at the top of the Premier League, but it's only the end of January. There's a lot more hard work to do between now and the end of the season. In truth, the hard work's about to really start. And games like today are the games that Liverpool will know they have to win, and will well against the newly promoted Ipswich side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, let's take a check on the two teams. There were plenty of changes for Liverpool in midweek as the rotation of Arne Slot helped them to another win in the Champions League today. Trent Alexander-Arnold, Ibrahima Konate returned to the starting lineup. So too Andrew Robertson. Cody Gakpo, who's in great goal-scoring form at Anfield, scored in his last 5 here, is up front. There's no Curtis Jones though today. He's ruled out through injury. Well, let's take a check on the Ipswich side as well, because where they are right now, of course, is in the bottom 3. They need to try and claw their way out of it. It's going to be tough for them. They had a chastening defeat against Manchester City last time out. There's 5 changes today. They are able to recall Axel Twanzebe, Jacob Greaves. Calvin Phillips was unavailable against his parent club. Wes Burns also comes back in, and there's a first start for the club for Jayden Philogene from his move from Aston Villa.
The first ball is lifted forward towards Luis Diaz. Andrew Robertson will gather. Here's Cody Gakpo. Well, you don't put anything past him at the moment at Anfield. He's scored in his last 5 games. He's scored in 7 of the last 8. He's in absolutely electrifying form. This one he just got under a little.
Maybe you've seen him do it so often, John, and you're coming in from that left-hand side. Natural right footer, wants to get it on his stronger right foot to get the strike at goal. On this occasion, he's went for power and didn't really catch it in the manner he would have liked. Far too much on the ball, which took it high and wide of the target.
Well, here is Konate. That's a lovely ball for Szoboszlai. Oh, it's outstanding. What a goal from Dominik Szoboszlai. The coolest man in the house. Just took his time, picked his spot. 1-0 Liverpool.
Well, it's all about the ball from Konate for me. Absolutely inch perfect. Maybe a bit of criticism of the goalkeeper. Walton could have done a little better to keep it out. I thought initially when Szoboszlai turned on it, he was going to play it through to Salah, because Salah made a run down the right channel. Just see here, watch the ball from Konate. Look at the position he's in. No one's picking him up. I thought there was a little pass. Luckily he didn't, because he was in an offside position. There's a strike coming in. The goalkeeper's at full stretch to try and keep it out. But a beautiful strike with his left foot, always arcing away from the goalkeeper. That's what's made it much more difficult for Walton. Lovely turn to get away from Dara O'Shea. Phillips can't get back to put any pressure on him, and that's an outstanding finish. I think the keeper might have just got a little touch on it, but not enough. Just watch here, yeah. Could he done a little bit better? Yeah, always question marks, but there's the reaction of Arne Slot, delighted to get that opening goal, and that should open the game up now. Konate's on again. He's always free over on that right-hand side. Seems to be a reluctance at times to play it over to that area.
That's McAllister, a little touch by Szoboszlai. Gravenberch's header won't come back to the Hungarian. Lovely challenge by McAllister. Gets the ball back, shoots for goal, but doesn't really get it.
See how he breaks up the play though. Brilliant, isn't it? How tight Calvin Phillips thinks he's got more time in possession there. But watch him, he tried a little turn, straight on top of them, McAllister. And then the confidence to take the shot on. I was saying earlier about Szoboszlai getting more goals. I think McAllister likewise for the position he takes up.
Gakpo. Salah. Yes! It's another Mohamed Salah goal. Somehow he finds a way to get that ball into the net. Not sure how, but he does it because he's that good.
Yeah, it will be checked. Just a question mark whether he's onside or not at the far post. I think it was Gakpo with the ball to that area of the field from this left-hand side to the right. The marking from Ipswich wasn't particularly good. Touch was excellent in the finish. I mean, the goalkeeper Walton had no chance. It was beyond him in a flash. Just see here, is he onside or not? Here's Gakpo coming in, going to deliver it. Yeah, no question, he's onside. You can see that Davies doesn't deal with it. Touch, finish. That's what the best strikers and goal scorers are all about. It's all about the first touch. Excellent. Whack, gone. Keeper's got no chance. It's beyond him in a moment.
Mohamed Salah scores goals. That's what he's always done. On his 400th appearance in English football, he adds another one to the collection. Just one short of 20 for the season now.
Yeah, 19 league goals. I mean, Ipswich have got 20, so he's only one behind Ipswich at the moment. That just shows you the incredible run that he's in. I mean, that he's got over 60%. He's been involved in over 60% of the league goals for Liverpool this season. Phenomenal.
Walton happy to take his time and wait for the right ball. Alexander-Arnold's underneath that one though. McAllister, and the space here for Ryan Gravenberch. There's plenty making ground towards the middle. One is Szoboszlai, and turned home by Cody Gakpo. He scored at Anfield again for the 6th game running. Szoboszlai nearly scored. Cody Gakpo did score.
What a brilliant run in behind again. I'm sure it'll be checked. We go back to whether Szoboszlai is onside or not, but the amount of runners that Liverpool do get in behind the back line of opposition is incredible. Lovely ball as well. Gravenberch with the ball. Yeah, and Twanzebe's playing them all onside. There's the touch, and first to react is Gakpo in the perfect position just to tap it into the back of the net to make it 3-0 to Liverpool.
It's an astonishing run that Cody Gakpo's on. He scored in his last 6 starts at Anfield, and he's now scored in 8 of the last 9. It's a very, very handy tactic to have for him. That's a lovely touch by Salah for Szoboszlai. That's Alexander-Arnold. Here comes Luis Diaz. Oh, what a goal that would have been.
What a ball that is. That is world class. But there's a mismatch in midfield. Szoboszlai is just far too quick for Phillips. Phillips can't get anywhere near him. But what about this for an attempt to pick out Diaz from Alexander-Arnold? That is unbelievable. And he's only inches away from it. Willing runner in there, isn't he? What a ball.
Robertson. Alexander-Arnold had time to tee one up if he wanted. Little 1-2 between Szoboszlai and Salah. Little ball for McAllister, lovely take. Szoboszlai! Oh!
How close was that?
Well, that would have crowned what has been a magical first half from him and from Liverpool.
You can see the goalkeeper walk and just say, please go wide. You know, he can't get anywhere near it. He's just hoping that it's not going to nestle in the back of the net.
Well, it was always going to be a tough ask for Ipswich today. I mentioned the fact they've won 2 of the last 3 games at Anfield, but it was 25 years ago. They've been away a long time. Oh, Salah's ball, brilliant. Szoboszlai across the face of goal, and no one is there to turn it home.
What a pass, John, though. Was absolutely outstanding from Salah. Once again, I said about Szoboszlai and the runs that he's made today. No one can pick him up. There's no one in that midfield.
That's Salah. Oh, it's not quite going to find Cody Gakpo.
Some of the footwork in the pass, and there's the first pass, brilliant. He's put it into a really good area.
McAllister. Here comes Konate, who's basically played there most of the game. Alexander-Arnold, lovely ball, brilliant goal. Oh, that just said, here you go, have one on a plate. Delivered by Trent Alexander-Arnold, and Cody Gakpo scores again. 4 now for Liverpool. 4 very stylish goals from Liverpool.
What a cross this is. You know, you can see the Ipswich back line looking round at each other. Who's picking up? Should you have dropped off? But when you get the quality of Alexander-Arnold delivering the ball into the 18-yard box, it's just about the movement. No one's picking him up. Well, I think Greaves might have just been playing him onside. It's a real tight call here. But look at Alexander-Arnold, one touch out his feet into the perfect area. Gakpo with a glancing header beyond Walton to make it 4-0. Would you keep? I'm not sure the manager might have brought him off. Would you keep him on now?
Well, I imagine he'll be desperate to stay on. That's towards Nunez, and there is now towards Elliott. Just a little off balance, he couldn't guide the ball towards goal.
It's fantasy football at the moment, though, isn't it? Just the movement, running off the ball, picking out the right pass, the right player. Unfortunately for Harvey Elliott, he was on his weaker right foot.
Salah from another of those balls from Van Dijk. Can Liverpool get themselves another? Can Virgil van Dijk join the party on this his 300th appearance for Liverpool?
It wasn't in the quadrant.
Well, Robertson will retake the corner. It's headed away by Delap. Alexander-Arnold, he can have a go from here. Oh! Well, it was moving this way, that way, and every other way, and it wasn't far away.
It was hard to see if it went over the bar or to the side of the post. But the power he generates, really, from a standing position, he hits it. Look at the swerve and the movement on the ball, incredible.
Van Dijk. Elliott. Taking the time here, Liverpool. Waiting to produce their big punch. It's Endo, and it's hit by Alexander-Arnold. Only to see it come back from the woodwork.
Bolton didn't get anything on that, did he? He didn't get the merest of fingertips to it. I mean, he was off balance when he took the shot on there, Alexander-Arnold.
He's a big fella, he'd have to grow a bit more to get near that. Elliott. A little clip looking for Robertson. Johnson in the way. Twanzebe. And here's Enciso. That's nicely done. Just opens the game up here for Ipswich. and Nathan Broadhead can advance downfield. Decent ball, and it's a really good save by Alisson. On a day when he's had absolutely nothing to do, produces one of his trademark stops to keep Liverpool's clean sheet intact.
That's what the best keepers do. They're redundant during matches, and then they have to make one big save. I mean a big save in the sense that he wants to keep a clean sheet. The game's gone past Ipswich quite a while ago.
Broadhead, Townsend, here is Phillips. And challenges by Konate.
Interesting to see what the referee adds on.
Well, we're in the last minute of the game. Delivery, it's a good one, comes all the way through, and it's a really good headed goal by Jacob Greaves. He very nearly scored when the sides met on the opening day, and he has Ipswich a consolation at Anfield today.
Well, it's a joy for the Ipswich fans who've made the trip. It's been very difficult for virtually the 90 minutes that they've watched, but they've got something out of it. Liverpool will be disappointed to give away a goal from a set play. I think it's Harvey Elliott that was closest to Greaves, which looks a bit of a mismatch, to be honest. A little bit too powerful. Delivery came in. You can see the Liverpool players are not looking at the ball. You know, they're trying to watch men rather than seeing the delivery that's coming in there. Van Dijk and Konate missed it initially. There's the two of them that missed it, and there's Greaves with a header.
Well, Liverpool sharp, Liverpool slick, Liverpool win again. Arne Slot's side just too good for Kieran McKenna's Ipswich, who will face a long, hard battle to stay in the Premier League. They knew that already. Cody Gakpo leading the way with 2 goals for Liverpool today. Mohamed Salah's 100th Premier League goal at Anfield as he shares a laugh or two with his Egyptian teammate Sam Morsy. Dominic Szoboszlai in that first half was irresistible, and at the start of the second half as well. It's all smart for Liverpool today. Just a really, really good day at the office. Liverpool 4, Ipswich Town 1.
With each week that passes, the magnitude grows. 2 huge Premier League match days ahead for Liverpool. This and then Everton away from Anfield for the team that's top of the tree. Liverpool unbeaten in 18 and looking to further lengthen the gap to 9 ahead of Arsenal, Manchester City tomorrow. But no team has won more than Bournemouth since the end of November. Their sights set so much higher than their 12th place finish last season. No sterner test than this, though, at least on paper, on the south coast for a Liverpool team that's so high in confidence. 9 changes midweek. Only Cody Gakpo and Andy Robertson remain from the side that beat Ipswich. 9 senior players left at home, so it's 9 more changes here today, restoring the team to what looks like a first choice setup in the mind of Arne Slot right now. It's a strong bench as well. Joe Gomez and Chiesa, the only senior regulars left out, but a big boost in the return of Nunes, Curtis Jones and Diogo Jota, who are back from a combination of injury and illness. A great position to be in at this point in the season. Bournemouth are without 8 senior first team players. Some transformation under Andoni Areola, a team so often dogged by relegation, to one that are the best pressing sides in the Premier League. They'll have to be wise to the midfield traps that they set, but it is a team, particularly in central defence, costing less than 40 million, that duo. Much envied left back, a midfield full of willingness, craft and guile, and a lightning quick forward line ready to pounce when they're called into action. An intriguing game in prospect, and straight away Bournemouth are on the search here on this left-hand side. A bit of indecision inside there, and an early save for Alisson Becker to make inside the first 15 seconds.
Giving the impetus to Bournemouth to go on the attack and get the first shot on target. Alisson called into action.
And it could be a little bit like this as a contest throughout the afternoon, from one end of play to the other. And Liverpool have an early set play. 1 test already at the Liverpool end. Can Robertson test this Bournemouth team at the other end? Looking for McAllister, and there's a lucky bounce in there as well, and it was a chance for Luis Diaz as McAllister goes down, adjudged to have unfairly challenged Tyler Adams in there, and he felt the full force of that.
They win the header and it falls onto the 6-yard box, and all very scrappy. McAllister just tries the ambitious overhead kick.
Lewis Cook, Brooks, nice play this. Ball swung in there to no real target, and Trent Alexander-Arnold's header is wayward. Kluivert picks it up. Still going Kluivert, needed the big save from Alisson Becker, who just keeps it out of the back of his net.
Really good play from Bournemouth. They went all the way back into the back four, out the other side. They're getting each other's way. Semenyo and Kluivert. Breaks fortunately and does well, doesn't he, Kluivert, to get a shot away.
Salah just coming into things as time progresses to this 16th minute of what will be a fascinating contest by the end. And that is a contest there as Gakpo just wins out, gets the shot in. And the first test of Kepa in the goal of Bournemouth. The man in form for Liverpool with a tester there.
Well, I've seen it plenty of times this season, hasn't he? Cutting in from that left-hand side.
Tara to Kluivert, he's got the overlap as well. Semenyo to take on Trent Alexander-Arnold. Good feet from him. Shot in against the woodwork. Ryan Christie, second attempt. Liverpool survive a scare and a half.
When you talk about before, Semenyo's end product almost broke the deadlock.
Semenyo the live wire. Szoboszlai to Salah. Gakpo the furthest man forward, but now the reinforcements on the way in the form of Dominic Szoboszlai. Straight at Kepa, but Liverpool's most encouraging moment so far.
Best chance of the game. Lovely weighted ball into the path of Szoboszlai. Works the keeper, but he'll feel he should have done better.
Gakpo in some space, and Kepa was off his line. Was he felled unfairly? Yes, he was. It was a bit of a mess for Bournemouth in truth, but Gakpo just about to pull the trigger, and the referee that Jason McAteer was just talking about, having played this one so casually so far, has made a big decision, the biggest of the game so far, and no complaints, I don't think, from a Bournemouth perspective there, having seen the replay.
Is it Cook? Just catches him. I don't think he's got any complaints.
So Mo Salah, calmest man on the pitch at the moment, with another big moment in a Liverpool shirt. Salah against Kepa. Mo Salah again. The Liverpool inevitability. Another 20-goal Premier League season. 5 times he's done that now. Smashing records and moving Premier League greats from his path. More important than all of that, he's given Liverpool a priceless lead. Kepa not even close to it.
He went the right way. Pace beat him, didn't he? But the importance of that, he'll know what it means against this very, very informed Bournemouth team.
Gakpo's looked so strong so far, won the penalty. Couldn't sort his feet out, Szoboszlai. It's given Bournemouth some interest at the other end now with Semenyo. They're live wire so far. Overlap is incoming. Kirkes' ball in, gets a lucky bounce. And there's no luck about the finish from Brooks. Bournemouth were away and running and the flag is up. It will be looked at, but could that have saved Liverpool's blushes here?
Yeah, again, down this left-hand side. A place of opportunity. Oh, he's just, it looks from this angle, he's just offside Kirkes.
So the lines are going to come out, I think. And there they are. And it is an offside flag that stands, so a huge sigh of relief from a Liverpool point of view. Robertson away and running. Bit of space now for Szoboszlai. His kind of range, but picks out Salah, the goal scorer. Cross coming in and a good header as well from Trent Alexander-Arnold in some decent range. It would have took a lot to beat Kepa. Really good move from Liverpool.
Yes, it works out to Salah and he just floats a lovely inviting ball. Just couldn't generate enough power.
Gakpo's ball in. Cleared by Howson. Semenyo was untidy. Salah inside the penalty area again. Here's Szoboszlai, and it was a vital interception that by Semenyo, as he just was willing to pull the trigger there and about to envisage that ball ending up in the back of Bournemouth's net again.
Good play from Semenyo.
It's really good from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Here's Ryan Gravenberch inside the penalty area. He only said in the week that it's time he opened his account for the year. It's the only thing that's missing from what has been a punch-perfect season for him so far.
Just comes inside onto his weaker foot. And Diaz made a good run, but the defenders never bought it. It's advantage Liverpool, but there's still another 45 to go. You just feel from a Liverpool point of view, another goal make things a little bit more comfortable.
Intentions were clear from the very off in the first half, and similarly so in the second half. There's a dangerous ball in the box, unchallenged. And again, within the first 15 seconds, Bournemouth have an attempt on goal. Taken late, Szoboszlai. Liverpool in possession though, so play will be allowed to go on here with Gakpo. Does well Gakpo to get his body across. He felt he was fouled a second time, but play is allowed to continue in Bournemouth's favour at the other end. Ouattara, who was in that mix with Kluivert before for that header on goal, out on this right side this time, and the supply was good against the huge figure of Ibrahima Konate. The block on from Kluivert this time.
Great technique. Oh, that would have tested Alisson.
Bournemouth undeterred, and it might be levelled up in terms of yellow cards here.
Just Gravenberch on in the book. It's an important part of the game for Liverpool. They know Bournemouth are going to come out quick, ask questions. You've got to ride that, but when you've got possession, you need to keep it.
With the little chip in, and Semenyo couldn't get his feet sorted out. As well to retain it though. Christie took it really well. Semenyo's in here, save from Alisson Becker. They're getting closer, the home team.
Good save. I've got to be honest, Pete, I wasn't happy with the line from the free kick. I thought it was far too high.
Tavernier straight into the action from distance against the post. Kluivert somehow can't finish it off. Well, Liverpool have 9 lives here because it really should be level pegging.
Well, the goal was gaping, wasn't it? I think it's one of them, Pete, where it just feels like it's too easy. Comes off the post. He's only got to hit the target. If only he could have that time again, he'll be thinking.
Kluivert running into a wall of Liverpool white. Nunes for Diaz. Liverpool outnumbered, but with the quality. Curtis Jones finds Salah. Salah again. There is an inevitability about this fella. And Liverpool inevitability that strikes for a second time in just the moment Liverpool needed it most. Bournemouth was so interested, so likely, and Salah, with that Liverpool dagger of his, has deflated the Bournemouth balloon. Could that be a massive goal, not just today, but in this Premier League race?
Peter, sometimes you just run out of words in the end. I mean, heroes come when needed. Liverpool were up against it. As you've mentioned so many times, when you've got a talisman as good as this, who can do that, then you've got a chance. But he just gets it right, Mo Salah, just at a time that Liverpool needed it. He arrives right on cue.
Right on cue indeed. Back up the other end with Semenyo from distance. Might have wrecked the camera on its way, but it stayed clear of Liverpool's goal, fortunately.
It's that man again, bit of a deflection.
Pace of Semenyo again. Gravenberch, what a save from Alisson, from his own player. How quickly did he get down to protect that clean sheet? What a wonderful save from a truly iconic Liverpool goalkeeper.
A couple of deflections, he's moving one way. Reactions of the highest order from Alisson Becker.
Liverpool heading 9 strides clear at the top of the Premier League table. They will take some catching now, but there's no sign of this pace slowing up. Big lead at the top of the table, they'll take nothing for granted, but with a player like this, who would bet against Liverpool going all the way? What a day on the South Coast. Scored his last 3 and Everton play quickly, and Beto is in! And Beto has opened the scoring. I can't stretch wide enough. Salah's ball in, and the header from McAllister is wondrous. It is a quick response, it's just what the doctor ordered. Goal number 4 of his season. Here's Subtitles. Wants to go on his own, it was a big save, and Diaz coming in. Gay comes forward, Robertson pulls out of the challenge, free header. In swing at Tarkowski, pushing the back maybe. Flag is up. Liverpool fans doing what they can in this left-hand corner. Diaz in the left-hand corner. It's well defended. Jones might get a second opportunity. What a wonderful clearance. Salah! It had to be 27 for the season. Big games require the biggest of personalities, and Salah is a Premier League giant. Jota straight into the action, and he has runners as well, Jota. Szoboszlai on the edge, Salah is the pick, and Pickford has the save this time. Added on time. It's a block from Szoboszlai. Mikalenko. Liverpool felt there was a push in there. James Tarkowski driven a wedge right throughout the Liverpool defence.
Well, it's been another strange old week for Liverpool. They didn't lose in the Merseyside derby on Wednesday night, but many of the players came away from the game at Goodison Park, the final ever game at Goodison Park, saying that it did feel like a defeat, seeing Everton score so late in that game after Mohamed Salah had seemingly put Liverpool on course to a dramatic victory in the last ever derby there. The game finished in chaos, and it was quite crazy as well, with red cards galore. Today though, we're hoping for a calmer day, a quieter day, and most importantly a Liverpool win. Well, let's take a check on the two teams. The most significant thing, of course, that came from the derby at Goodison Park was the red card to Curtis Jones. He's suspended there for today. Arne Slot and Simka Hulshoff were also red carded out, but their cases will be heard by the FA in the coming week, so they are both available and will be in the technical area today. The other big news for Liverpool today is Diogo Jota starts against his former club. Well, Wolverhampton Wanderers have picked up of late. They had a good win in the FA Cup. They've had some good Premier League results as well. They have added a couple of new players in the transfer window, but they seem to have settled with Vitor Pereira now with this back three. Matt Doherty playing as an extra man there, and Emmanuel Agbadu, the Ivorian at the heart of the defence, has come in, played 4 games and done really well for them. Mateus Cunha at the moment is probably playing as well as anyone as well in the Premier League. Well, Arsenal found a way yesterday at Leicester. They were frustrated for long periods of the game, and so once again it's over to Liverpool to say what they can do on a very bitterly cold Sunday afternoon at Anfield. First ball up towards Diogo Jota, and Gravenberch and Salah, and Liverpool have a corner inside the first 15 seconds, but there will be no better way to erase the memory of that late Goodison goal than getting an early goal in the next game. Robertson, and again a cross goal, and the effort, it came very fast at Trent Alexander-Arnold, and on his left foot couldn't control it.
That was a nicely worked corner there. I want to say one they've worked on the training ground. I mean, I don't know how much time they've actually had on the training ground given the amount of games they've had, but unfortunately Alexander-Arnold wasn't able to make the right contact, but a nice start for Liverpool.
Luis Diaz and McAllister and Gravenberch. It's going to come to Salah. Just lost away a little in this attack, Liverpool, but that is on by Alexander-Arnold, and it comes out Diogo Jota, and he just couldn't quite guide the ball into that bottom corner.
That's another opportunity, and unfortunately for Liverpool, another miss-hit when it came to trying to get a shot on target. Jota there with his left foot, unfortunately it was just too much on top of him. He couldn't walk into it and give it a good smash, but another chance.
A lovely turn. And then again, Wolves able to advance. Sarabia looking for the run of Nelson Semedo. Brilliant turn by Diogo Jota. Wonderful play from Diogo Jota. That it does go in. Luis Diaz puts Liverpool in front.
Fantastic play by Luis Diaz there. Mo Salah, for everything he's been doing recently, his touch has been exemplary. And this time, I think he gets it all wrong. Just having a replay here, but it seemed like he got it all wrong. But Luis Diaz continued his run. Jota there, and again, this is where Jota's strength is, I think, for Liverpool. He can win those 50-50s, 60-40s against him, whatever. Great ball by Luis Diaz out wide. Luis Diaz has seen an opportunity. He won't be offside because it's the defender that's played him. Even if he was creeping into an offside, the defender plays it. Comes in. Sarr, if there's a question mark on the goalkeeping, Jose Sarr has effectively dived out of the way of this, but look at Luis Diaz here. Gritted determination, fantastic.
Bravery personified from Luis Diaz. Enables Liverpool to take the lead.
It's his 9th goal of the season in the Premier League.
That's a beautiful header by Van Dijk, and Szoboszlai, well, you could see exactly what he wanted to do, and he's not too far away from doing it. It was a fine effort.
Had Sarr scrambling there. I think Sarr probably had it covered in the end, but it's not too far wide.
It was Alexander-Arnold. That's a brilliant little ball. Szoboszlai. So's that. Luis Diaz. Momentum building for Liverpool. Robertson. Tipped away by the goalkeeper, Diogo Jota, and Jose Sarr responds. Oh, that was good from Liverpool.
That was wonderful play. I mean, the inside ball, little inside ball from Trent, the ball out from Dominic to Diaz, and this time Robbo is involved. It's a great ball, and Sarr is so fortunate there that all the Liverpool players, or the 3 main players in front of the goal, run past the ball. Wonderful passage of play from Liverpool.
It's been a really good, 32.5 minutes from Liverpool so far. McAllister takes, it's going to come all the way through, where it's hit by Alexander-Arnold. You can see from his response, he knows that that was one that could have flown into that top corner easily. Semedo straight at Gravenberch. McAllister. There goes Luis Diaz, who gets the touch, and the goalkeeper dives in, and Simon Hooper says penalty. Now, there'll be 2 things that they'll talk about here. One is the initial challenge by Luis Diaz on the defender, and then, of course, the challenge by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, there's a few things to go in to take into consideration for the VAR there. I mean, as a goalkeeper, I wouldn't be happy because Luis Diaz is not recovering this ball. But he's made contact without getting the ball, Sarr, that is.
And it is a penalty, which is confirmed. I think David was right straight away. Jose Sarr, you knew straight away. As soon as he made that lunge, he wasn't getting away with that. Well, this, for Mohamed Salah, it's his 50th penalty for Liverpool. He's not always been perfect, but he's always been calm, and never ever calmer than that. Mohamed Salah for Liverpool, successful from the spot again, and giving Liverpool again clear daylight in a game that they've really dominated.
Absolutely, they deserved all of this so far. Mo Salah is 7 out of 7 in the Premier League this season.
Well, 23 league goals now for Mohamed Salah. Equals his tally of 3 years ago. It's a foul by Konate. And Alisson, who's had very little to do so far, well, he's set up his defensive wall. Cunha over the free kick. It's a brilliant effort, and it's millimetres away. Oh, it's a really good effort. Ait Nouri. Here's Totti Gomes. Agbadou took a chance, but got away with it. That's a little flick that goes on, and here's the substitute with an immediate opportunity to make an impact. And Alisson, the very best in the business, one-on-one, rides to Liverpool's rescue. It's the first real moment he's had.
And it's onside as well. I mean, that's a lovely bit of interchange there. Just look at Ali's timing. Holds his position. He knows when to go. Perfect save. Something that we've seen a lot of since Alisson's been in goal for Liverpool. Whether he's looking at the attacker's eye line or what, I'm not sure, but he is so good at doing that.
Well, that's a ball for Salah to run in behind. He has support from Diogo Jota. He's doing it all on his own, and does it all on his own. Oh, he is so special, is Mohamed Salah. It's another truly outstanding finish. But left to the frustration of the offside flag, it's not going to count for now. And it's, maybe his right knee's offside. And that double change that Wolves made to try and give him a bit more potency and power. Certainly Munetsi gives them pace up front as well. What a touch by Szoboszlai. Ryan Gravenberch striding at pace. Lovely ball. Diogo Jota. It's another Liverpool penalty. It's one of those typically incisive Liverpool attacks, and they cut Wolverhampton Wanderers to ribbons. Well, they are going to go and have a look at it. Well, Simon Hooper's just trying to work out where the screen is. It's a bit of a trek for him. I advised him, and he's talking to him now from Stockley Park. It looked a Stonewall penalty, and it's no penalty. There you go. Touch from Bellegarde for Matheus Cunha. It's a little thread looking for Munetsi, well read. Liverpool can't clear. Andre. Nelson Semedo. Matheus Cunha. It's a lovely shift. Good effort. Super goal. Well, he has been doing that all season long, Matheus Cunha, and he does it again at Anfield this afternoon to give Wolverhampton Wanderers a lifeline. It is a high-caliber goal for a really good player.
Cunha scores some wonderful goals, and this is just another one of them. It's good play in the end by Wolves. Cunha sucks in Gravenberch with a dummy on his right foot, gets it onto his left foot. And from distance, I think Quanta may just have been the shield which Ali didn't need, delaying his opportunity to try and make the save. But the pass finish low into the bottom right-hand corner is wonderful from Cunha, and again demonstrating why so many people have been talking about him this season.
Well, that changes things. Well, it's a lot tougher than we thought. A lot tougher than we foresaw at half-time. Liverpool aren't exactly holding on, but Cunha capable of opening them up, and Doyle across goal, and what a challenge that is by Jarell Quansah. That's a challenge in a million from that young man, and Liverpool needed it from him.
I tell you, he's come on at half-time, and there's been a few moments where he's had a massive influence on the way this game's going to run out, and that was probably the biggest.
And there goes the final whistle. And Wolves, who had a right old spirited go at Liverpool in the second half, after Liverpool dominated the first, got one really good goal from Matthias Cunha. They couldn't get themselves a second, and Mohamed Salah once again guides Liverpool to another vital victory after Luis Diaz had put them in front. It doesn't matter how you win, as long as you win, and that's what Liverpool have done today. It's another really big 3 points. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1.
Liverpool, the immovable force away from Anfield. Only them, PSG and Bayer Leverkusen remain unbeaten away from home in all of Europe. Put simply, Liverpool have won more games than anyone. It's a compelling Liverpool journey, consuming yet another massive week as they arrive here at Aston Villa, a team that have no wins in 4 since taking all the points at Goodison last month. But Arne Slot is preparing for the Villa that have been so coercive in the Cups. He knows they're a different proposition at home, particularly under the lights. One change for the Reds. Diaz drops out of the 11, having played 3 games in 7 days. Cody Gakpo's got an ankle problem, not thought to be too serious, but doesn't make it. Curtis Jones back after his ban, a formation that suggests freedom. In the words of Arne Slot, expect Jota, McAllister and Curtis Jones to fill the area on the left-hand side. Jota keeps his place in the 9. Appearance 300 for him in English football. Appearance 300 in Premier League football for Andy Robertson too. And the big headline is the first Premier League starts for Marcus Rashford and Marco Asensio in what will feel like a front 4 when they have the ball. Aston Villa, Torres, Konza, Barkley, Onana, Camara all missing for them. Tyrone Mings back at the heart of their defence alongside newcomer Axel Disasi. Marcus Rashford, 7 goals against Liverpool and created a few openings at the weekend. Andrew Robertson, fond memories of this place, having provided a salvo late on a couple of seasons ago. Towering header, and then Mane late on. And some really good corners from Alexis McAllister at Anfield on Sunday. Can he provide the ammunition for somebody like him in what would be a really early strike to aim in Villa's direction? Procession of short ones and a really smart ball from Alexander-Arnold, and everything about it was perfect, apart from that just bit of extra height that Van Dijk provided in the end.
Spin on the ball, you can see the ball spinning, he can't attack it, waits for it, takes the shot but can't get over the ball, it's over the top.
Fireworks and pyrotechnics pre-match, and we've had a little bit of fire in the opening stages. Again it's McGinn that gives it away needlessly. Again it's Trent Alexander-Arnold with the supply line, just off target from Diogo Jota.
That's very unlike him. He mistimed his header, but the pressure, McGinn gives it away. Trent's there, this is a lovely ball in. Jota's onside, just mistimes it, goes for power instead of just getting it on target.
Pretty much even Steven. Ball over the top for Jota to take on the full. He will have had visions of that ending up in the top bin. Diogo Jota again acknowledges the ball.
Yeah, it's a brilliant diagonal ball, but the movement, I think he's onside, just can't get true finish on that, just drags it wide.
Beaten home and away in Premier League football since losing at Anfield to Nottingham Forest back in September. 15 wins since then in the 21 games they've played. Martinez just happy to take a bit of the wind out of Liverpool's sails. Talking of captures, what a good one he was from Arsenal. Scored an own goal, remember, here very early last season. Jota's inside the area. Salah! That man again! Punishing another lapse of concentration from Aston Villa. But it's another goal of significance. Each and every one grows in its level of importance now. Nobody has been more involved in away goals in a single season than him. It could be massive. Liverpool with the lead at Villa Park.
Well, Garcia, I don't know what he was trying to do here. Plays it back, Jota reads it, and then he does really well. I thought he was going to shoot, but he's waiting for Mo to step in there. Puts it on a plate, really, for Mo Salah, but Garcia, look away now. Jota, really good play. Mo wants to get in there and score. Nobody marks him because Mings goes back on the line expecting the shot from Jota, who just puts it across for Mo Salah, and he puts it in the roof of the net for 1-0, and Liverpool deserved this.
24 Premier League goals that now. Only his own record of 32 in 17-18. Suarez is in 13-14. They've scored more. Monumental. McAllister this time is penalised for the foul on Rashford.
Well, this is a dangerous area, this free kick. He was just a little bit late with the challenge.
Lots of jostling going on.
Yeah, McGinn right round the back, unmarked. McAllister's pointing to him.
Szoboszlai with a chunk of his shirt being pulled there, and the ball comes in. It's Konate. Man mountain. McGinn back in. Header from Mings, away by Szoboszlai. Only as far as Yuri Tielemans. Villa's pacemaker with a telling contribution from the danger of a set play of Aston Villa, and they're back in the game again.
We don't deal with it, and then Alisson's coming for it, and Szoboszlai decides to head it. He heads it back into the danger zone, and Tielemans finds the back of the net.
It's been massive for Aston Villa this year, Yuri Tielemans, and the initial threat was waved away. Nations of space here for Jota, who for once misses the target in quite some style. Liverpool with a very quick chance to get back on winning terms again. Did well there, Liverpool, and just kept it in play. Still a chance maybe. Curtis Jones dribbling his way through, a couple of inches wide. Quick opportunity, ×2 for Liverpool to get back in front again.
Yeah, just doesn't get the direction on the shot that he wants, Curtis Jones.
The goal scorer Tielemans. Jota with the ball against the hand of McGinn, so waved away by Craig Pawson. The appeals of Liverpool. Sensio to Watkins. Really good move this from Aston Villa. Dean wants it. Loads of space for him, and the header comes in from Watkins. And you have to say, a wonderful Aston Villa goal. Virtually every player involved in the lead-up. And in the final throes of this first half, it's that man again.
Well, I think it's a brilliant goal, but there's a handball in there. That should have been given. And I don't know if they go back that far, but it was a clear handball. Craig Pawson's got wrong, but take nothing away from Villa. Good movement between the lines, and then nobody picks up Watkins. Watch him, he makes the run, he passes it and then makes the run. Now you've got to watch the ball, watch the play. He runs behind McAllister, Van Dijk can't get there, and that's a brilliant header. Lovely ball in, continues his run. That's a really good header. Alisson no chance, but there should have been handball.
How about a potential change in personnel? Plenty of attacking options on there. Salah against Luka Dean. Ryan Gravenberch. Target was Szoboszlai. Jota with the shooting opportunity against the coat of paint. Less clear-cut than the couple before it, but a real signal of Liverpool's danger still.
Yeah, he's really unlucky there. The goalkeeper's nowhere near it.
Rodgers with the turn. Did well against McAllister. Looking for Watkins. Watkins won't get that off the referee. Can Liverpool break? With Trent Alexander-Arnold 4 forward. One of them is Salah. Alexander-Arnold! That's what they needed. His 22nd Liverpool goal. It will feel like a really important one too. Liverpool back on level terms again. What about that?
Well, the energy that Trent is showing getting forward, and then it comes to him. He takes his time to open it up. He knows he's got the ability, and then it comes off Mings, I think, and flies over the keeper. But Trent getting forward, and then he takes his time there, Trent, and the ricochet into the back of the net. Defenders under pressure and try and get in that gap between full-back and centre-back.
Ball forward looking for Szoboszlai. He's all on his own. He's looking to play in Núñez. Was it the wrong decision?
I think he would have been offside.
Well, he's asking the question, and I think he got the answer that he would have been onside.
He's onside there, and he was onside here. Just, you've got to finish that. If you're a goal scorer, you finish that. If you just make sure you get it on target. I was just looking at the shots and shots on target. We've both had 3 on target, but we've had 17 shots, only 3 on target, which isn't good enough, really.
Both teams will have felt they've had enough chances to win the game. Liverpool don't really want to be in a position where they're talking about too many times it might be an important point, but there's still a lot to do in these final stages. Maybe one last opportunity. Matty Cash's shot took a deflection. Alisson Becker down smartly to his left.
Yeah, very smartly, because I think that's on target.
Konate's clearance. Dyke with something in the way. Mings against Darwin Núñez. Curtis Jones can't keep it. Marlon can. Marlon shot just wide of the post.
Well,
just wide of the post.
Sorry, Pete, he kept it down well, but dragged it wide. But we've got to be stronger there. Curtis Jones has got to be stronger.
And that is it. A nerve-wracking lead-up, a nerve-wracking encounter, all in all. But it will feel like 2 points dropped for Liverpool. Share of the spoils at what can be the least hospitable of Premier League destinations. Honest lot probably of a mind that if the 7-point gap can still be intact after Man City, it will be a big step for Liverpool. The Reds remain unbeaten and live to fight another day. A share of the spoils at Villa Park. It's finished here. Aston Villa 2, Liverpool 2.
There's a feeling it's another hugely pivotal day in the race for the Premier League title. But hey, isn't every single game now a pivotal day in the race for the Premier League title? What it is, of course, is Manchester City against Liverpool. It is a game that has defined the Premier League over the last 9-10 years. Today, they meet with Manchester City not pushing for the title, not top of the league. That honour belongs to Liverpool, and therefore the game is much bigger, you feel, for Liverpool. Well, and as always, it is full here. The atmosphere is raucous as well. And even though Manchester City aren't right up there with Liverpool right now, there's still that feeling that this is a huge game because of the rivalry between the two clubs. Let's take a check on the two teams. We'll start with Liverpool, as we always do. And Cody Gakpo is back for Liverpool, but he's only back on the bench, so there is a little bit of tinkering with the setup for Liverpool today. Curtis Jones is going to play in that wide left forward position we expect, with Luis Diaz playing as the central striker. It means a very strong midfield three and Curtis Jones with plenty of options, of course, and striking options on the bench. Well, Manchester City went out of the Champions League with
a bit of a whimper, it has to be said, at Real Madrid the other night. They never looked like getting a result out of the game. It didn't help that Kylian Mbappe had a wonderful game and scored a hat-trick to knock them out. There are 4 changes from that game today. John Stones is injured. Ruben Dias can't play 2 games in a week. Bernardo Silva and Ilkay Gundogan also drop out. Manuel Akanji is out long-term as well. So this is very much a Manchester City side focused on next season and developing them now for next season. New signing Omar Marmoush already has a hat-trick in City colours. Nico Gonzalez is starting to impress in midfield, as too is Abdulkadir Husanov in defence, who plays in the middle of that defence today. Lewis, Nathan Ake, Kevin De Bruyne and Jeremy Doku are the 4 players who come in for them today. That's Ake forward. Alexander-Arnold with the header. It's Gravenberch who was beaten to the ball and beaten really well to the ball. And picked up by Marmoush. The shot struck Konate. Lewis. Savinho. Foden, lovely shift. And didn't quite generate the power in the shot that he would have liked.
Yeah, early on in the move, it's Gravenberch who doesn't see it happening, and he loses it out to Marmoush. This is the ball in to Foden. Doesn't catch it properly. McAllister is dropping way off, picking people up. Gravenberch's trying to pick up also, but City are getting spaces.
Lewis. Not going anywhere fast. Liverpool have crowded him out. Szoboszlai. And still, and Luis Diaz. Well, Manchester City managed to smuggle the ball behind. It came off Husanov.
You cannot get better chances, to be fair. Now, good chances you get inside the box, I know. This ball is won high up the pitch. Once you've got it, goes to Szoboszlai. Everything opens up in front of him. You're 20 yards out, hit it with your left. No, he's rolled it into Diaz. Diaz hit it. No, I'll drag it on the other foot. There's too many players doing the wrong things, and where they've got good moments.
Well, Liverpool, who started the season looking a massive threat from corners, have not had much joy from them of late. Now would be a good time to get a goal from a corner. Not many better than Van Dijk and Konate. They've just changed it, and it's going to come back, and Liverpool score. It's Mohamed Salah, straight from the training ground. 30 goals for the season, 25 Premier League goals, and it's given Liverpool an electrifying start at the Etihad.
It's an unbelievable corner. It's caught City cold. When the first ball went in, I went, oh, he's not got it in the air, it's going along the ground, it's a bad corner. But my God, what a corner it was. That takes a lot of work on the training ground, because it's pinged along the ground by McAllister. So Szoboszlai drops it back to the edge of the box, and there's Mo Salah, who's pulled away and slots it in the bottom corner. Gets a little bit of a deflection, but the way the corner was worked deserves it. Magnificent.
Just like we planned it.
Yeah, well, I think it's more to do with something defensive that they're looking at.
We'll try again, will the Egyptian. Doku. Ake. Marmoush. That's another long-range effort from the Egyptian.
Yeah, keep them coming. Catching practice for Alisson. Tries to bend her in the top corner. He's an awful long way out.
Only Cody Gakpo can do that this season. That's Alisson's ball, but it's gone straight to Doku. Andrew Robertson takes a tumble. The ball breaks for Lewis. And on to Marmoush, who's in behind here and scores. It's not going to count, the flag's up. Well, it looked very, very tight. Well, the flag went up very, very early. And for now, the goal doesn't count.
There was lots of scrapping about, but once Lewis got in, little 1-2, they were lacking at the back there, Liverpool. A couple of quick passes, just straight offside Marmoush.
Liverpool have looked solid, and Liverpool have looked composed in a high-profile game, just as they have in so many of them of late. That's a ball that's delivered forward. The run is from Salah. The flag stays down. Salah on his own, and now Szoboszlai. Yes! Yes for Liverpool! Yes for Dominic Szoboszlai!
It's another classy Liverpool goal.
Has Jones drifted into an offside position and they will call it because he says he's in the way of the goalkeeper? I hope not, because I've just seen him there. But what a goal. What a goal.
Well, huge celebrations, but not over-the-top celebrations. The significance of the goal could be huge, though, for Liverpool. They have daylight now at the Etihad.
It's great passing again, isn't it? When Liverpool pass the ball well, it's a great thing. Salah's on, but Szoboszlai doesn't get involved. Gets out of the way. He's nowhere near the goalkeeper, but I've seen them give in. It's a great finish. We keep telling him to shoot. Referee is standing there, doesn't do anything. Yeah, he's not involved whatsoever, is he, Curtis Jones?
Oh, they've scored some good goals here down the years. That will be right up there alongside them. Here's Ryan Gravenberch, first time we've seen him really striding forward. Oh, Szoboszlai with the break, flag stays down, Szoboszlai, and it's in by Curtis Jones. It's a third goal for Liverpool. There's huge celebrations now. Liverpool are clear and they are away at the home of the reigning Premier League champions. This could be the most significant of days for Liverpool Football Club. Curtis Jones waits to find out whether or not it's his moment. Szoboszlai saying himself, this is as tight as can be.
If this is chalked off, it gives Man City such a lift.
It is offside, just. It's not going to count for Liverpool.
It's inches, isn't it?
Anthony Taylor waits to be told. He will now have that relayed to him. It's not going to count. It's offside. Manchester City survive. And Curtis Jones' response is to say to his fans and to his teammate, let's go again. They have been a little pedestrian at times in this game. Maybe not now. Marmoush! Well, it just seems to change the atmosphere.
It just gives them such a lift. City players, City fans, and then Doku's on us, flying down that wing. Great ball to Marmoush. Just so close from Marmoush, but it's just that lift. 3-0, the game's over. But it's still 2-0 and they've got a chance.
That's Alexander-Arnold. Oh, that's perfect. Here's Salah. That's across the face of goal again, away by Khosanov. De Bruyne and McAllister. And De Bruyne is going to concede a corner.
Well done, McAllister.
What have they got for us at this stage? We're past the hour mark at the Etihad. Liverpool have just had a third goal chalked off. It's towards Van Dijk. And the shot on the turn was probably by the wrong player with his right foot in that situation, in Andrew Robertson.
I think the corner kick was meant to go further to Salah. It's Van Dijk who wins it. Just can't get it, can he?
Heck of a take by McAllister under pressure. He managed to shrug off Phil Foden's attentions. Here comes Robertson. Here come Liverpool on the counter-attack. Manchester City are a little short-numbered, and Luis Diaz goes for goal, and Ederson produces a fine save.
What a strike from Luis Diaz. It was brilliant at the start by McAllister, and Trent Alexander-Arnold gets to the other end. He gets a huge strong hand on it.
Will this pressure tell on this Liverpool defence? Oh, Robertson slid in, he didn't get there. It's going to come all the way through to Doku. Took his time. In the end, he didn't get the power, and Alisson was able to get behind it. Awkward ball to take as well for him.
Because of this pressure City are putting on, players are making bad mistakes, like Andy Robertson. They're starting to panic a little bit. Salah had so much time to pass the ball in the last movement. He didn't give it. City get it back, and this is what happened with the shot from Doku. Alisson does well. 2 bounces in front of him.
Aki going cross field. Van Dijk's header, because Tsimikas just got caught inside a little.
Tsimikas has to speak to him.
Savinho. Tricky feet, tricky player. Foden with time. Lewis. Nico Gonzalez, that's a lovely little scoop. And Savinho, and that's Van Dijk who gets in there and makes a vital touch and makes the chance for Rico Lewis near impossible.
Looked a little offside when the ball was flicked over the top. Yeah, he's offside anyway. It's a good line by Liverpool. Salah's away. Oh, he's miscontrolled it.
Well, Salah might even still get the ball here. He will, you know. And he's going to go for goal, and Ederson responds well. Well, he's not giving anything up today, is he?
Strength again by Salah against Nathan Ake. Looks like they both won it. He falls over Ake. He had options, didn't he? Salah tried to put it in the goalkeeper's bottom right-hand corner.
Ruben Dias. Well, that's not a good ball. And it's come off the back of Kovacic. And this is Salah. Szoboszlai's made a forward run now! Oh, it's a huge challenge from Hosanov, who may have just kept Manchester City in this game. Even at 2-0, a third there, it's game over.
But that's what you're hoping. If you're a Liverpool fan or a player, that something silly happens and that's the ball, like, just it's only a little bit behind him. It's great defending by Kushanov. Gets across so well. He knows that was the end, that was finishing it.
What a win it would be for Liverpool away at Manchester City, to stop them scoring and to win it in the way they have. Ryan Gravenberch's turn, elegant. Off now for the ever-willing and ever-running Dominic Szoboszlai. Ederson just lashes the ball downfield. Oh, it's going to fall nicely for Foden. This is Doku. It's not a free kick. Quansah will get the ball away. Elliott. Well, it has been a performance to remember for Liverpool, and it's a result that will live long in the memory. Led amazingly by the likes of Van Dijk and Alisson, but really the performance of Mohamed Salah, the performance of Dominic Szoboszlai, a thing of true greatness. Liverpool today. It's a win that takes Liverpool into double figures points clear in the Premier League. It's their first victory at Manchester City in keeping a clean sheet in 20 years. It's the first time they've kept a clean sheet in the Premier League at Manchester City for 15 years. It is a hugely significant day for Liverpool, and ultimately, what a result for Liverpool. Liverpool Football Club are playing football the Arne Slot way right now, and hey, isn't it a good way? Manchester City 0, Liverpool 2.
Hello from Anfield for a dress rehearsal for the Carabao Cup final in 18 days' time. Liverpool are hoping that retaining the League Cup against Newcastle at Wembley will be a first trophy of the season, but not the last. And hopes of a 20th league title were boosted significantly over the course of a weekend that saw Arne Slot's side beat the reigning champions Manchester City at the Etihad, a day after Arsenal had been beaten at home by West Ham. This promises to be one of the sterner tests on the road to glory for Liverpool. 11 games to go, but 7 of them here at Anfield. Virgil van Dijk and the manager Arne Slot have both been keen to stress that it is important Liverpool make home advantage count as much as they can. In terms of the teams this evening, it is 2 changes apiece for Liverpool. Kostas Tsimikas and Diogo Jota come into the side that won at the Etihad at the weekend. Andy Robertson and Curtis Jones are the 2 players that dropped to the bench. But perhaps the more significant team news is that of Newcastle United, who are without their top scorer Alexander-Isak tonight with a groin injury. He's not even on the bench. Lewis Miley drops out of the team as well. Callum Wilson starts in the Premier League for the first time this season, and Sandro Tonali returns to the starting 11 as well. Sven Botman and Joe Linton are both still ruled out with injury. And Liverpool hoping that Fortress Anfield can help them on their way to the title. Arne Slot has said his players are not getting ahead of themselves, but he says, for the fans, we do not just want you to dream, we need you to dream. Konate. An early touch for Diogo Jota, restored to the starting lineup tonight. Dominic Szoboszlai's head off in front of him, but instead it comes to Salah. Alexander-Arnold back in the path of Mo Salah, who was caught there, but instead it's a free kick in the opposite direction.
Yeah, claiming a penalty there, Mo Salah. Just having a word with the referee. Thought the assistant's flag went up quite quickly there. This was a little 1-2. Hardly seen, just looks like coming together between the 2 players. Certainly loose Hall initially, because he was wary of the pace of Mo Salah in behind him, just try to get tight to him initially. I can't see anything that Salah done wrong there. It certainly looked like there was a foul by the Newcastle player, and it looked like it was inside the box as well, Rob.
Livramento come in field there and found Murphy. The fullback had carried on his run. Murphy kept hold of it. He was in towards Willock, poked away by Alexander-Arnold. And McAllister can try and surge forward and find Jota. Diaz. Szoboszlai, the one obvious target. It is Dominic Szoboszlai! He scored at the weekend, and Dominic Szoboszlai has scored again, and Liverpool hit the front. Expertly crafted by Luis Diaz and calmly converted by Dominic Szoboszlai.
Well, Liverpool have gone the length of the pitch, unchallenged by a Newcastle player. But they've done brilliant down this left-hand side. You look for options, just how he comes away from his marker. Tonali was the one who was picking up initially, and he dropped the opposite way towards his goal. Szoboszlai dropped off, and we went through a couple of legs, and I think that's why Pope didn't see it. It looked like it was in the centre of the goal, and the keeper didn't react that quickly to get down to his left-hand side to make the save. But there's the reaction of the Liverpool bench, delighted to get the opening goal in this game.
Yeah, it is Johnny Heitinger conducting operations down on the touchline this evening with Arne Slot up in the stands. Mo Salah now, in terms of assists, is up to as good a number as any season since the King himself in 1984-85. Any statistic you can bring up about Salah seems to bring comparisons with greats of the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and rightly so. They've been tremendous, and particularly this season.
21 in all competitions so far. It's a good ball over the top though by Dan Burn to Callum Wilson. It's Callum Wilson! Miscues.
Well, that's the concern, isn't it? When Liverpool just switch off defensively, see if he's onside or not. And Artie maybe just got caught ball watching. Just when the ball's played here, yeah, he's onside. So that's where you just hold your position. He's going forward and not realising the ball's going to be played over the top. And that for me is a strike from a player who hasn't played much football. See how he just opened his body up and it just came off the side of his right foot, taking it wide of the target. He knows he should have done a lot better there, Wilson.
He's a long way from the action, Arne Slot, but so far so good for his team. Did watch a game from the stands earlier in the season at Southampton.
I think Newcastle will be delighted after going a goal behind that they've kept it at 1-0.
Willock. Just nip away from Trent Alexander-Arnold, wins the throw-in. He was effectively the last man to deny Liverpool maximum points here at home against Newcastle. Joe Willock scoring a 95th minute equaliser back in 2021. Here's Szoboszlai at the other end! Not far away from a second of the night.
Did Pope get a touch in that? I'm not sure. Good break down the right-hand side from Liverpool. Jota with a little ball played into Szoboszlai. There's a strike. Oh, it was always angling away to that far post, wasn't it?
Alexander-Arnold just blocked there by Willock. Wilson was interested for a moment, but again Alisson alert, and now bowling out to Kostas Tsimikas, who races over the halfway line. Diaz let the ball run nicely there. Salah, danger lurks for Newcastle. Mo Salah, always a fraction too high.
Never anything else in his mind other than a short go there from Mo Salah. But once again, the break from Liverpool's electric, so quick from one end of the field to the other in very few passes. Diaz was hoping for the return from Salah there, but we're running into an offside position. Salah just tried to bend it into that far corner with his left foot, just got too much on it. There's a lot of encouragement here for Newcastle if they've got any belief in themselves that they can create a chance or two.
Nice from Szoboszlai to Alexander-Arnold. Here comes the Liverpool counter, not the Liverpool ball that Trent Alexander-Arnold was hoping to complete there. McAllister, just a fraction stretched. It's Alexis McAllister for Mo Salah. Back to McAllister. He does have his assist, Mo Salah, and Alexis McAllister has his goal, and Liverpool are on course to stretch their already healthy lead at the top of the Premier League. They lead Newcastle by 2 goals to 0.
That should be game, set and match. Wonderful play from McAllister to set up the opportunity initially. Great break from midfield, had options, had teammates to his right hand side through the middle. And then Mo Salah does really well because he doesn't panic in the box. He just bided his time and waited. He picked out the right pass, and then the finish was there from McAllister. See, he picks it up in his own half, then he makes the run. Look, there's the options. One with Salah, just watch how he waits, he's patient, just plays it back in his path, and that's a lovely, exquisite finish from McAllister, beyond hope to double the lead for Liverpool.
Well, he hadn't scored at Anfield in the Premier League this season until now, Alexis McAllister. Harvey Barnes. Lewis Miley. And Fabian Schär. Bruno Guimaraes, nicely worked. Murphy's ball in, took a deflection. Alisson dealt with it well as it spooned across the face of goal.
Well, it was the deflection that was made it much more difficult for Alisson. Reacted well to it.
Things might be about to get difficult for Lewis Hall here. Salah, Diaz! Nearly. Again, Mo Salah threads the eye of a needle, but Luis Diaz can't quite convert.
What a ball this is. Absolutely outstanding from Mo Salah. Look at him watching, looking, and then outside of the left foot into the path of Luis Diaz, who comes flying in. I think it was just the fact he came in at such pace he couldn't get the contact on it he would have liked.
That's Szoboszlai for Mo Salah. It's Mo Salah, saved by Nick Pope, might come to Jones, away by Newcastle, only as far as Tsimikas to Szoboszlai.
Looked like the old toe punter there, was it, from Mo Salah? Normally you
felt like there was only one outcome.
Yeah, you see him curling them, but on that occasion he went for a bit of power, kept it down. Goalkeeper Pope done well to get something on it with his right hand to keep it out.
Szoboszlai. Kwanzaa. Endo. Canate looks forward for Salah. Wins the flick on. Here's Darwin Núñez. Mo Salah to thread it back towards Núñez. Salah had continued his run. Liverpool win the corner. Tsimikas' ball in. It'll be comfortable enough to win it for Pope. No, it's bundled in. I wonder whether that might be a foul. Yes, it is.
I think goalies are protected far too much these days. He looked sheepish there, Nick Pope. I don't think he looked commanding when he came for it. Was there a push on him? Maybe a slight arm there from Canati, or just on his right shoulder, but he didn't look confident there, did he, at all, the keeper?
With a free weekend to come, the next assignment in the French capital, Paris, in a week's time, rather.
That should be a quiet affair, that, actually.
The French champions. It's been their quest for so many years, Paris Saint-Germain, to finally get themselves a Champions League, but they're going to have to beat the top seeds and league stage winners Liverpool over 2 legs if they're to progress.
I think it's a standout tie, isn't it, when you look at the fixtures?
Interesting that all 3 Premier League clubs left in the Champions League are all on the same side of the draw. That's Salah. Gakpo tries the acrobatic, couldn't quite get it on target.
Great effort though. That's the confidence from Gakpo to try the overhead kick. He's maybe lost his way a little bit where he was.
Well, the gap at the top of the Premier League is becoming a chasm, and the title race rapidly turning into a procession for Arne Slot and Liverpool as they move 13 points clear at the top of the table with yet another home victory over Newcastle United. Dominic Szoboszlai set them on their way with their second goal in 4 days in the first half. And then after the break, his mate in midfield made it 2. Alexis McAllister converting Mo Salah's pass to make it 2-0 to Liverpool. It looks as though league title number 20 is on the way.
Yeah, it looks that way at the moment, but the manager says it's taking one game at a time. But this was a consummate professional performance from this Liverpool side. Never really gave Newcastle a sniff in the game. Don't think the goalkeeper Alisson actually had a save to make throughout the 90 minutes. Liverpool done enough when they needed to, got the goals at the right time, and I thought that was a thoroughly professional performance, and that puts them well on the way to win the title this season.
Well, Liverpool can enjoy a week off before they return to Champions League action, but for now in the Premier League they are in the most fabulous of shapes. Liverpool 2, Newcastle United 0.
After one of their great defensive performances and rearguard actions in midweek in winning 1-0 away at Paris Saint-Germain, there's a feeling that Liverpool will want to avoid being on the other side of one today. Southampton roll into Anfield, bottom of the Premier League, 58 points behind Liverpool in the table, only 2 wins in the league all season. And for coach Ivan Juric, they are staring relegation in the face. Liverpool, on the other hand, have much more to play for. Here's the Liverpool side selected by Arne Slot. There was a feeling that there may be plenty of changes, this game falling right in the middle of those 2 big games against Paris Saint-Germain. But the Liverpool coach has resisted the urge to make wholesale changes. Costas Tsimikas comes in at left-back. Darwin Núñez, after his late heroics in Paris the other night, starts, and Curtis Jones as well. But it's still a very, very strong 11. Well, Southampton have had some time to prepare for this game, practically 2 weeks without a game for Ivan Juric. He's changed his system today. They've gone from a back 5 to a back 4. They've put an extra man in the middle of midfield as well to try and arrest a run of defeats that has seen them concede so many goals. 9 defeats in 10 with 29 conceded, a couple of 4-0s and a 5 in that as well. Today, Taylor Harwood-Bellis, Jan Bednarek, Ryan Manning, Leslie Ugochukwu, Albert Grombach and Tyler Dibley all come into the starting 11. Jones looking after the ball really well there. Albert Grombach, the Dane, was all over it.
Well, that's one of his fortes, Curtis Jones, isn't it? Protecting the football. I just wish he'd be a little bit more expansive when he goes forward with forward passes, but take nothing away from him. Retaining possession is certainly one of his strong points.
Szoboszlai, it's a lovely ball by Alexander-Arnold. Salah and Jones, and squeezes it past the post. Big early chance for Liverpool.
Well, we're just talking about Curtis Jones. That's a great opportunity for him to get on the score sheet there. It falls to him quite nicely as well inside the 18-yard box. Just wraps his foot around it a little bit too much and pulls it wide.
Nice touch, lovely dummy. Gravenberch, wonderful piece of skill. Gravenberch, oh, he goes on, and it breaks for Alexander-Arnold, and it's a good save by Ramsdale.
Just not falling for Liverpool, not falling for Gravenberch. He's at full stretch there. It's a substitute Bella Kocha that makes the interception in the end.
Southampton have done really well in midfield. Grombach and Smallbone and Ugochukwu are getting through a huge amount of work for them. I don't imagine that workload changing at all. Gravenberch again finding space and finding Núñez. And the shot not quite having the power to test Ramsdale.
It's on the edge of the box. It's a decent effort from Darwin Núñez. He turns quickly and shoots.
That's a ball for Smallbone. Liverpool are just knocked off momentarily. And Alisson just loses out for a moment. And Liverpool are in trouble. And Southampton have scored. It's Smallbone who stayed patient. He stayed calm. And he slots home, and Southampton have a shot league at Anfield.
Well, we're just talking about dealing with situations earlier on, which Darwin Núñez does. But on that occasion, there's a big mix-up between Alisson Becker and Virgil van Dijk, and Liverpool get punished for it. He takes it well to Smallwood. I think it might just go through the legs of the goalkeeper. It's a little bit sloppy there, the fact that he gets a free run at goal, Smallwood. And then Ryan Gravenberch, well, he could maybe get a little bit tighter, but like, to be honest with you, it should never happen that. Virgil van Dijk maybe just got to put his foot through that and clear it. Get the bounce of the ball as well, don't they? But
there's been very little to smile about for Southampton this season. Will Smallbone with the goal to put them in front in first half stoppage time. And the response of Arne Slot, Johnny Heitinga and all those down there is to make 3 changes at half-time. Now, whether or not these were planned before the game remains to be seen, but Liverpool have brought on Harvey Elliott, they've brought on Andrew Robertson, as they have rung the changes. Alexi McAllister is the 3rd Liverpool change. Liverpool had to dig deep on the south coast to beat Southampton earlier in the season. They've got to dig deep today. That's really good from Nunez. It's going to come to Mohamed Salah. Liverpool have withdrawn Szoboszlai and Jones and Tsimikas. Here's Robertson. And here's Luis Diaz. They've got to up the tempo here, Liverpool. They've got to find a way through. And there'll be a corner. Well, it would be ideal to cancel out Southampton's lead right at the start of the second half. Now they've got to get back into the game. And it's going to come through to Salah and Elliott. That's a good save by Ramsdale. It's a really good save by Ramsdale. That was travelling from Harvey Elliott.
Well, I think the difficulty of this is it comes through a crowd of bodies and he hits it really, really well. Sees it late, does Alan Ramsdale. Reactions are very, very, very good.
He's touched it wide, hasn't he? It would have been easy to get a heavy hand on it and just put it into the middle of the goal.
I think you sense that you know, I think the crowd sense it as well, that Liverpool have upped the tempo in the start of the second half, which obviously they need to do.
Well, Liverpool have been good at doing this season when they have gone behind, finding a way back into games. Luis Diaz on a really good run. Nunez! That's brilliant! It really is from Liverpool. Luis Diaz, the creator. Darwin Nunez, the executor. Liverpool level the game.
Well, we talk so much about inverted wingers and inverted wide players that always want to cut in and hit it with the right foot or the left foot, but there's nothing beats a winger getting to the byline and cutting it back for a centre forward that gets in front of the defender. Luis Diaz, absolutely brilliant wing play getting to that byline, and then it's all about the pass, isn't it? Can you pick out a red jersey? And lovely, lovely little run by Darwin Nunez. The Uruguayan, he acts on instinct, and that's when he's at his best. And that's his best because it finds the back of the net, and Liverpool back into this game.
And here go Liverpool again. It's Salah. And Luis Diaz, he's just created one. Might score one. Saved by Ramsdale. Salah. He's still not away. And there's Nunez. They're appealing for a penalty. Luis Diaz goes on. And it is a Liverpool penalty. Smallbone, the scorer of Southampton's goal just before half-time, deemed to have fouled Darwin Nunez.
Well, I think Smallwood just comes the wrong side of Darwin Nunez. It's clumsy at best.
And over to him once again. Liverpool were behind just a minute or so ago. Now with a chance to go in front, and Salah scores wonderfully well, as if there is ever any doubt these days that he's not going to. It's another magical Mohamed Salah moment. Liverpool trail, now they lead, and from one king to another they're all smiling.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's been a blistering start to the second half from Liverpool's point of view. Southampton, I wonder what's hit them. It's been a bit of a whirlwind, isn't it? But certainly everybody, well, every Liverpool fan within the confines of Anfield won't be too sad about it. And Mohamed Salah again just adds to another record, another tally, and what a lovely penalty it is as well. The fact that the goalkeeper Ramsdale goes the right way, but he's got absolutely no chance.
Well, he asked the Liverpool fans to raise the roof of Anfield today. They certainly are, even when they were in the first half, finding it very difficult. Ugochukwu. That's nicely done by Smallbone. That's a nice ball as well for Archer. He's got Van Dijk for company. It's saved by Alisson. Most of the Liverpool captains said, well, if you've got to shoot from there, you're going to have to beat our goalkeeper, and that'll take some doing.
Well, the angles against him was still like Virgil van Dijk maybe to get over a little bit quicker than what he did do, maybe even to prevent the shot, but he was asking a lot Cameron Archer to score from that sort of angle.
There goes Salah. We're into the last 20 minutes of the game. Smallbone in the way, it's going to come to Salah. And Luis Diaz hits a lovely little step and roll. And Salah! Well, it wasn't the easiest ball to hit, but with him, you almost expected to score every time.
Luis Diaz just playing the ball back across the 6-yard box. Does well just to let that run through him. And then the reverse pass into Mohamed Salah. It comes really quickly at him as well.
That's off Sugiwara, and Harwood Bellis comes across. Luis Diaz has hurt himself there. They've collided. And it's a sole one for the two of them. Play is actually going on, but the referee's going to have to stop the game here.
I think it's a clash of shins, isn't it? They've both gone for the ball. That's a handball, that is. Sugawara.
Well, the cop was appealing for it. Liverpool were appealing for it. Virgil van Dijk thinks it's handball. We'll get a good view of it here. Well, Gary Gillespie thought it was handball straight away.
Well, I think there's certainly movement towards the ball. I'll be surprised if that's not given, to be fair.
Penalty for Liverpool. And Mohamed Salah has got one penalty. Now he's got a chance for a second. He went to the goalkeeper's right at the start of the second half. Now at the end of the game, does he go same again? Ramsdale wasn't too far away from the first one. Well, Salah to finish the game for Liverpool. Well, it is as emphatic as it could be. Perfect penalties from Mohamed Salah have given Liverpool 3 more points, and Ian Rush can only smile because we are seeing one of the true greats of his generation scoring again for Liverpool, and it's a goal that moves him into joint 5th place on the Premier League all-time goal scorers list alongside Sergio Aguero.
I mean, this season has been absolutely exceptional with not just goals but assists as well. I mean, even had Ramsdale gone the right way with the trajectory of the ball and the pace of the ball, I'm not 100% sure he would have saved it.
And Liverpool have won again, and it wasn't always easy for them today, but Darwin Nunez lit the touch paper of Liverpool's comeback, scoring one, winning a penalty for the second, scored by Salah. He would then add another penalty after handball by Sugiwara. Liverpool have won again. Liverpool are cruising. They're 16 points clear tonight at the top of the Premier League. It finishes here. Southampton, who give a real fight up. Liverpool 3, Southampton 1. It's a Merseyside derby to kick it, the run into the end of the Premier League season, and it's a 9-9-9 game for Liverpool. 9 games to go, 9 points clear of Arsenal following their victory just 24 hours ago, but taking on an Everton side as they come to Anfield on a 9-game Premier League unbeaten run. There's plenty at stake for Liverpool tonight. Yeah, always a sense of a huge night in prospect. David Moyes coming back to Anfield as the manager of Everton. Maybe he thought it wouldn't ever happen again, and taking on Arne Slot again, just a matter of weeks on from that dramatic derby
at Goodison Park that Everton levelled in the 98th minute. Let's take a check on the two teams. We'll start with Arne Slot's selection. He is without his first choice goalkeeper. Alisson failed the final test of his concussion protocol yesterday, so is unavailable. So Kevin Kelleher remains in goal from the League Cup final. The only changes at right back from the Cup final. Curtis Jones is selected as a more attacking option than perhaps Jarell Quansah, who drops out. Well, perhaps unsurprisingly, given Everton's recent run of form, they are unchanged tonight. They have a couple of injury problems at the moment. Dominic Calvert-Lewin, of course, is injured, as he has been for many a week in previous years. He's had rotten luck, so Beto leads the line again. And with Jesper Lindstrom ruled out, there's another chance for the signing in the January window, Carlos Alcaraz, who arrived from Flamengo. Well, he knows what's at stake for Liverpool. The Premier League season is building up to its big crescendo. Can Liverpool supply that little top hat finish to enable them to finish top of the pile? Gravenberch. Everton's defensive resilience just being probed by Liverpool right now. Luis Diaz, lovely turn by Diogo Jota, and Jota goes on, and it's a really good block by Branthwaite. Liverpool win it back. McAllister, Tarkowski goes flying into the challenge. Now he won the ball, and it's a yellow card for the force of the challenge. McAllister stays down. The referee was very, very quick to take action against the Everton captain.
Well, this reminds me of a challenge from back in the day, to be quite honest with you.
He took a yellow card action straight away, but this could well be upgraded to a red card. Tarkowski is pleading his case with the Liverpool players, but anyone who sees that will find little excuse for the follow-through. His night may well be ending here, and he'll be a very lucky boy if it doesn't.
Well, to be honest with you, I'll be absolutely amazed. Well, I don't think he's getting a red card. I think from the reaction that you can see from Arne Slot, and I cannot believe that that is not a red card.
So Tarkowski gets away with one there. Can Liverpool punish them here, though? Szoboszlai and Salah over the free kick. It's Szoboszlai. It just won't come round for him. It's a long ball downfield, looking for Beto again. Flag stays down, and Beto has half a chance and scores. Well, it's not going to count, the flag's gone up. Beto was persistent. Well, that might just be the evidence you need. That left leg of Beto just looks ahead of Virgil van Dijk. There wasn't much in it, Gary, that's for sure.
Again, it was one of these that's a lot closer than what you maybe thought when you saw it initially, like from the replay. But I think the decision was right.
Just trying to inject a little bit of tempo now into their attacking play. Liverpool trying to pull Everton around a little. Robertson, that's a lovely little ball. Diogo Jota in behind. Tarkowski in the way. Jota again, and fires the shot, which will just angle away from goal.
Well, if anything, maybe the final shot's a little bit rushed. He's well onside as Diogo Jota.
McAllister. Van Dijk is starting to just move a little further downfield. Luis Diaz again, twisting one way, turning the other. Salah's arriving, and his header is straight at Pickford.
He just tries to make sure he gets good contact. The good contact he does get, but it's straight at the goalkeeper.
Support now from Robertson. Gravenberch, very busy for Liverpool. Trying to dance his way through three Everton players. And again, Beto jumps, and Liverpool could be in trouble here. The ball is a little delayed to Beto, but he's got away from Van Dijk. He's had one choked out, and this time he's hit the post. Well, Beto will think what could and what should have been here.
The header goes awry from Konaté, and then he's totally out of position, and just there you expect Virgil van Dijk to step in and make the clearance. He doesn't, and hence the reason that Beto gets one-on-one with Kevin Kelleher. Give the goalkeeper a little bit of credit. He spreads himself well, but he knows that that's a big opportunity.
Lovely touch by Diogo Jota. Luis Diaz. Ball into Szoboszlai, can't get a touch or an effective touch.
I don't think he needs to make that kind of movement. Just go straight with your head and just try and get it to the other side.
Salah. Gravenberch. He sends the ball in dangerously, and it's a vital touch again. It's going to come to Robertson, who on the half turn blazes the ball.
When you find yourself in a position like that, you've got to be a little bit more composed and relaxed about it. Just snatches at it, Andrew Robertson.
As Alcaraz looked to get onto that flick, he's actually been really good first half, Beto, hasn't he? He's put a proper shift in. Here's Salah at the other end. Szoboszlai. Salah. A little thread for Jones. Gravenberch, deflection. Actually makes it fall kindly for Pickford.
The way it's going, it just comes straight into the arms of Jordan Pickford. The shot itself was going well wide.
Jota. It's not a foul on Luis Diaz. Despite the protestations of the crowd, Konate and Beto again, he's still working. Alcaraz, and that deflection will take the ball away and behind for a corner.
He just runs off the back of Szoboszlai, does Alcaraz. Nobody really picks him up and gets the shot off.
Well, again, Tarkowski and Branthwaite are coming from deep. Well, Tarkowski normally comes near post, Branthwaite goes deep. Again, it is towards Jared Branthwaite. It's a good header by Ryan Gravenberch. Gay. That's a foul. Clipped by Diogo Jota.
Well, Gay was certainly looking for the free kick, but I think it was the right decision. There was contact.
Well, it's delivered by Harrison, and Alcaraz is there, and perhaps should have done better. And it's the last touch of the first half for Carlos Alcaraz. Liverpool still have possession. McAllister advanced. Gravenberch. It's saved by the goalkeeper. Salah tries to get there, and Branthwaite away. He caught that beautifully. Big Gravenberch. Pickford responds well.
Well, that's what you want to really see in the second half. The Liverpool's midfield players been a little bit more adventurous.
Here come Liverpool again. Luis Diaz. O'Brien stayed with him. Garner will clear.
That's what he's done really well throughout the course of the game so far. O'Brien has matched the runs of Luis Diaz.
Here's Luis Diaz here. It's brilliant from Diogo Jota, yes! A moment of quality and a moment of class unlocks the Everton door on Derby Day. It's Diogo Jota ending his own personal goal drought.
Well, that square is lethal. When he gets running at people inside the 18-yard box, he always seems to pick the right time to shoot. And it's Liverpool that take that all-important first goal in the derby in front of the Kop, and it falls to the Portugal international. And as you rightly say, John, it's been quite a while since he scored. He'll be grateful for that. He won't be half as grateful as the Liverpool fans behind him in the Kop. He weaves his way into the 18-yard box, wins the challenge more often than not. Like, you would think that he would go to the far side of the goalkeeper. He doesn't, he reverses it. You can see Pickford, he kind of anticipates the fact that he's going to go that side, and he doesn't. He reverses the shot, and it's a happy Liverpool bench. Well, it's been electrifying since the start of the second half, hasn't it? I think Billy McKinlay and David Moyes are struggling to hear themselves. They're only inches apart.
Salah with Branthwaite. Salah wins the ball. Couldn't quite find Luis Diaz. Won back really well by McAllister. Took it from Garner. Jota. Straight at Tarkowski. Robertson. Touch the control. Cross. Oh, and Branthwaite somehow manages to divert it away from goal. Could have got in. It was actually really well covered in the end.
Well, it's a cross that asks so many questions, doesn't it?
Van Dijk gets the man on shout this time from the whole of Anfield. That's Robertson. It's a lovely ball for Nunez, helped on to Luis Diaz. And he goes on his own! And it's a really good block by Tarkowski. Liverpool are appealing for handball as the ball came back off the Everton captain.
Well, in fairness, he deserves a goal with the work rate that he's put in, Luis Diaz.
Was perhaps a little late on Dominic Szoboszlai. The ball's going to end up back on. Pickford's caught Darwin Nunez. The referee's whistle has long since gone. Nunez is down. Well, it brings back memories of a challenge of a recent derby at Anfield with Pickford making challenges like that. One at Goodison as well. Iddobunam, young again. 40 this year, Ashley Young. Sends the ball, it's a horrible ball to defend, it's brilliantly defended by Curtis Jones. And then the referee's got in the way as Ryan Gravenberch looked to release the ball. Well, how about this for a clearance, Gary?
Wow, it was brilliant. That's fantastic covering. It's a great position to be in. It's a covering position. It's a right position.
There goes Darwin Nunez. And Nunez will go on. And Nunez goes for goal, but it won't come round. And that might just about be that. It's a win for Liverpool. It's a huge night for Liverpool. They're one game closer to the promised land of the Premier League title. The lead at the top of the Premier League is back to 12 on a night when Liverpool needed to win. It didn't matter how they win. They did just that, thanks to Diogo Jota. And it means nothing more on Derby Day than getting the 3 points. Arne Slot's men are a game closer to the Premier League title. Still a long way to go, though. Liverpool 1, Everton 0. It's another day where Liverpool will hope to take another big step towards the Premier League title. A victory at Craven Cottage will take the required tally down into single figures, following Arsenal's 1-1 draw at Everton yesterday. Well, let's take a check on the two teams, starting as we always do with Liverpool. And well, despite maybe the urge to make changes after that energy-sapping game against Everton in the week, there's only Cody Gakpo who comes out. Curtis Jones continues at right back. Conor Bradley is back on the bench for Liverpool today, but not fit enough to start. So Cody Gakpo comes in for Luis Diaz, who put in an extraordinary shift in the Merseyside derby for little reward. Apart from that, it's as you were. Well, Marco Silva made a wholesale set of changes for Fulham's game at Arsenal in midweek. It didn't really work for them as they fell to a fairly straightforward defeat. This is more similar to the side that played against Crystal Palace in that FA Cup tie last weekend. The only change from that game is Ryan Sessegnon coming in on the left-hand side of midfield, replacing Willian. It's on his second Premier League start in the last 2 years. His other was against Wolves earlier this year, and he scored in that game as well. But apart from that, it's the same team that play. 5 changes from the Arsenal game. Bassey's back in defence, and the front 4 all rotated. Well, here comes Robinson. He goes flying through. He's not going to get a free kick because he knocked the ball past Curtis Jones and then just ran into him. Konate took a chance, lost the ball across the face of goal, and Liverpool survive. Now they are looking for a penalty here, Fulham. Play goes on for now. Virgil van Dijk stays down and Liverpool survive. Well, Fulham aren't happy. They felt there was a challenge by Van Dijk on Rodrigo Muniz that should have been a Fulham penalty. Pereira is the one who was closest to it. He's the one appealing. Liverpool have lost their captain.
Yeah, well, Konate's caused mayhem in the Liverpool defence. That is not a penalty. They've run into each other, but he's hurt his head. Van Dijk is... But what a silly mistake from Konate. When you say a game, come in here, don't do anything stupid early on. First thing he does is try as a drag back. That doesn't work. We're at 6s and 7s Liverpool, but they got it away.
That's Konate with Rodrigo Muniz.
Brilliant little nick to win the ball. And McAllister, oh yes! Oh, he's hit that beautifully. A goal out of absolutely nothing from Alexis McAllister. And the man who has a habit of scoring the most special of goals has himself another.
How we needed it, but it is magnificent. McAllister picks it up late in midfield, then he goes past two people, two Fulham players, they're backing off, 2 touches, top corner. What a strike, keeper's getting nowhere near it. Brilliant from Alexis McAllister, strikes it so well, right in the corner.
It just seemed to get more and more powerful as it travelled.
Such a beautiful strike, isn't it? If ever you need a goal to calm you down, that is one.
Not quite as good as the one at Anfield that he scored against them, but it's up there, isn't it? Here he is again.
Then he shanks it.
That was a horrible miscue. Oh, that's a mistake by Robinson. He's put the ball straight at Diogo Jota. Here is Salah. He's looking across goal where Cody Gakpo was trying to get in behind Castagne. Wasn't far away.
So close. This all comes from McAllister's long ball that he's tried to play. He's onside. He just can't get in around the back. It's just put in a little bit too quickly by Salah, but you need the pace on it to get past the defender. He just can't get there, Gakpo.
Castagne. Berger with a bit of time, able to turn through midfield. Sessegnon's taken the Liverpool team inside. The ball is played, and Sessegnon's there and scores. Instinctive effort from Ryan Sessegnon. Incredible, he's only started games, 2 of them now in the last 2 years, and he's scored in both. The first at Wolves in February, now today.
They've got through so easy. But I believe Konate has fouled from this corner. He's going to head this away, watch. Now he's pushed, and he misses the header. It's Curtis Jones on the back post who makes the mistake of knocking it back across goal. He thinks he's going to get a Konate. He doesn't. Jones hasn't seen it. Konate holds his hands out to say, I'm being pushed, I'm going to head it. Finished off by Sessegnon.
Well, that's careless from Liverpool again, and Iwobi with the opportunity. It's a good challenge by Konate. It's still going to break for Iwobi. It's been scruffy from Liverpool, and they pay the price. That's gone in as well. Iwobi took his time and manages to get the beyond Quivin Kelleher. And Liverpool contribute to their own downfall there.
How many opportunities do you want to get the ball away? Konate started it off, then Quivin Kelleher has a go at it, and now Andy Robertson has a go at it. He tries to play it right across his goal. I don't know who he's looking for first and foremost, and then we just have bodies trying to get in the way, and then we don't get. Takes a deflection in the end of Andy Robertson. This has been a bad first half from Liverpool apart from the goal.
Yeah, nothing Quivin Kelleher could do about it with the deflection of Andrew Robertson.
Now, you know, if it doesn't hit Robbo, it's probably going nowhere near, or the keeper will save it, no problem. Yeah, keeper's easily going to save it. It's the deflection that takes it in.
I'm not surprised, there's been plenty of goals. We haven't had a goalless draw here since the 60s. Here's Iwobi again. They're looking for a third here, Fulham, and that's what Iwobi's looking for. And it's tipped away by Kelleher.
There's not much power on this shot, is there? Curtis Jones, Iwobi does him. He feels he's got to make the one-hand save. Is it going in? Probably not.
Fulham who trailed and now lead. That's away by Konate. Good old-fashioned up and under from Iwobi, which is won really well, and Rodrigo Muniz makes it 3. Well, these goals are coming out of absolutely nothing for Fulham. That was just sheer persistence from Rodrigo Muniz. And it's not Liverpool's day down on the banks of the Thames.
It's not Liverpool's day because of the players. Virgil van Dijk is saying he's been pushed. I think he's been out-bullied on this one. And it doesn't happen often, but it's one of those days where it's happening all over the pitch. It's a nothing, silly ball. Now go and head it. He's pushed in the back, he feels Muniz does well to take it down, goes through Kelleher's legs.
What it is, Ronnie, is a fantastic touch here
That's the touch that takes it, isn't it?
And then to have the presence of mind to run on and finish it. It's a really, really good piece of work by Rodrigo Muniz. The goal will probably count. I don't see a reason why they disallow it. There is a little lean, but probably not enough for McDonoghue on VAR to intervene. Liverpool unbeaten here in the last 6 visits. I always found it difficult to get wins here. That's a good challenge by Konate. And here comes Salah. And looking for Jota, who's in. Oh, it's a really good save by Leno. The ball was just running away from Jota. It meant that his options were limited.
Great tackle by Konate. How we could have done with this. Jota wins it. It breaks the Salah. A little ball through. The touch just gone maybe a little bit too far ahead of him. The keeper does well. He just gets his hand to it as well. Look, great save from the keeper.
That's a poor ball, bringing the ball away, gifting Liverpool possession, and Curtis Jones. Robertson, a cross goal away by Anderson. Gravenberch's header. Anderson returns it. Gravenberch with a bit of head tennis between the two. Now the cross. Salah's arriving. Well, that was Liverpool's potential route back into this game, and it's not taken by Mohamed Salah of all people.
That does basically sum up the whole day. It's so much time as well. You get one good cross in the box, and he makes a complete mess of it. It's not what Mo Salah does, is it? Just can't get to the bounce early enough. And he knows.
Well, here come Liverpool, and there's the strike. Goal! Out of nothing, Luis Diaz gives Liverpool hope, made by Conor Bradley's brilliant run, and Luis Diaz slots, and it's 3-2.
Yep, just what we wanted. Fulham haven't, like you've said, given an awful lot second half. Throw in, given away, but then it's quick passing. Bradley coming onto it. Yeah, very good Diaz finish. This is the part you look at. Bradley coming on from right back. Yeah, there I am. Now I open the space up. Diaz, one touch, flicks her in with his toe. Can we turn it round?
Well, there's still plenty of time for Liverpool in this one. That's a lovely ball by Virgil van Dijk. Robertson finding space. They're queuing up in the middle, and it comes all the way through. Elliott for Liverpool. Yeah! Oh! How's that not gone in? Robertson will try again. The ball coming back off the woodwork. Robertson asking if he was the one offside, and Harvey Elliott can't believe he's not scored. I don't think any of us can believe he's not scored.
I thought it was straight in the top corner. He cannot believe it. It's a great run from Robert, great ball from Van Dijk. This is pinged across, and it just doesn't bounce to a Liverpool player till it gets to Harvey Elliott, and it's in all the way. Underside of the crossbar. How does that stay out?
Jones. Well, they're looking for someone to pierce that defensive line. He's made a mess of it a couple of times as they've tried to play the ball forward. Jimenez has been a nuisance. He's robbed Van Dijk once, he just robbed Jones. Now they do look long towards Luis Diaz, well dealt with by Kenny Tete. Chiesa trying to win the ball, concedes a free kick. Nicely taken by Castagne. He stepped away from Luis Diaz. Raul Jimenez, here's Reed. That's a good save by Kelleher. That keeps Liverpool alive.
Castagne wins it, lays it back. Yeah, very good save. Strong arm knocks her away.
6 minutes. The groans are from the Fulham crowd. Jones. Bassey's all over him. That's a Liverpool free kick.
Oh, and a good ball in. Give your big man a chance to get ahead on it.
Well, they've taken it quickly, and Bradley, and it comes to Chiesa! And the goalkeeper able to make the save. Federico Chiesa almost for Liverpool. So close.
Yeah, taken quickly by McAllister, and it bounces to Chiesa. Gets it out of his feet, just can't get enough on it. Outside of his right foot, he tries. Just doesn't get it far enough in the corner. It's easy for the keeper really at the end.
Sander Berg says to Traore, get off after that. Van Dijk
controls it well and manages to find Luis Diaz somehow. That's his ball from one side of the field to the other. Super take by Elliott. This now is Salah. Salah for Elliott. He didn't get hold of it with his right foot. It's a comfortable save for Leno, really.
It's a good move, isn't it? It's a great ball by Diaz. Harvey Elliott gets himself wide. Nice little flick to Salah. Gets it back again and it just drops on his right foot. You want him to get that on his left.
They should have time to get the ball in, but they need to get the ball in. There it goes from Bradley. Chiesa. Oh, it's a ball that's just over the top of Darwin Nunez, and Fulham will hold on. He'll hold on to the ball. Fulham hold on for the victory. And Liverpool suffer their first away defeat of this Premier League season. It was a day where they gave Fulham a start and they were unable to rectify it in the second half. They did pull one back through Luis Diaz, but ultimately it's a disappointing day for them because they know that they just never got what they needed from that first half. Finishes here, Fulham 3, Liverpool 2. It's been a good few days for Liverpool. More years, more goals, more trophies hopefully as well, as Mohamed Salah commits his future to Liverpool. Arsenal failed to close the gap in the race for the Premier League yesterday, and so the opportunity for Salah and co today is to take another massive step towards number 20. Yeah, let's take a check on the two sides, starting as we always do with Liverpool, and no surprise at all that Mohamed Salah starts for Liverpool off the back of what was a busy couple of days for him in signing that new contract and the contract announcement now. But he, of course, is involved in the side. There is a change, though. Kostas Tsimikas comes in at left-back today for Liverpool. Otherwise, it's as you were, apart from the significant one, Alisson Becker's back in goal. Well, there has been a change at the helm in West Ham, and stability has been the key for Graham Potter. He's sorted them out defensively. They're a lot more organised, they're a lot more structured, as they probably were under the David Moyes years. They've gone back to that sort of back-to-basics system. It's three at the back now for them, the way that Graham Potter likes to play. Just the one change for them today comes in midfield. Thomas Souček drops down to the bench. Carlos Soler comes in. Before we start today, of course, Tuesday marks the 36th anniversary of the Hillsborough tragedy, the disaster, and as always at this time of year we will pause to remember the 97 we lost. No matter how long, no matter where, no matter when, they will always be remembered. Well, he signed a contract at West Ham. It always felt like he was waiting for a job offer, the right club maybe, call it whatever you want. That's really well done by Diogo Jota and by Liverpool moving forward downfield. There was a clear handball. Liverpool are getting on with it, and the shot tipped away by Areola to deny Luis Diaz.
Good footwork, and then gets the shot off. It wasn't the best effort from Areola. I think like any time a goalkeeper pushes the ball out into a central position, he's taking a lot of big risk, big chance.
That's Gravenberch's ball. Little clever run by McAllister. Luis Diaz. Now Bradley. Got a little touch on the way through, did it? Bradley with a little fizzer.
Yeah, that's what I like to see from McAllister. He makes these little dafty runs from a midfield position into the box. It causes like all sorts of problems for defenders. I think Liverpool could do that a little bit more often.
Oh, that's a lovely spin, and Salah's away, and he has support coming. Luis Diaz, he's got an assist now, has Mohamed Salah. Liverpool have got a goal now through Luis Diaz, and the goal they've been threatening all along has come. And on a day like this, there's only one way to celebrate: the Salah way.
Unbelievable. It was a beautiful little play by Mohamed Salah. You can see he's not interested really in the build-up play. Look, and then all of a sudden he switches on. He sees the Konaté's got a long ball, and he just sucks a defender in. And then he's on his way. I think it's Scarles, isn't it? That he just kind of suckers in, goes in behind him, and then it's all about can he deliver the ball with the outside his left foot. Enough swerve and enough spin to take it back into the path of either the Diogo Jota or Luis Diaz, as it happens to be at the far post, and he certainly can.
Well, it's Salah's way of celebrating, and Luis Diaz paid the ultimate homage to the Egyptian king. The one thing you don't realise about Salah is it's the strength. You know, it's the pace, but it's also the incredible body strength that you don't understand you're going to get. So even if you get to the ball, he's going to hold you off. That's a good ball. Soler with the run. Alisson makes the save. Kudus. Oh, that's brilliant. Alisson's got a little touch to tip it onto the crossbar, and Liverpool survive. But it was an incredible effort, really, from Mohamed Kudus, and it's a top piece of goalkeeping again by Liverpool's number one, who is the world's number one, as we all know.
Well, this is it there. I mean, it gets a little bit fortunate, this Soler, and then that little, it's just a fingertip to it. I mean, had it not been a fingertip, then I think it's going underneath the crossbar. And in fact, it's a great effort. It's the only place you could really put it. Just the slightest of touches, isn't it? Ever so slight, but that's what really takes it onto the crossbar and not underneath the crossbar.
Salah is off again. He's been electric so far. Not many weeks you don't say that, in truth. Salah's ball, McAllister! Really good save by Areola. Oh, it would have been another outrageous goal by Liverpool. Paqueta's got a free kick there.
Well, again, it's a little run, isn't it, from McAllister, midfield player, into the box. Comes short and then decides, yeah, where's the danger? Yeah, in that little space behind West Ham.
And Liverpool have won the last 7 home league encounters with West Ham. On course for an 8th at the moment. Unless West Ham can almost buck the trend, not in the results, but also in the way the game's gone so far, where Liverpool have been so dominant. Bowen's cross, Kudus is there, and somehow kept out by Alisson. The flag's up now, but don't take that away from Alisson. This is another extraordinary stop.
The reaction time is absolutely fantastic.
Taking the Chelsea job when he did was the worst job to take at the wrong time, wasn't it? Or right job, wrong time, or worst job, wrong time, call it whatever you will. Here's Kudus. We've already seen him score some sensational goals against Liverpool, have some sensational moments. This would have been another.
No, it's a long way out. It's got to be a little bit special to beat Alisson Becker from there.
Wasn't far away from being, was it?
It's the upright at the back that's holding the net. I think I'm right in saying this is first corner that West Ham have had.
Liverpool completely on top, completely in the ascendancy and leading, but a dangerous moment now, and the header was a free header in the end and goes over the top and really should have gone into the back of the Liverpool net from Mavropanos.
Well, what you've got to say is, like, you've got to hit the target. If you get this, I mean, like, you're 7-8 yards out, you're a free header right in the centre of the goal. Yeah, well, I think that says it all, doesn't it?
Well, Liverpool have been very good so far. 1 goal to the good, the goal scored by Luis Diaz. And bearing in mind the 2 previous games this season where West Ham have conceded 5, they'll be hoping to avoid that. It's never happened before, by the way. That's a foul right on the edge of the penalty area on Kostas Tsimikas. Todibo dangled a leg.
Well, Todibo has just played in his innocence, and I think he just catches the Greek fullback.
And the conductor of the orchestra is McAllister, and he's whipped it for goal, and he's very nearly found it.
Well, I wasn't sure whether it was going to be a cross or a shot. Here's your answer. That's a shot. There's no way he's crossed that, and he's so unlucky. He hits it really well, does the Argentinian. It's got bend, it's got swerve, it's got dip as well, and it's got accuracy. Just a little bit too high to take it into the top corner.
Tsimikas does well there, and the cross is cleared away by Kilman. As McAllister takes now. It's a good header by Mavropanos. Gravenberch. That's McAllister. Goalkeeper's got to be careful! And he was, and he did really, really well. Because it was a cross from McAllister, surely. I don't think even he tried to kid on, but it's good goalkeeping.
Well, I think he actually means this.
Beautiful skill again from Paquetá. There's lots of space far side. There's even more space through the middle. This is Bowen. He really is the very, very best there is at what he does, is Alisson Becker. It's another truly outstanding stop one-on-one from him.
When you see players going through here like one-on-one with situations with Alisson Becker, you always fancy the goalkeeper for some reason. I'll tell you why you fancy him, because it does it like on a regular basis.
Van Dijk's towering header. Paquetá's moment of impudence to find Kudus. Wan-Bissaka. Kudus goes again, and Alisson is there again for Liverpool. Well, he is something very special as Liverpool's goalkeeper. He needs to be at times.
Kudus just gets there, he just fires the ball across, and that is going in the far corner without any shadow of a doubt. Had it not been the big left hand of the goalkeeper Alisson Becker, he just gets enough on it.
Well, inside the final 5 minutes now at Anfield. Doesn't matter how you win, just as long as you win. But Liverpool are still a long way from winning this game. Wan-Bissaka's cross, and it's gone in. Here's the case of cross wires. Van Dijk and Robertson going in for the ball, and the ball ends up in the back of the net. West Ham will feel it's no more than they deserve.
You have to say that West Ham, well, they thoroughly deserve it, to be quite honest with you, because they've been the better team for like the last 10-15 minutes, if not longer. The communication is not quite there. I think it's Andrew Robertson that eventually puts it into the back of the net, but it's a body blow from Liverpool's point of view while Virgil van Dijk hits it off Andrew Robertson.
This is Szoboszlai. This is Kwanzaa. Luis Diaz. Oh, it is a corner. It got a little deflection on the way through. It flashed the crossbar.
Well, it's kind of woken Liverpool up. It is Wan-Bissaka that it comes off.
There's a couple of minutes to go plus stoppage time as McAllister shapes to take the Liverpool corner. Van Dijk jumps. It was Kwanzaa arriving. Goes beyond him to Luis Diaz. Kwanzaa! It's away by Max Kilman. Paquetá. Won by McAllister. And it will be another Liverpool corner. Paquetá went down far too cheaply. Liverpool close from the last corner. McAllister takes again. It's there! It's Virgil van Dijk to the rescue for Liverpool. It's only moments after the miscommunication at the other end cost them a goal. The captain rises highest to send Liverpool towards victory, and 3 more points towards the Premier League title.
Well, if you're going to slip up, you're going to make an error, you need a response, and it's the best response possible from Liverpool's point of view. And Liverpool's captain, a little shimmy, gets a little bit free. He's still got quite a bit to do. Can he get his forehead on it? Can he direct it on goal? He does exactly that, and it's a wonderful header, and surely that will be the 3 points from Liverpool secured now.
The noise levels around Anfield have got that extra decibel or 10 to them right now. Kilman's cross. Oh, it's come back off the woodwork from Fulcrum.
He's got a lot to do as the West Ham centre forward. He's got to generate some sort of pace on it, some height and some accuracy.
Liverpool are just 6 points away from guaranteeing a 20th league title. But my oh my, has it been a hard afternoon for them. It was plain sailing in the first half, celebrating Mohamed Salah's new contract. He teed up Luis Diaz for the first. West Ham's resilience and comeback was extraordinary. They fully deserved the own goal that they got from Andrew Robertson late on. But Virgil van Dijk, who kicked it against his Scottish fullback, went down the other end and scored from a corner. It finishes at Anfield. Liverpool 2, West Ham United 1. Well, there'll be no party at the King Power today. Liverpool can't be crowned as the kings of the Premier League just yet. And it's a day of mourning for Leicester City, whose miserable season has been confined to the history books. They're going down following Wolves' win at Manchester United just a little earlier. So Liverpool could just make another big step and put a few more fingers on that Premier League trophy as they look to wrap up number 20. First things first, and as Arne Slot and Virgil van Dijk have said, be professional, get the job done. Here is the Liverpool side selected by Arne Slot. Trent Alexander-Arnold is back in the squad, but only on the bench as Liverpool look to work him back towards full fitness. There are a couple of changes today as Cody Gakpo and Dominic Szoboszlai come into the starting lineup. Diogo Jota and Curtis Jones drop out. Ruud van Nistelrooy knew that his job would be very tough in charge of Leicester City. They are now relegated. 3 changes for them today. While Fires, Ricardo Pereira both return in defence. Bobby de Cordova-Reid comes in on the left-hand side as Justin Okoli and McAteer all drop down. Jamie Vardy plays his 500th game of his career today. It's a great achievement for a player who's been a thorn in Liverpool's side many times. That's a lovely ball. Here's Salah, onside goal. Oh, it's not a goal. Unbelievable. Well, it hit the inside of the post, came back off the other post, but came out. We all thought it was in.
Well, I took it very casually, but as he does, to be quite honest with you. But as you rightly say, as soon as you see Mohamed Salah in a position like this, you just think the ball's going to end up in the back of the net. Unfortunately for him and Liverpool, it hits one post, goes across the line and hits the other post, and then just falls to a Leicester player.
Won by El Khanous. There's Mavididi. It's a lovely step away from Bradley. And a burst inside the penalty area. Ndidi step and shot. And it's Leicester's turn to hit the post. Ndidi again. De Cordova-Reid's ball is a little short and Liverpool can counter. Luis Diaz at pace. Looked after the ball really well, Gakpo. Szoboszlai and Salah wait in the middle. The cross is towards Salah, saved by the goalkeeper. Hermansen keeps it out. A chance at either end in the space of 15 seconds.
Well, we talk about end-to-end football, that typified it there. Indeed, it's a lovely little change of pace by the winger Mavididi, and he gets away from Conor Bradley, and it creates the opening for the shot from Ndidi. But certainly Alisson Becker was beaten there. But that's a really good save from Mohamed Salah. Good little ball by Gakpo to the far post.
That's Tsimikas with a cross, and Salah's there. And again, Leicester managed to get a body in the way. It's Thomas again.
Well, again, it's that ball to the far post that Mohamed Salah is just hanging out and creating that space for him. Thomas just about does enough. You just can see again the young fullback following the ball.
It's a nice little chip out under pressure. And in comes Luis Diaz in behind. And that's lucky for Gakpo. And Ricardo Pereira did just about enough to put him off, and Hermansen able to make the save. Everyone just seemed to stop momentarily. Luis Diaz didn't. Carved out a chance for Liverpool. Gravenberch, Luis Diaz, Tsimikas. Work the ball from one side of the field to the other. Gakpo's coming the other way. There's this little chip, and it had to be clawed away by the goalkeeper. Cross-come shot from the Dutchman. Nearly reaps its rewards for Liverpool. The corner is taken by McAllister, and it's on by Konate, and it's cleared away from practically on the goal line by Ndidi. Liverpool so close. Bradley did ever so well. The little dummy that he gave to El Khanous, and then threads the ball forward, and Gakpo's there, and Hermansen makes the save. Straightforward this time.
Shouldn't really get a shot off there, Cody Gakpo, but he does. And it's easily saved by Hermansen.
Well, the game is very much going Liverpool's way at the moment, but without the goal that they crave. Here's Tsimikas trying to provide it. Salah's there. Came at him at a horrible height. Couldn't control the volley.
They work it really well. Tsimikas goes on the overlap, but it's a really difficult chance for Mohamed Salah at the far post there. Do you head it? Do you go with your foot? Well, it's an awkward one, isn't it?
Just on the balance of things, they probably should be in front, even though Leicester have hit the post themselves. Liverpool have had a number of chances. Gakpo trying to create another. Szoboszlai, Luis Diaz just couldn't wrap his foot round it enough. And that's the last kick of the first half. That's Van Dijk's ball. This is Gakpo. The strike is from distance, kept out by the goalkeeper, and Cody is the first to react. Hermansen again doing everything he can, just clawing the ball away. Lovely ball by Salah. Szoboszlai tipped away by the goalkeeper. The follow-up is Gakpo and cleared away by Ricardo Pereira. Liverpool so close again.
Gets the shot off, but Pereira just gets back and makes the block.
Alisson, who wasn't particularly busy early on, but certainly saw Liverpool under some pressure. He's been a virtual spectator for a while now. Bradley. Salah's touch for Gravenberch. Bradley continues his run and delivers now. And Luis Diaz is over the top. Well, it's all Liverpool, but they just can't score at the minute.
Difficult chance, you have to say that for Luis Diaz, because it comes to him really quickly at the near post, and the angle is probably against him as well. Well, they're knocking at the door at the start of the second half.
That's nice. Lovely little thread towards Luis Diaz. Wout Weiss is in the way. It might break for Liverpool. Really good save. Costas Tsimikas denied by Hermansen again. Almost a magical moment for the Greek international.
Well, you just get the feeling that it might not be Liverpool's day here. They're trying everything.
Bradley. Salah. Lovely take by Conor Bradley. And he goes on. He tried to be unselfish. Salah. Oh, what a turn. Salah again, but he's not going to get that in. Just couldn't quite get himself around it enough.
Well, he's had opportunities in this game, Mohamed Salah, as much as Luke Thomas has played really well. But this is a great opportunity for Conor Bradley. I don't know why he doesn't hit it. I think he's in a position.
It's a wave of red shirts moving downfield. Szoboszlai delivers now, and Jota's there. No, it's not far away, but it's not close enough.
Oh, it's a decent ball, isn't it? I don't think he quite gets a hold of it, does Diogo Jota. Doesn't get enough of his head on it.
Just for a moment, Liverpool have just lost their way a little. Curran is taken quickly. There will be a card. The foul is by Bradley.
A nice little flick. It's a bag of tricks. Mavadidi. I think he's a little bit unfortunate to get a yellow card for that, Conor Bradley. It's an accident. It's an accidental contact.
Defending for Liverpool to do. Thomas will take. It's a good header by Dominic Szoboszlai. Van Dijk comes through the crowd. Buonanotte. And the shot was hit by Ndidi, and it's going to be turned home. It's not going to count, surely. Alisson was being fouled. Now, Ruud van Nistelrooy will expect it to be given, but it did look a foul on the Liverpool goalkeeper.
Daka, it just like it nudges into like Alisson Becker. I don't think there's a great deal of contact. You can see there that his eyes are on like the goalkeeper, and then he goes to his eyes to go on to the ball, but I mean, there's not a great deal of contact, but I suppose there's sufficient.
It's Alexander-Arnold. Outface did well. It's going to come to Elliott. His shot. Well, he wants a corner. Felt it was deflected off Luke Thomas.
I think he might have a point, to be quite honest with you.
Here's Elliott. Now Alexander-Arnold. Shift to get it out of his feet. Thomas in the way again.
Well, just at this stage of the game, people get tired, and when you get tired, you get tired minds as well.
We're inside the final 15 minutes. And it's Van Dijk who comes through. Salah's there. It's hit the woodwork again and again. It was Diogo Jota, and then the follow-up goes in. Liverpool have got the goal, and would you believe it? Straight back into the Liverpool team. Trent Alexander-Arnold, Liverpool Scouser, has got their goal.
Well, he does really well, does Trent Alexander-Arnold. There's going to be questions. I don't know whether the referee will have a look at this or not. I'm not 100% sure what Leicester City players are arguing about. It's whether maybe Blake comes off at somebody that's offside, but he hits it really well, does Trent Alexander-Arnold. Liverpool could have scored that. They hit the crossbar, hit the post. It just didn't seem as if the ball wanted to go anywhere near the goal. But the breakthrough has come, and it's come from that man there. We talk about subs making an impact. Well, certainly he has. Just there, it comes off the bar there. Leicester can't really get it away. Well, I suppose they're claiming for a free kick, aren't they? Like, I don't see how it is. I think there's no Liverpool player really there and like making any sort of effort to challenge.
Well, Leicester's complaint is that there is a head injury in there. Luke Thomas it was that's down. But Trent Alexander-Arnold has returned for Liverpool. He's come straight from the bench and he's scored almost immediately. Huge celebrations in the travelling Liverpool end.
He controlled the volley really well. It wasn't an easy one to take.
Left pegger as well.
Yeah.
And will that give Liverpool the licence just to run away with this one? Alexander-Arnold's forward again. There's a ball. Jota! And Ricardo Pereira did really well to just get back and do enough to put him off.
Well, I think he should score. It's a lovely little floated ball by Mohamed Salah. It's one of these balls that like centre forwards love. Just go and attack. Just get your head on it and surely you can direct it on target.
The ball looking over the top for Mavididi. And the man arriving on it's wide of the target by Facundo Buonanotte. It's as good a chance of Leicester have had for a while. This is Daka, and the layoff is for Buonanotte, who's had a couple of chances now, that harder than the first one, but he skied it. Liverpool have done it. It's the boy born and bred in Liverpool that comes from the bench and gets them their goal. It might only have been 1-0, but it's a game that Liverpool richly deserve to win, and Trent Alexander-Arnold, so often Liverpool's hero, from right back has done it again. Liverpool with that huge victory, taking another step towards another hand on that Premier League crown. Leicester City 0, Liverpool 1. They've been top of the Premier League since November, rebuilding that perch, and today is the day that Liverpool can finally make it 20 league titles. It is a sea of red inside Anfield, a cascade of colour and a cauldron of noise that greets Liverpool as they make their way out. Tottenham Hotspur are the visitors today. There's a bit of history. Liverpool have won the league twice against Tottenham in the past. 1988 the last time. A draw is good enough for Liverpool today. Tottenham, who have a Europa League semi-final on Thursday night, come with a much-changed side. Surely the script is written. Let's take a check on the two teams. We'll start, as we always do, with Liverpool, and there are two changes from the win at Leicester last week. It's the fullbacks who return. Trent Alexander-Arnold comes in, Conor Bradley's ruled out with a slight knock, Andrew Robertson comes in for Kostas Tsimikas. Otherwise it's the team that fought so hard to win down at Leicester. This is the Tottenham Hotspur team selected by Ange Postecoglou. Very briefly, 8 changes from the 2-1 home defeat to Nottingham Forest on Monday night. Destiny Udogie returns. There's no Son, he's injured. Probably only 4 of this 11 will start the Europa League semi-final come Thursday night. One of those you had to be there to witness it moments. Supplied by the Kop and the rest of Anfield with the most amazing rendition of You'll Never Walk Alone. McAllister. What they do have is some very good young players, both central midfielders for Tottenham. today. Look to have very big futures for them in Archie Gray and Lucas Berval. That's a lovely ball in towards Gakpo, who managed to squeeze it away. Liverpool will get a corner out of it. Vicario made the save. Liverpool's last couple of goals have come from set pieces. He heavily involved. McAllister's corner, Vicario coming. It's going to come to Szoboszlai and Gakpo! Well, that would have been some goal.
Well, ambitious, but from our position and our commentary position here, John, that just looked as if it was going to nestle into the top corner. It really is spectacular. You can see it's pretty much like going wide from the minute it leaves his foot, but as I say, it certainly looked effective. It looked from where we're sat, and I think from where he's sat as well, he thought that was in the back of the net.
One thing, of course, that Kenny Dalglish will also have, along with Joe Fagan, Liverpool managers who won the league in their first season as manager, head coach, call it what you want. That's what Arne Slot is trying to fulfil today, to match the achievements of those great figures in the history of Liverpool Football Club. Maddison's corner, that's a really good header, and it's in, and Tottenham Hotspur have the lead, and they have come to Anfield to spoil the party, and it's their former Liverpool player Dominic Solanke who scores.
Well, it's a wonderful header, certainly not on the script that. Liverpool, from like being the spectacular overhead kick from Gakpo earlier on, Liverpool go behind. To be honest with you, I thought Luis Diaz had him. I think you can see there, there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 Liverpool players round Solanke, but he makes it his, and it's a wonderful header.
It's Van Dijk, Gakpo. The ball was looking for the run of Dominic Szoboszlai. It's going to come out towards McAllister. There's no doubt there is a huge amount of pressure on these Liverpool players today. They have put themselves in this position to win the Premier League, but bearing in mind they were unable to win the league in front of their fans here. That's a ball towards Szoboszlai. Lovely, Luis Diaz! That's Liverpool's equaliser. Luis Diaz looks away in frustration because the flag's gone up against Dominic Szoboszlai. They thought that was the equaliser. It's not for now.
Well, it's a really clever ball by Mohamed Salah. Now, whether Dominic Szoboszlai just goes a little bit early, that's tight. Danso, that's maybe just playing him onside, I think, with his left shoulder. It's tight. He seems to know something that we don't.
Here you go. It's a Liverpool goal. And look at those celebrations. Szoboszlai to Luis Diaz, and Liverpool level it to the euphoric reaction of the Anfield crowd.
It was a really good move. Running off the ball is something that like Liverpool have been good at all season, and especially Dominic Szoboszlai. And there is the decision confirmed, and it was the left shoulder of the big centre-back Danso. Lovely little ball by Mohamed Salah, great vision, great awareness. The weight of the pass is absolutely perfect. Dominic Szoboszlai, can he find Luis Diaz? And yeah, there he is.
Here's Luis Diaz. It is worth pointing out it was 37 years ago this week that Liverpool beat Tottenham 1-0 here, thanks to a Peter Beardsley goal. And that won the league for Liverpool. They'd won it here against Tottenham a few years before. A certain Ronnie Whelan scored a screamer to put Liverpool on the way. That's McAllister! Oh, he is such a talent. He is such a special footballer. And he packs those boots with rockets.
Well, John, you were just saying 5 minutes ago, if that it just seemed to be a McAllister day today, and boy has he delivered. What a spectacular strike from what, 25 yards out, decides to just put his laces through it with his left foot, and Vicario's got absolutely no chance. It's past him, I think, before he even reacts, to be quite honest with you. A wonderful strike from the little Argentinian, and that certainly has brought the roof down.
It's a special goal from a special player on the most special of occasions. Alexis McAllister with a goal to remember on a day they'll remember forever.
Well, it's Tottenham that kind of like squander possession in a dangerous position that nobody really gets out to him quick enough. It's difficult to say that. He hits it so quick and so early with his left foot. And you can see that the strike is absolutely superb.
Back with Alisson Becker. Remember, he's missed a portion of the season. Such is the levels of Quivin Kelleher. It's a lovely ball. Salah breaks again. Udogie goes with him. Last touch off the Tottenham man. And this is going to come to Gakpo, who scores! Sheer persistence from Cody Gakpo. Liverpool have 3, and their hands are firmly wrapped around that Premier League trophy now.
Well, really out of the blue, he takes it ever so well, does Cody Gakpo. Again, a bit like Diaz, his return of goals has been absolutely sensational this season. From a wide position as well. This isn't from a wide position, this is from a central position. And what happens, he hits it really, really quickly and really early, and that takes everybody by complete surprise, and especially Vicario. And you can see there, he just gets that little yard of space, and it just like a little stab. And it just shows you again and emphasise again that you don't have to hit it the hardest, you don't have to be the most powerful. If you've got the accuracy, you've got that range, then it ends up in the back of the net.
That's nicely won by Kulusevski. Liverpool just back off for a moment from the Swede until in stepped the challenge to win the ball back from Ryan Gravenberch. And here come Liverpool again with Szoboszlai leading the charge. Salah, Udogie in his way, Salah's beaten him! He just had to score today to put his stamp on Liverpool's special day.
Well, as soon as you saw Liverpool break away, you just wish and you just hope that Szoboszlai picks the right pass. Well, more often than not, when you pass it to Mohamed Salah, it is the right pass, and certainly on that occasion he kind of reverses the shot as opposed to go to that far corner, and the fans adore him, and rightly so.
A Salah selfie in front of the Kop on the day that Liverpool win the Premier League.
You know how to play to the crowd, that's how to play to the crowd. As I say, as soon as you saw this breakaway, you can see Tottenham, it's 4-on-4 really, and Szoboszlai, the weight of the pass is really, really good. Mohamed Salah, so often we see when he cuts in on that left foot, he tries to bend it into the far corner. Not on this occasion, he reverses it a little bit. He goes through a crowd of bodies. Vicario, like, well, I don't think he's got much chance, to be quite honest with you.
Great nick by Cody Gakpo. And here comes Salah again. And support arriving, Szoboszlai! Saved by Vicario. Liverpool are threatening to run absolute riot here. Well, they are running riot here. I mean, it's not threatening to, they are. Wilson Odobert, by the way, the other Tottenham player who came on, who you will have seen coming onto the field. Danso for Udogie. That's Alexander-Arnold. Here's Curtis Jones. And Robertson. That's Alexander-Arnold coming central. And breaking for Jota, who's only just come on. Alexander-Arnold. And Salah's, oh, it's in! It's another for Liverpool. It's Udogie this time with an own goal by the Tottenham man. You feel for him, you feel for Tottenham, but quite simply at the moment, this has been the performance of champions. Liverpool emphatically winning the Premier League.
Well, they're sailing towards the title. I'm not quite sure if he makes any sort of contact at all on Mohamed Salah. He'll be trying to claim it, I'm sure he will be, but it certainly did look like an own goal. That's got to be the best line ever. Udogie scores a noggie. That's fantastic. I mean, Trent Alexander-Arnold, I know he's a right fullback. What's he doing there?
For the second time, Liverpool are going to be the champions of England, and that party really is kicking off now.
Some of the scenes outside the ground,
they'll be mirrored by those inside. There's the smile you've been waiting for. There's the celebration you've been waiting for. Liverpool are the champions of the Premier League. Liverpool are back on their perch. Liverpool, the Premier League champions. Liverpool, once again, the kings of England.
Well, the 20th title, and deservedly so. They've been fantastic all season. To think that they can be at this stage of the campaign and only have lost 2 games in the Premier League speaks volumes for the consistency that they've shown. And more often than not, the most consistent team always wins the Premier League, and Liverpool are back where they rightly belong.
The celebrations will last a long, long time, and for those supporters who couldn't be here last time, this will mean everything. What you're looking at there is Liverpool Football Club, the best team in England. What a day, what a season. And for Arne Slot, he wins the Premier League at the first time of asking, could you ask for any more? Liverpool's Premier League victory lap starts here at Stamford Bridge. The first guard of honour for the newly crowned champions of English football. Liverpool won the league last week with that resounding thumping of Tottenham Hotspur, and Chelsea paying respect to Mohamed Salah and co today as Liverpool step out onto the field at Stamford Bridge. They are the champions, the hard work is done, but Arne Slot says there'll be no letting up from them between now and the end of the season. Well, let's take a check on the two teams. Liverpool's sports a lot of changes from the side that beat Tottenham last week. There are 6 in all. It's the most changes that Arne Slot's made for a league game all season, but perhaps unsurprisingly given the emotional fallout of what happened at Anfield last Sunday. So the starts today for Wataru Endo, for Harvey Elliott, for Jarrell Quansah. Curtis Jones returns as well in a much changed Liverpool starting lineup. Well, let's take a look at the Chelsea side as well, selected by Enzo Maresca. This is the side that played against Everton last week. They made 8 changes on Thursday night, winning 4-1 in Sweden against Djurgården in the Conference League semi-final. But it's back to the same team that performed last weekend in the Premier League today. Chelsea, of course, the last team other than Liverpool or Manchester City to win the Premier League in English football. And yes, you have to go back a long, long time for when that happened. If you actually look at Arsenal's defeat against Bournemouth last night, having taken the lead, Arsenal have given up 21 points from winning position, so you can see the turnaround in why Liverpool are the champions, basically. Here's Lavia. The ball is delivered for Palmer. Here's Pedro Neto. And there's blue shirts making ground, and the only chance, and the finish is from Enzo Fernandez. And Liverpool were caught short-numbered defensively, and Enzo Fernandez puts Chelsea in front early.
Well, it's a really well-worked goal from Chelsea's point of view. And you talk about midfield players making runs into the box, being a threat, being a danger. Fernandez has just done that exactly how he should do it. He looks at the build-up play, he's got his hand up there, he doesn't really need to put his hand up, but then he arrives in the box just at the right time. Liverpool don't follow him, and the touch is good enough, and then it's all about the finish. It's a simple finish that he'll probably do, well, 100 times in training.
Very well found, and a really nice little attack from Chelsea. And sees them in front. Quansah.
Alexander-Arnold. There's Alexander-Arnold again.
He scored that wonderful goal down here, was it like 2 or 3 years ago?
That's nicely done by Gakpo. It's a brilliant take, and he's gone for goal, and Sanchez with good hands keeps it out.
Well, I think there was better options from Cody Gakpo. He had plenty of red jerseys in the box.
Up towards Jackson, it's met by Quansah. Gakpo trying to help it on towards Salah. Enzo Fernandez again. He and Palmer have been the quality of this Chelsea performance so far. Palmer finds Pedro Neto. He was moving at real pace. He went early with the shot, the wrong side of the post.
He's a quick individual, isn't he? He can run really quickly with possession, and then pulls the trigger dead early as well.
No backlift at all. That's Colwell. Simicast with the header. An untimely slip from Jones. Palmer. It's lovely control by Cole Palmer. Across the face of goal it goes, and it's deflected away as Van Dijk tries to clear. The ball ends up in the back of the net, and Chelsea have themselves a second goal. It's a crazy way to concede a goal. Van Dijk saying it's a foul, Liverpool feel it's a foul, but Chelsea are celebrating, doubling their advantage.
He's left 1-on-1 here, Cole Palmer and like Simicast. Well, I don't see anything wrong with that at all, to be quite honest with you. Cole Palmer it is, it really creates it, he does really well. It looks as if it's an own goal, like coming off Jarell Quansah. There's no free kick there, I don't think. Endo does exceptionally well to make the challenge, to be quite honest with you.
To Jarell Quansah own goal, he didn't know much about it, there's nothing he could do about it. Endo. Here's Bradley again. Next goal in this game is vital. It goes Liverpool's way. Endo, Elliott, Salah's turn. This is Bradley. And put behind by Colwell, Liverpool corner. But much more intensity, much more intent from Liverpool. Simicast with the corner. Pedro Neto and Darwin Nunez look like they're dancing. It's towards Van Dijk, free header. You can't control it. Wasn't the easiest header in the world, but with Van Dijk, you always expect him to hit the target.
He's trying to like get up, move backwards and twist his head at the same time. It's never an easy skill, that. Hence the reason he can't really get the direction on the header.
Pedro Neto escaping from Simicast. Oh, lovely ball towards Cole Palmer. The challenge was by Jones and deemed a fair one. Deflecting the ball back towards his goalkeeper.
Dyson with death there, really. You have to make contact with the ball, and he does, yeah.
Heck of a challenge, isn't it? This takes me back to that great footage of John Bishop's brother Eddie heading a ball at Chester once when he was playing at Chester, falling down the stairs after it. Here's Cody Gakpo for Liverpool. That's a lovely ball delivered in, and somehow Colwell's managed to get that beyond the post and out for a Liverpool corner. It looked certain it was going to be an own goal. Elliott. Salah. And his little ball in, Nunez! What a chance for Liverpool.
Well, Mohamed Salah, he's done this all season, really, like cut in there and just play that little cross. Darwin Nunez, he just tries to do a little bit too much with it.
That's a lovely little ball by Gakpo. This is towards Nunez, and Chalobah did enough.
Well, he just about did enough, Chalobah. He makes a really good run, does Darwin Núñez. It's lovely little play from Liverpool. Tantalising ball in by Cody Gakpo. You just thought that Darwin Núñez could have maybe got his left leg over the top of the ball and made it more difficult for Chalobah.
That's for Pedro Neto, read by Quansah. A poor touch by Caicedo. Szoboszlai for McAllister. Salah. Liverpool working overtime now. Can they find a goal to open the Chelsea door? Tsimikas, Salah's arriving! And it's the wrong side of the post.
Well, it's a great chance, great opportunity. And it's a fraction away from nestling into the bottom corner.
Headed by Malo Gusto. Caicedo strong on the edge of the penalty area. Cucurella, Palmer, and says to Madueke, off you go. And off he goes. Quansah in the way, Enzo Fernandez. Brilliant save by Alisson to deny Jadon Sancho. A typical Alisson save. Trademark. Well, he's the best there is, it's simple as that. Caicedo, Palmer, a lovely little slow down to let everyone move past him. He's got lovely balance and lovely poise on the ball. Sancho for Pedro Neto. Sancho again. Palmer, beautiful to move away from Bradley. Oh, and he's nearly scored from the most impossible of angles. Caught everyone out, including Alisson, and that takes some doing.
Well, that's just a little bit of genius, isn't it? It's a lovely little shift, a lovely little change of pace. And everybody's expecting the cutback. You can see there that he looks to like make the cutback. Probably can't really pick out a blue jersey, just has a go for himself.
This is Szoboszlai. This is Salah. Here you go, Liverpool again. Cucurella puts it behind. Still don't feel out of this game. Just think they could get two if they get one. They need to get that one. McAllister's corner. Van Dijk gets one. Liverpool are back in it, thanks to their skipper, who comes through the crowd with great authority. Liverpool aren't done at Stamford Bridge.
Well, just as we're giving the big build-up, that's what happens with big players. Give them the big build-up, they deliver more often than not. And he absolutely does deliver, Virgil van Dijk. Madueke doesn't make the block, doesn't make enough of a resistance for him. And he just gets free, and then it's all about, can he get his head on it? Yes, he can, inside the 6-yard box. Anything on target is going to beat Sanchez. Liverpool, well, it's a lifeline, isn't it?
Sancho down by the corner flag. Szoboszlai did ever so well to keep the ball in play as it ricocheted off him. That's a little short. And the referee says penalty for the challenge by Quansah. That's Chelsea's chance to wrap it up in stoppage time.
It wouldn't have been a penalty in my
they won't be overturning that one, Gary.
I don't think so. No, there's the slightest of contact, and I mean the slightest of contacts. And like Caicedo, he knows exactly what he's doing.
There might be just one for the record books come the end of this game, but Cole Palmer from the spot with a chance to secure the points for Chelsea. And to end his own little barrow and run in front of goal. And he does it really well. Chelsea have the points now. Cole Palmer sees the end of his goal drought. And Chelsea looking good for the Champions League. You can see the importance of the win to Chelsea's players. Today it's Chelsea. The 3 points against Liverpool, who gave it everything, but having gifted Chelsea a second goal in the second half, there was to be no route back. Even though they've won the league, they want to go out in style. This will sting. Finishes at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea 3, Liverpool 1. And so for the first time, Liverpool step out at Anfield as the champions of England, and the team that greets them today is the team that threatened to push them for the title this season. Arsenal are the visitors to Anfield, giving Liverpool their deserved guard of honour. And after disappointment on their trip to London last week and being beaten at Chelsea, there's a feeling around that Liverpool want to put on a bit of a show today. Let's take a check on the two teams, starting as we always do with Liverpool. And after resting some of his big guns at Stamford Bridge a week ago, they're all back bar Alexis McAllister today in the Liverpool starting lineup. Conor Bradley, who we're told would have started last week at Chelsea if he was fit, starts at right back for Liverpool today. But the likes of Gravenberch and Konate, they're all back for Liverpool today. And Andrew Robertson plays his 250th Premier League game for the club. And Mikel Arteta is demanding a response from his Arsenal side today. He wants them to finish the season on a high. They do have a couple of injury problems today from that game against Paris Saint-Germain in midweek. Declan Rice is ruled out through injury, so he misses out in midfield. Mikel Merino will play deeper alongside Odegaard and Partey. Leandro Trossard will play through the middle up front, and Ben White's in at right back. Jurrien Timber's not fit enough to start. So it's the champions against the team that is second, but the race for the title is long since over, and it is the most beautiful of Anfield days. The temperature up towards 30 degrees, and Liverpool basking in the sunlight and the glow of being the champions of England. That was Bradley jumping. He's going to be penalised there.
I have to say, I don't think he does too much wrong, does Conor Bradley.
And Liverpool just come running out. Saka's trying to go in behind. Oh, and it's a big, big miss. Flag stayed down, and Bukayo Saka with a great opportunity to put Arsenal in front.
But you can just see that position there. Saka, lovely little late run in, and that is a real gilt-edged opportunity for Arsenal to stamp their authority so early on in the game. Should be hitting the target, really.
That's a lovely ball for Jones. Here goes Salah. Lewis Skelly is the defender. Salah, Luis Diaz, brilliant save by David Raya.
Well, from that sort of distance, you expect the net to be bulging. It's a great build-up play from Liverpool down the left-hand side. Lovely early ball by Curtis Jones with outside his right foot. It gives it a little bit of time for Mohamed Salah. And if anything, he strikes it well, does Luis Diaz. It's a little bit too close to the goalkeeper. But in saying that, you've got to give Raya a lot of credit. He made himself big, he spread himself.
Robertson sends now, Gakpo chases, he has support, Gakpo still got it. And Arsenal managed to get Lewis Skelly across to make the block.
Well, both teams have been absolutely guilty of missing gilt-edged chances.
They don't miss this time though, Liverpool. Crossed by Andrew Robertson, scored by Cody Gakpo. Seconds after he misses a good chance. He's not missing this one.
This is the chance before. He's got to hit that first time to Salah or have a shot at goal. He's got to have some sort of end product. As I say, there's none. And then all of a sudden, the quick throw-in taken by Liverpool, and he just peels away into a little bit of space. And can he get his head on it? Well, Arsenal don't mark him. He's free as a bird between the two centre-backs. The ball from Andrew Robertson's got enough pace on it. It just means a contact, any sort of contact from that distance, it's going to be in the back of the net if he gets it on target.
Well, Andrew Robertson assist on a landmark game for him. He's already been full of assists for Liverpool Football Club. What a signing he's been for Liverpool Football Club. What a character, what a leader. That's Salah. Szoboszlai, brilliant take. Across goal, Luis Diaz, 2-0. Glorious, glorious Liverpool goal. They have dishevelled Arsenal there. And they score two in a minute.
Well, in the blink of an eye, Liverpool could have maybe put this game beyond Arsenal. And it was a wonderful, wonderful move. all credit to Dominic Szoboszlai. We see him make these runs so often and never get the ball, but on this occasion he does, and it's a gilt-edged opportunity he gives to Luis Diaz. A little pass across the front of the goal, and then it's all about, can Luis Diaz have the pace to get on to the end of it, and he does that, and then it's a simple finish. Lovely little ball by Mohamed Salah, has to be said as well.
Yeah, he's not getting an assist for that though, unfortunately. Remember, he's still one away from the Premier League record. Arsenal trying to answer back. Merino, Virgil van Dijk's in the way. Arsenal are a little absent in defending in this game so far. Salah, he's at it again. Jones. Oh, it's a whisker away from 3. This is bringing back memories of when Liverpool scored 4 in super quick time against Arsenal all those years ago.
It's bending away from the goal all the time, yet he gets a fingertip to it. There's a big goalkeeper. Really important save, because had Arsenal gone down to 3, well, you'd expect the game to be over from that.
It's a little touch inside, and the challenge by Bradley on Trossard. Away by Konate. And Bradley will bring the ball away, and Marino's left one on him there. It's a yellow card.
Well, I don't think you can have any arguments to that, to be quite honest with you. That's, I think, frustration more than anything else.
The next goal in this game is the big one. If Liverpool get it, it's good night. If it's Arsenal who get it, it's very much game on. It's Lewis Skelly striding through midfield. He's very, very good at carrying the ball in these sort of situations, and he's carried it a long, long way to play the ball to Trossard, who gets away from the challenge of Bradley. And Arsenal so close. It was Marino's shot. It actually hit the back of Martin Odegaard. It came off his heels, and Liverpool survive a tricky moment right at the start of the second half. Little inadvertent 1-2. Gravenberch played off the Arsenal player. This is Kivior.
Well, Ryan Gravenberch, he played ever so well to get out of like that right back position, and then the easier ball was like Mohamed Salah had like half of Anfield to run into.
That's Trossard. That's a lovely flick. That's an Arsenal goal. It's Gabriel Martinelli who gets it. Well, he should have scored a moment or two ago. They should have scored a couple in the first half. Now at the start of the second half, Gabriel Martinelli has one.
Really sloppy from Liverpool. Martinelli, well, he's just drifted into that central position. And Liverpool think at this moment in time, they probably think, well, we've got everything covered. But then he just peels off, gets in between the two centre-backs, and it's a free header. Lovely little ball by Trossard, but again, Liverpool should be doing a lot more to like stop the cross. And then it's a lovely little glancing header. Alisson Becker, absolutely no chance.
Trossard. Lewis Skelly, that's a foul by Bradley. It was really well played by Lewis Skelly. To yellow card for the Liverpool fullback.
Well, it was really clever by Lewis Skelly. Just suckers it. Conor Bradley in.
Well, Arsenal are mounting a real surge in this game. They've got one. That's drilled in towards the near post, and they very nearly have two. Martinelli's shot went through the crowd of players, but still didn't have enough to get past Alisson.
This comes through a crowd of bodies. I'm not 100% sure how quickly or how late he sees it. Totally unsighted is Alisson Becker.
Here comes Saka. Odegaard, lovely hit. Oh, what a save. It's going to be turned home, though, by Mikel Merino. And Arsenal level the game up. It's an incredible stop by Alisson. But Merino the first to react. And Arsenal have come from 2 down. Yeah, Liverpool aren't happy. They're suggesting that Merino might have gone across the front of Alisson here. Great strike, though. Lovely hit.
Well, I don't see much wrong with that, to be quite honest with you.
You'd suggest Alexander-Arnold's playing Trossard on side, who was the player who was in the way of the shot. That's a heck of a save. It's just unlucky. It comes back off the post straight to Mikel Merino. Well, that's Paul to give the ball away. And here comes Gravenberch. And he goes on! He just ran across and away from goal, and he's still waiting to score.
Well, it'd be fitting like if he scores a goal before the end of the season. He's been outstanding for most of it, to be quite honest with you. The only thing that is lacking is goals.
And Jota's already involved in the action. Liverpool have won the ball. Oh, it's an awful tackle on Szoboszlai, and Liverpool will go back and they'll get a free kick here. It was a terrible, terrible tackle, and it's going to be a second yellow card as well for Mikel Merino, who dived into the challenge.
Well, I don't think you can have any complaints, to be quite honest with you. Raya doesn't do him any favours by playing him the ball there, to be quite honest with you.
And so over to Alexander-Arnold. What's he got for us here? He's just a fraction wide of the post.
Oh, he just gets it a little bit wrong. I mean, there's plenty of swerve on it, there's plenty of dip on it, but he just starts it too wide.
McAllister, Diogo Jota, Nunez goes one way, and Jota goes the other towards goal and just pulls it a little.
Liverpool just swamp Arsenal in the middle of the park there, winning possession, and then you just wonder if he's going to release it either to his left or try and find Darwin Nunez. Does neither.
Salah. You've got time to equal that assist record. That's what he's trying to do, and there's the chance. Oh, and on match number 250 for Andrew Robertson, he has the chance to win it for Liverpool.
Probably knows that he should have done better. It's not easy. It's on the volley. He just kind of opens his body up and it actually goes with the side of his left foot.
Alexander-Arnold, and Diogo Jota is a whisker away. Nunez tried desperately to get there too.
That was a lovely ball in by Trent Alexander-Arnold. I'm not quite sure if the goal would have stood. I think Darwin Nunez might have just strayed offside a little bit had he managed to get on to the end of it.
Liverpool are running out of time. Oh, that's given away carelessly. Arsenal have the chance to nick this right at the end. Odegaard, and he very, very nearly won it. And now he'll try and get back in as Liverpool try to win it themselves. Diogo Jota. This is Alexander-Arnold. Salah. Arsenal back in numbers. Salah direct, comes off Tierney. Well, this is the last chance of the game. McAllister's corner. And up they all go. Van Dijk, brilliant save, Robertson! It's been chalked off, it's not going to count. Arne Slot can't believe it. Liverpool can't believe it.
I think it's the right decision, to be quite honest with you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, I tell you what, Tierney's back foot is playing him onside. Just there, Tierney's just that right foot. It's a great save by Raya, by the way. It's a fantastic save.
Whether or not they're actually going to penalise Konate for a foul, which actually takes it away from the offside decision. That's what they have done.
That's what they have done, yeah.
Well, it would have been a fitting way for Liverpool to take the game right at the end, as it is. It's on as even a game between Liverpool and Arsenal. They couldn't be separated today. It finishes here, Liverpool 2, Arsenal 2. And so for the penultimate time this season, and for the final time on the road this season, here come the champions. Liverpool head down to the south coast to round off their away trips with as far as it could be to Brighton and Hove Albion, looking to achieve something they've never ever achieved before, and that is scoring in every single away game they've played over the course of the season. Liverpool led out by Mohamed Salah tonight, who's kept us the side on his 400th appearance for the Reds. And it's getting close to the end of the season, which means getting close to the trophy lift. That's what we're all waiting for now. Well, Liverpool's players have been enjoying being champions of the Premier League, and they've been able to kick back and relax because the hard work is already done. But it's back to business tonight. 4 changes from Arne Slot
from the side that took on Arsenal. The big news is that there's a start for Federico Chiesa up front. He comes in for Luis Diaz. Starts as well for Elliot Tsimikas and Jarell Quansah. It means that Virgil van Dijk loses his ever-present record, and he's going to miss out on Phil Neal's record of playing over consecutive championship-winning seasons. Brighton and Hove Albion still have a lot to play for this season. They are 9th at the moment. 8th should just about qualify for a place in the Conference League, and more European football down on the South Coast. They've acquitted themselves well in recent seasons. There's a couple of changes tonight from the win at Wolves, purely because Fabian Ertzähler says he wants them to be quicker in transition, and he's brought in a couple of speed merchants as well. Simon Adingra and Brian Gruner coming in. Tariq Lamptey's not exactly slow himself, and Matt O'Reilly, the two players who drop out. Still no James Milner for them. He's been injured long-term all season. It feels strange not having Virgil van Dijk out there. It means that Nathan Collins, by the way, has the chance to be the only ever-present player in the Premier League this season, the Brentford defender. He completed all 90 minutes yesterday as they were beaten by Fulham. And Van Dijk not playing tonight means he's the only ever-present left. Here come Liverpool on the counter-attack. Dominic Szoboszlai. Now Cody Gakpo, who has a go for goal and doesn't miss the post by much. It was down here in the League Cup that he scored that scream, wasn't it?
Well, I'm not 100% sure he chooses the right option there, but in saying that, he cuts in and gets a shot. He's got an awful lot of goals like that this season, so, you know, that's obviously in his mind when he's doing it.
Here's Gravenberch. Szoboszlai. He's turning on the style with a ball for Salah. Bradley, that's excellent. The pullback maybe. There it is, there's the goal. Harvey Elliott for Liverpool. One end of the field to the other. Dynamite, that's why they're champions.
Well, that's just brilliant. Brilliant all round, to be quite honest with you. It's a wonderful move. But Conor Bradley, well, he just shows maturity beyond his young years, to be quite honest with you. He could easily have panicked when he gets inside that 18-yard box. He doesn't. On 2 occasions, he plays a slight little dummy. It's a wonderful start. I say it so often that, like, moves start with great balls. And that was a great ball by Szoboszlai. Great running off the ball by Conor Bradley. Just there, he could have easily panicked and just made the pass. And Harvey Elliott, playing in that little number 10 position, where Szoboszlai normally plays, takes full advantage of the build-up player and gets himself inside the 18-yard box just at the right time and takes full advantage of it. He ain't going to miss from there.
That's Tsimikas. Well, it's going to break for Chiesa. He might go on his own here. There's support. And somehow it's not got in. Conor Bradley can't believe it. He thought that had been put on a plate for him.
He fires it across. If anything, he just hits it a little bit, maybe too firmly.
And Brighton know that if they do get a victory in this game, it does leave them in prime position to finish 8th. As Gary mentioned, that should be enough to get you in the Conference League. Decent ball, Welbeck. Well, what a chance.
Well, that's a gilt-edged opportunity to add to his 10 goals already this season. It's a lovely little ball in.
That's Baleba, by Minter, but away by the Liverpool defenders, who have stood firm so far. It's a ball over the top of Konate. Bradley's trying to get there, he can't, and it's a super finish by Yassine Ayari. Oh, it's such a clever little through ball, and Ayari moved on to it in an instant. Brighton are level.
Well, it's a great little run by Ayari. It's a great little ball as well. I thought for a moment that Konate was just going to manage to get his head on it, but it goes over the top of the big Frenchman. And Ayari making that little darty run in behind Liverpool's back four. And then it's about the finish, and it's a lovely little finish. Just a place ball past Alisson Becker into the corner. Just here, there's the ball. It's a lovely little ball, great little run. Midfield player making that little diagonal run from deep in behind defences. Always difficult to pick up. Take nothing away from the finish as well. It's an excellent finish.
It's a foul by Estupiñán. We are into that additional minute. And a little bit of jostling, as always. Elliott. Liverpool are trying to work this a little differently. Szoboszlai! Oh! It's a moment of inspiration from Dominik Szoboszlai. A goal to take the breath away.
Well, great improvisation from Liverpool, taking the short free kick, to be quite honest with you. Everybody thought it was going to come into the box. Catches Brighton by surprise, really, doesn't it? I'm not 100% sure he means it, to be quite honest with you. You'll probably say he does. There's a lot of dip on it. The ball just fizzes across. The goalkeeper probably looks at himself, Verbruggen, and thinks, well, maybe should have done a little bit better, but it dips absolutely ferociously. He can't believe it. I don't think the coaches can believe it either.
Adingra. Estupiñán. It's a foul by Gravenberch. It's a big Liverpool wall to get over. Konate and Kwanzaa right in the middle of it. It is Welbeck. He's just so good, is Alisson Becker. Made it look like it was the easiest save in the world. Gravenberch had the ball and came away with it. Welbeck falling was just an after effect of that. Here's Salah. Bradley waits in the middle. Chiesa's arriving now. Didn't really get it. And Van Eyck will clear away. Looks like we're going to have an end-to-end game in this second half. Gruda's overrun that. Really good challenge by Gerald Kwanzaa. Liverpool's turn to have a go. Brilliant from Gakpo. Steps away from one. Salah waits in the middle. Oh! They can't believe it behind the goal. He can't believe it in the goal.
Cody Gakpo does exceptionally well there. It's such an inviting ball across the 18-yard box. You just expect Mohamed Salah to tuck that in. Estupiñán probably just about maybe does enough there just to put like the little Egyptian off.
Here's Estupiñán. Lovely ball by Welbeck. Estupiñán, Gruda, Welbeck. Oh, Alisson Becker, quite simply the best there is. What a stop from Alisson again.
Danny Welbeck probably just again thinks that he's going to add to his tally here. It's set up absolutely beautifully.
Well, this is a ball for Salah. Webster's made the challenge. This is Darwin Nunez. Pull back, Bradley. He's just behind him. He's still trying. And Salah. Oh, that's a really good save by Bart Verbruggen. Really good hand. How did he get down there? Top stop.
Darwin Nunez does exceptionally well to make the cut back. Just a little bit behind Conor Bradley. Still manages to get possession. Mohamed Salah just moving the ball to his left-hand side. Can't really generate an awful lot of pace on it. You've just got to get it on target. But from that sort of distance, that's all you need. And that really is a top quality save. He's down low, really to his left-hand side.
That's a powerful run downfield by Carlos Baleba. Here's Mitoma. What a thread. Welbeck. Saved by Alisson. And turned home by Kaoru Mitoma. Well, they get their goal now. They've been threatening it all through the second half of Brighton.
And it's a substitute who's caused Liverpool so many problems in the past, who comes back to hurt them.
Well, that's a great introduction from Matoma. He takes it ever so well, to be quite honest with you. It's a lovely little ball initially. You can see here that he's holding his width, and he just threads the ball through to Danny Welbeck. No questions of offside there. They get a little bit fortunate because the save from Alisson Becker falls straight to Matoma, but he's still got quite a bit to do. Comes at a real awkward height for him. He just manages to get his left leg up above it and just zero it into the ground, and then bounces high and into the back of the net.
That's nicely done. O'Reilly. That's not a good ball. He did have two to aim for. Mitoma. And it comes all the way through. Oh, the flag's up. It's not going to count. Hinshelwood turns it home. Dan Cook's flag has chalked it off.
Well, I'm not sure if Hinshelwood's offside or O'Reilly certainly didn't look offside. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's tight, isn't it? Possibly just his left leg is advanced. Well, there's no way Hinshelwood's offside.
It is a goal. He was onside, and there are the huge celebrations. What an introduction for the substitutes of Brighton.
Well, it just shows you how you can be deceived by the naked eye.
And Liverpool, who got themselves in front in this game, now have to try and rescue a point. Might be the difference between European football or not for Brighton and Hove Albion, that goal. It's a big, big victory for them against the champions. Liverpool, in the end, beaten by Jack Hinshelwood's late goal in what was a game really that could have gone either way. Yeah, Liverpool led twice, Brighton came back, and Brighton it is who get the 3 points. Big for them in the race for European qualification. Finishes here. Brighton and Hove Albion 3, Liverpool 2. And so, for the final time, this memorable, this historic football season, here come the champions. Liverpool make their way out for the final game of this season. And the final game of this season is a curtain raiser for the opening game of next season, because as Liverpool are given their guard of honour by Crystal Palace, they will now line up themselves and salute the FA Cup winners of a week ago. Liverpool have had their guard of honour, and here's the guard of honour for Crystal Palace as well. Winners so dramatically against Manchester City a week ago. And just listen to the noise around Anfield as they show their respects. This is Arne Slot's final team selection of this season. He is without Alexis McAllister, of course, but apart from that, it's as strong as could be. Again, Luis Diaz will lead the line. And Andrew Robertson returns at left back. Ibrahim Konate, what a day for him, by the way. He's 26 today. What a day to celebrate his 26th birthday. Well, for Crystal Palace, they did, of course, play against Wolves in midweek, having won the FA Cup. They made 6 changes for that. Understandably, given some of the videos that we saw in the wake of that FA Cup win. Much more like the FA Cup team today. There's 2 players ruled out from that game, Mark Gay and Adam Wharton. Probably with Mateta there and Eze, they're 2 most influential players, so they'll miss him today. And Robertson. Van Dijk's little step. Ball nearly hit the balloon. Brings back memories, doesn't it, of the old beach ball. And we'll be revisiting the scene of that crime next season. Sunderland promoted. Weird that. Playoff final never used to be before the end of the Premier League season, did it? Here's Will Hughes.
Bit of a shock, you have to say. I thought I expected Sheffield United to win that game, but two big clubs, two big supporters as well. Addition to the Premier League next year.
At the risk of upsetting an entire fan base, you would probably say Sunderland are traditionally a bigger club. It's controversial. Oh, that's broken very, very nicely, and it's a beautiful finish by Ismail Assar. Liverpool were left wide open, and that is the coolest of finishes by Sarr to put Palace in front, and it's a goal out of nothing. Liverpool really just hand a gift to Crystal Palace early here.
Well, they've come to spoil the party, Crystal Palace, and Sarr's done a good job of it so far. It was a lovely little finish, but there was acres of space here. I'm not quite sure how he got that much space. They give it away here, Liverpool, and then when they do give that away, Virgil van Dijk's totally out of position in the left back position, can't get across there quick enough. But Sarr finishes it coolly and calmly into the bottom corner.
And what a job he's done. Arrived with expectation and a good pedigree as well. Szoboszlai, little thread for Luis Diaz. Oh, so close. Oh, what a goal that would have been.
Well, they move it really well. They move it really sharply on the edge of like Crystal Palace's 18-yard box, Liverpool, which creates the opening for Luis Diaz. Just there, you think, wow, that's close. An inch more of swerve, and I think that takes it into the far post.
Salah's going to get the ball back here, and his little ball is in for Luis Diaz. Oh my word, that's an astounding save by Henderson. Just came out and threw himself in front of it, and he got the reward for it. It's a brilliant stop.
Well, it's a great little move from Luis Diaz. Lovely little ball by Mohamed Salah. It's Munoz is playing like everybody on side, I think.
It's Alexander-Arnold. Put it on a plate for Gakpo. Luis Diaz. Gakpo. Wonderful. And Szoboszlai. And here's Salah. Well, Liverpool are going to appeal for handball against Lacroix. You could see Salah's reaction. And Darren England will certainly have a word with the VAR team here. Just wonder whether Lacroix just flicked his arm out at that. He does appear to.
Well, they'll certainly have a look at it. It's touch and go, to be quite honest with you. What you would say is that, yeah, I think Mohamed Salah may have a point here. Got away with it.
Wow. What a take that is by Salah. Tyrick Mitchell is there with him. Well won. Jones deflected. Oh, Salah couldn't take it in. Was onside as well. Came very, very fast.
Yeah, it came really quickly to him. Yeah, it's a difficult opportunity, that.
But with him, Davidi will be tasked with keeping an eye and trying to make sure Alexander-Arnold doesn't have free rein to do what he wants. What a ball onto Darwin Nunez. What a save again by Henderson. Thought he'd done enough there, Darwin Nunez, to get it up and over the goalkeeper. Henderson stayed big. Big save. It was.
Yeah.
It's going to come out towards Hughes. It's robbed by Luis Diaz. And it's going to break. It's crossed to Ismail Assar to end the game. And it wouldn't be fitting if Alisson didn't make a wonder save. That one's a straightforward one from Devaney.
There you go, that's why he's a top class goalkeeper. Straight down to his right hand side. Run of the mill save for Alisson Becker. That.
Alexander-Arnold tried to thread that through an eye of a needle, but in truth, there was no eye there. Salah. Jones. It's going to come all the way through to Cody Gakpo. Look at the Liverpool players waiting for the ball to come in. There were 5 players in red waiting, but again, Palace, who have defended so well all day, do it again. Alexander-Arnold with the corner. Salah around there. Actually hit it against Darwin Nunez, didn't really get hold of it. The idea was very, very clever. We've seen that one before this season. Jones, Alexander-Arnold, away by Lerma. Oh, and Ryan Gravenberch is going to end the last game of the season with a red here. Liverpool are going down to 10 men. Darren England actually holds his arms out as just to say there's nothing else I can do in that situation. And Ryan Gravenberch, who has been so imperious for Liverpool, is going to be sent off on the final day.
Well, you got to feel sorry for him. It's a terrible ball to bring down. He was always going to be under pressure.
Gakpo, lovely. Diogo Jota. It's away by Richards. And Liverpool will get the chance to try again.
Well, you just sense that like Liverpool are beginning to mount something.
He's normally the man when Liverpool have got 10 men to unlock the door. And it's Alexander-Arnold who will take. And it comes across, and again it's Mitchell who's there to get the ball away brilliantly. And now the counter-attack, and Sarr is sharp, and Palace looking to wrap this up. Oh, and in the end it's a horrible ball by Ismaila Sarr, who looks up, well, infuriated with himself.
Well, it's amazing, isn't it? A player that showed such calmness and coolness when he slotted his goal past Alisson Becker, that makes a pass like that. It's just crazy at this game.
Salah, Mitchell all over him again. Endo. That's a ball for Gakpo. It's a lovely ball taken by Gakpo, and it's a miscue by Diogo Jota that nearly miscues into the net but comes back off the woodwork. So often Liverpool's saviour, not this time Diogo Jota. Listen to the roar now as Liverpool come again.
That was the best chance that Liverpool have had, isn't it? You would have put your house on Diogo Jota scoring there.
And Lerma again. And it's all the way through to Esse. He's beaten Alexander-Arnold. Eventually, Diogo Jota just ran through him and said, I've had enough of this. I'm having that ball and I'm sending it downfield. And the header goes straight to Salah. Nunez. Here comes Diogo Jota. There goes Darwin Nunez. Gakpo's arriving. Salah! Goal for Liverpool! Goal from Mohamed Salah. Who else? Down to 10 men. They've rescued this game late doors, thanks to the Egyptian king.
Well, who's it going to be? None other than the man himself, Mohamed Salah. But all credit to like Darwin Nunez. It's a good ball to the far post, and all credit to like Cody Gakpo. Heads it back across into a danger area, and the one man that you want to be there in that danger area is Mohamed Salah, and he was Johnny on the spot yet again. See there, the ball flighted. Cody Gakpo, he could have gone for goal himself. Cody Gakpo, he's very unselfish to be fair. Heads it back across the 6-yard box, and Mohamed Salah on the volley gets his 29th Premier League goal of the season.
Significantly, it's his 47th goal involvement of the season. It's another milestone, it's another landmark, it's another record. Well, they're going to see what they wanted most to see today, very, very shortly. What's been a really good game, and the way the game has ended has really been fitting, really, to what Crystal Palace have contributed to the day. It is all square on the final day. The 10 men of Liverpool, having had Ryan Gravenberch sent off with more than half an hour to go, still managed to find an equaliser. Well, it's been quite the season, all in for Liverpool. And at the end of it, the best thing ever. They're going to lift the Premier League trophy. It finishes at Anfield here. Liverpool 1, Crystal Palace 1. And now Virgil van Dijk can step forward as the first Dutch captain to lift the famous Premier League trophy. Liverpool's leader is about to do what he's waited all season to do. This season is Liverpool's season. It was always Liverpool. Liverpool Football Club are champions again. They did win the championship in May. And for the 20th time, nobody does it better than Liverpool Football Club. A moment to live forever. This is Liverpool's year. This was Liverpool's season. It belongs to them.
Reese's corner. Oh, and they have made their presence felt in the opening stages.